Right, that should be fine now. Oh, it's so dumb. I don't know why it's like that. Like, my internet being a bit scuffed is like, okay, that's a thing. I can deal with that, though. But if the stream crashes, for whatever reason, it will try and reconnect automatically, which, you know, is brilliant. But if it does manage to reconnect, the audio never comes back. And I have no idea why. So it'll play the, like, it will show everything on screen, but the audio will be dead for the rest of the stream unless I manually stop the stream and then start it again from scratch. I have no idea why that's a thing, though. It doesn't really make any sense. But ah well. It's only like the first hour of the stream anyway, so that is fine. Let's carry on. But yeah, I don't think you guys missed anything. All I did was I parked the truck there, I turned off the generator, and then I noticed my stream was dead. So, should be fine now. Yeah, just gonna drive back home. It's 566 today. Very nice. I swear my car's handling is getting worse as time goes on. It's lagging as hell? No, it's fine now. Haven't dropped a single frame. So if it's lagging on your end. Let's get rid of you. Hey, Mischief. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. What happened? No idea. That one's on your end. That's nothing to do with me. Your stream lagging. That's you. No, the stream crashed. That was my internet dying. But it's completely fine now. Not a single frame dropped. It's running perfectly now. Right, let me adjust my alarm though, because 4 o'clock is going to be way too early. Hey, Paul as well. Hello, hello. It's been fine. Yeah, we just had like a really brief stream crash. My internet just died. A sad death out of nowhere. But it was only in the first hour of the stream, so it's like it doesn't matter that much. I'm not going to call the stream early. My internet should recover. Should be fine. But yeah, let's do one more day of killing. And then we'll do some looting. Oh, let me grab get some food out ready as well. Also, it's been a while. Let me just trim that beard. Took 2 months in game. You finally find the Jenny mag. Oh, good stuff. Found every other mag and map on the map. Just that one Jenny mag. That's hilarious. The RNG gods are fickle and cruel. They'll give you everything except for the one thing that you want. Like, yes, can I offer you 20 copies of the Herbalist? Why, thank you. I suppose you have a copy of the Jenny mag back there? It's like, nope, out of stock. Check back in a year or two. Just out of stock everywhere. See, I don't know if they shadow buffed it a while ago, but I tend to find a lot of generator mags now. Like, far more than I used to. But I don't remember seeing anything in the patch notes mentioning it. Like, nothing that said, that they were increasing the spawn rate or the drop rate or anything like that, but you can find tons of them foraging. You know, like, if you forage around residential areas, like urban zones, you'll find tons of Jenny mags for some reason. And then, going through houses and such, I tend to find quite a lot of them. Like, obviously not as much as the other skill mags in the game, but far more than I remember finding in the past. Twitch mobile? RIP. I've never used Twitch on mobile, but I've heard nothing but bad things about it. But I don't do anything related to mobile. I don't build my stream around it. Like, I'm sorry, mobile users, you'll have to suffer. All I hear is nothing but negative things about the app. You tried doing that, but Mordra was not being friendly? RIP. It took you just under 2 months to find yours. Searched everywhere in Riverside. Found it in the last house. Oh, of course, yeah, the very last one you search. Got scratched on the neck. Still survived, though. Hey, good stuff. I don't know where we found that Gen Mag on this one. I know where we found the Herbalist. We found 2 copies back to back. We found the Herbalist here. There was one in the house and then one in the mailbox. I don't think I marked the Jenny mag, though. No. So no, I don't know where we found that generator mag. I know we found it quite early on, so it would have been somewhere on this side of town. But it might have been the school, actually. That's where we might have got it. Or one of the mailboxes around here. Also, it's going to change that. It's... Like, I put antique stove there, but I put a stove there, so it's just annoying me. Just seeing that. That's better. Hey, blue sky. Morning, afternoon. Yeah, it's all good here. It's nice and chill, as always. We're just getting back to do some more killing. And then after this day in game time, we're going to do some looting, do a little bit of foraging, and then we'll carry on with the killing afterwards. That's the plan, at least. Today we're going to be going for 95,000. So tomorrow is the day we're going to hit 100k, hopefully. But if I can get 95,000 today, I'll be happy. I think that'll be a good number to get to. 3 lacerations and you're still going strong. If you play this multiplayer, can your friends travel to the other end of the map? Yeah, there's no, oh, what do they call it? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Tethering, that's it, yeah, thank you. Thanks, Sky. Yeah, you're not tethered to the other players in the game, so someone could be all the way in Louisville, for example, and then you could be all the way down in Rosewood, like on opposite ends of the map. There's no tethering in the game, there's no need to be in proximity to one another. Yeah, the map is open, so you can go in. Yeah, basically. So on the map itself, like, I could be on this highway at the moment, killing zombies, and your friend could be all the way over here in Riverside, building a base. And then you might have another friend who's down by Rosewood, and he might be clearing out the prison. And then you might have another friend who's chilling out in the military base out here. You know? And I think multiplayer can do up to 128 currently on Unstable. 128 per server. I think that's the limit at the moment. But back in the day, you could get up to 256, but I don't think it's gotten to that stage yet. But multiplayer is a little bit hit or miss at the moment. It's not polished, but it's still really good fun, though. Hello, Sergeant, as well. Hello, hello. How can you survive 9 months? That's wild. Oh, you wait. We're going for a new world record on this run, so I'm going to try and go past... short term, go past 3 years. Long term, go past 10. So we're going to do a decade of living with this character. But we're going to keep playing on this one until Build 42 gets released. Let's leave you there for a moment. You thinking about getting it for your squad? So you're watching some streams? Oh, fair play. Yeah. No, it's really fun in multiplayer, especially if you have a group of people who you enjoy playing with. Like, playing cooperatively is fantastic. If you make the server really difficult, so you have a lot of zombies and you don't have that much loot, and then you tone down, like, the experience rate as well, so it becomes harder to level up, you all have to kind of, like, specialize into different things. So it's really fun when you have a group of people who like playing the game on high difficulty. Because you'll have people who specialize into carpentry, and other ones who specialize more into doing mechanics and metalworking. And other ones who specialize doing more tailoring and, like, looting stuff. So, like, everyone has, like, a role to play then. Everyone's a cog in the machine. Everyone has to contribute. Rather than just everyone being a god character who can do everything at any time. The minimap in multiplayer is a bit buggy. Plus people leaving the field of view. Is it? I don't have any issues with the minimap in multiplayer. Works. It's always worked fine in the past. In recent days, but it's been a few months since I played multiplayer, so maybe something's broken in my absence. Might be a mod thing. Maybe, yeah. The second you start involving mods, it's kind of hard to pin down exactly what's breaking what.
I have introduced myself. You
hey,
have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Welcome on back. Alright, well, while you do your thing, I'm gonna go and drop this decoy car off. I do want to carry on pushing north for the time being, so I want to take this one further up the road and then just leave him there running. Make a nice big pile of zombies for me. I'll leave you there. I'll kill these ones who are going to follow me back, and then when we come back in a moment, we should have a really nice big group of zombies waiting for us.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Tribal chief server, literally living in the wilderness. I've not heard of that. That sounds like it'd be a fun server, though. I like progression in survival games, so like having a server that would start you with nothing, like not even clothing, and you would have to build up from like the ground up with primitive tools and such. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, hello Slider as well. Hello, hello. Leave you there. It's the man of slaughter. Yeah, you can tell which part of the game I like the most. What do you spend most of your time doing? It's like, oh, I don't know. A little bit of farming, I guess. Do a little bit of traveling. Hey, Warlock. How do you have the counter update? Oh, so that is part of a mod. So the mod is called Twitch Stats, so that one adds, you know, the short version is it creates 2 text files. So one tells you, well, one text file contains your survival time, the other text file contains your kill count. And you create a, I think it's called a GPT plus asset on your OBS, whether it's, you know, OBS Studio, OBS Streamlabs. And it's basically just telling that asset in OBS to read directly from that file and then put it on screen. So as I'm playing the game, it's updating that text file, and then OBS is reading that text file and then updating it in real time. Otherwise, I'd have to like constantly keep pausing my game every now and then to keep updating. And that would be far more work than I would be willing to put in. That would get very tedious. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Ozzy. Or Ozzy, sorry. Welcome on in. That's right, it's a really good mod, yeah. It's really simple to set up. It's why you see so many streamers using it. Because it's not mandatory, but I think if you're gonna, like, if you are gonna stream Project Zomboid and you plan on doing quite a lot of, like, longer runs, it's not mandatory, but I would highly recommend running it, because it just makes it so much better as a viewing experience, because you can drop in and drop out whenever you feel like it. And if you're watching any of the VODs, you can very quickly just skim through the VODs and just see, like, oh, he's on, like, you know, 50,000 kills now. Skim a little bit forward. Okay, he's on 51,000 now. And you can kind of find, like, what you're looking for really easily. And you don't have to keep asking the streamer, like, every few minutes, like, oh, how many kills are you on now? Or what's your survival time now? Like, it's always there. You can always check it whenever you feel like. And I like that. What's the mod called again? That is Twitch Stats. That's made by Mess. So, M3SS. Really good mod. There are a couple of other, like, extra versions, but they all do the same thing. They all create text files. So I know Hugo made a mod that does the same thing as well. He's got his own version of it. But the one I use is made by Mess. So that one's been around for what feels like a lifetime now. Just hanging there killing Zeds all day? Pretty much. The bulk of the run is just killing zombies. But I'm doing one more day of killing, so this day now. And then for the next 1 or 2 days in game time, I'm going to do some foraging and I'm also going to do some looting. So that'll go on for about 2 hours as well. So I'm going to try and clear out these houses today. I think I'll do this row, this block of houses here. And I'll do these ones here as well, so I'll get all those crossed off. So that'll be a little bit more of the town looted and squared away. Because, looting is fun, but doing hours upon hours of looting, it gets really boring really quickly, especially once you've already found everything that you need, or most of the things that you need. Because you're not looting for anything specifically. You're just looting for the sake of looting, and it does get really boring. So, I can do about an hour or two before I start going insane. So I just do, like, try and do, like, a little bit each day. And eventually I'll have the entire town done then. And, I can start looting elsewhere. Hey, Whip. How you doing? Yeah, I'm all good. I hope you are well, also. Nice and chill. Yeah, let's go grab a big chunk, though. The target today is 95,000.
Got quite spicy.
Very spicy. But yeah, I want to get to 95,000 kills today, so that tomorrow I can hit the 100,000 mark. And we should get all of that done in under 10 months. So we're pretty much on track at the moment. Like 91,100, 9 months, 6 days. It's more or less on track. I'm only a few hundred kills behind schedule. Oh, good stuff. And they'll have some food now as well. Right, let's go kill another group. By the end of this day, I would like to get to about 91,500. So I could get like an extra 300 kills or so. I'd be content with that. So that'll be about 500 or 600 kills for the day. So as long as I stay above... I can... As long as I still average over 400 per day for the next 25, 24 days, more or less, I'll be on 100,000 by 10 months. That's very loud. It's not even a... There's no window close by. Hey, Nashor. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Yeah, if you have corpse sickness turned on or off. It's on the default. Yeah, just default setting for corpse sickness. Which, on vanilla, you don't really have to worry about corpse sickness. Like, the rules for corpse sickness on default settings are really simple. Just don't sleep near dead bodies. That's it. That's all you have to do. Don't sleep around the dead bodies, and then you're fine. Because even if you're in an area like this, where you're surrounded by hundreds, if not, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 dead bodies all in the same area, it will take you, like, the better half of a day to get to the point where your character is almost sick. So not even to the point where you get a fever and you actually start dying. Just to get to sick will take the majority of the day. So long as you spend a few hours, like, sleeping away from the dead bodies, you never really have a chance to die. So you can kind of ignore it, honestly. But if you turn it up, and you put the corpse sickness, or in the settings it's called decaying health impact. But if you turn that one to high instead of normal, oh, it's horrible. Like, the difficulty spike for the corpse sickness is a huge, huge change. You can only spend, like, I think at the very most, like, about 4 to 6 hours. Not even that, really. Less than that. About 4 or 5 hours in an area like this, and your character will be very close to getting a fever. Like, you can only spend so many hours in an area like this. It's incredibly tedious to try and manage. You should still have plenty more. Yeah. The engine's turned off, though. They're all spreading out. They wouldn't do that if the engine was still turned on. So, I try and avoid making too much noise close to them, otherwise I'd end up grabbing the entire group, and they won't turn around then. What's the strat with the table? That is Rebecca, and she is a piano stool. So, resting on furniture is a better method of regaining stamina. So if I sit down on the ground, normally, I'll regain stamina very quickly. But if I sit on the ground and I rest on furniture at the same time, it's about 25% faster. So it's just a way for me to recover a little bit quicker, so I can kill more zombies in the day. And the added benefit of it as well, little cherry on top, is resting on a chair or a piece of furniture like that gives you a progress bar. So it takes all the guesswork out of it. I don't have to approximate my time resting, because normally if I sat on the ground, normally, once my moderate exertion disappears, I know that about 20 minutes in game time is what I need after that point for my character to recover fully. But like this, the second that bar disappears like that, I'm fully rested. So I can jump straight back in. So it's a nice way to, like, very quickly get back all your stamina and also be very accurate with it as well. So it's always worth resting on a chair like that. But the reason why we use the piano stool specifically is because it's incredibly light. The second lightest chair in the game weighs 5, so this is, like, a huge huge difference. It only weighs 2, so it's a it weighs the same as a hand axe, you know. It weighs just a little bit more than a spear, and it weighs less than a fire axe. It weighs the same as a crowbar as well, actually, so there's no excuse not to have one in your inventory. You've always got room for one. And it will make you far more efficient. Oh, good stuff. Rebecca making plus 10. Oh, unfair plus 10 free. Oh, tough plus 10 points free. Yikes. Like, even if you don't carry a chair around with you, you can just sit on the ground normally. So, just for reference, just for the people who don't like carrying chairs, it's just a good, like, rule of thumb to memorize. If you're resting normally, like you're just sat on the ground like this, keep an eye on your moderate exertion, because presumably if you're going to be resting, you're going to be doing it once you're a little bit tired. As soon as that moodle disappears, time yourself. 20 minutes, that's really all you need. 20 minutes after that disappears, you should be full stamina. I mean, we'll do it now as a little test. So yeah, as soon as that one disappears, so yeah. I'll give him just past 20 past 4, and he should be fully rested then. Yep, fully rested. So, it's not a static figure. It doesn't stay like that consistently. It does depend on what your fitness level currently is, because that will change how quickly you can regenerate stamina. And then there are other things as well, such as like how tired your character is, if you're drowsy or not. But that's like the general rule of thumb. Wait till that disappears, and then 20 minutes afterwards, you're ready to go again. Did you max strength for fitness? No, we're not quite there yet. We've still got about 2 years in game time before that happens. But, yeah, what are we on? Yeah, 7 and 7. Almost level 8 strength. But, despite being such a high level, we're not really even past the halfway mark at the moment. In terms of, like, the number of, well, the overall number of experience I need to get. I don't believe we're over the halfway mark. Like, those last 3 levels, they do take a couple of years to get. But, we'll end up maxing fitness and strength just after the 3-year mark, more or less. So, when I get close to about 300,000 kills, that's when we'll be level 10 fitness. And we'll hit level 10 strength a few months before that. It always levels up faster. So, probably about 2.5 years to get level 10 strength, more or less. From what we've done in the past, anyway. Nice thing to know. Yeah, it's nice little tricks to memorize. I think one of the biggest hurdles that newer players, well, not even newer players, players who are just struggling in general with the game is their endurance, their stamina. That's one of the big things that a lot of people struggle with early on. Because you'll hear about it all the time. Like, there's always, like, a few other little mistakes, like they've eaten something that's poisonous, or they got grabbed by a zombie that was hiding around a corner. But I think the overwhelming stories that I hear with new players dying is normally they were fighting zombies and they let their exertion get too high because they weren't managing their stamina correctly. And then inevitably they died because they couldn't outrun the zombies and they couldn't kill what they had following them. So, learning how to manage your stamina, I think, is like one of those fundamental skills you need to learn in the game. So it's not that complicated, really. It's just a little learning experience that you have to go through. But once you learn it, it makes the game so much easier. Yeah, not that many more now. So I'll set Rebecca down here, and I'll let those guys slowly make their way in. Oh, good stuff. You're just too cheesy. Take weak, unfit, obese. Go to the pharmaceutical. Ooh, painkillers. Do exercise glitch. 3 points. Oh, fair play. You know the... So you're using the new version, are you? I didn't know anyone knew that one. I thought that was, I thought the new way to do the infinite exercise bug, I thought that was, under wraps. I didn't know everyone knew about that one yet. So the old version got patched a very long time ago. Doctors hate this one simple trick. Yeah, it used to be really easy. It's a little bit harder to do now, but it's not that much harder, but... Back then, all you would do is you would be in the combat stance, like that, and you would have your exercise menu open, and you would hold down... the default bind would be left control. So you'd hold down left control and it'd put you in the combat stance like this, and then while you're there, you would press OK and start doing burpees. So your character would stand perfectly still. They wouldn't do anything. But if you checked your experience, you'd start slowly gaining a fitness and strength experience. But normally, your character will get to excessive exertion, and then they'll stop doing exercise because they've got no energy left. But doing that glitch back in the day, he would just carry on going and carry on getting you experience. So you could do it indefinitely, until your character inevitably needed to eat food or drink water. But that one got patched quite a while ago. But there is a new version of that now. But I don't think a lot of people know of it. Like, I didn't know about it until someone told me. Someone who does a lot of debug testing and such. New version is not that hard. Yeah, it's not that hard to pull off. It's just like, it's not as easy as just like holding down 2 buttons anymore. Because you usually just hold down left control and then just click OK. But now you have to like time it a little bit. But it's not that hard to pull off. And besides, if you're going to do that infinite exercise bug, you're presumably in a place that's really safe. So it's like, oh, it doesn't matter if it takes a few attempts to get right. You'll pull it off within the first minute or two. If you even if you do fail like 1 or 2 times initially. You just exercise, alt run, stop the exercise until I start. Fair play. The way that I do is like just tap my sprint key and exercise at the same time. And it's like, it doesn't work every time. I'll try and do it in a second actually when we get back in the base. I'll see if I can pull it off like first try. Because when I got told about it, I did it first try. I thought it was really easy. And I tried doing it again afterwards, and I kept failing. Like, I got really lucky on my first try. But yeah, I'll see if I can do it in a second. Because it shouldn't take them that long to patch that, I don't think. I think it's probably one of the simpler things to fix. But we never use it in our actual runs, because it is, like what you said, it's very cheesy. I missed. So, I was just going to try and run over his head as I pass by. I'll probably have to repair this car before long as well. So the hood's been dead for a while now. I wouldn't be surprised if the engine's down to about 80% or less after the last few weeks. There's also the agoraphobic truck speeding up the time. So you can sleep on... I don't know what you're referencing with that. But the agoraphobic trick speeding up the time. I don't know what that one refers to. But then again, I don't run those traits ever, really. Not since they patched the agoraphobic adrenaline junkie combo. I haven't run that trait. What are the hearts on the map? Oh, those are little Rebeccas. Little piano stools. Little spare ones. So if I end up losing that piano stool, like I misplace it or I accidentally throw it in the trash or something silly, I've got them all marked on my map so I can go grab another one really quickly. I do keep a spare in here as well, just in case, but it's always nice to know where you can find alternatives. We don't talk about the grill, sad. We don't talk about the barbecue. That's forbidden knowledge. And to be fair, I'll put you over here. Oh, good stuff. You meant claustrophobic. Oh, fair play. So there's the claustrophobic trick, speeding up time so you can sleep indoors. Okay. I don't know if I know that one. I don't think I do. No. I think claustrophobic is one of those traits I never take. Like, it's not too bad countering it if you survive long enough, but I'm just not a very big fan of it, personally. I don't really have anything for, like, an extra 4 points I'd want to buy, either. Which is, like, the main part. But, yeah, it's not too bad. Let's go do some morning fishing. And today is a looting day, so to be fair, I'll drop some of those spears back on the floor, actually. And then we'll go do some looting and get some food made as well, because I need some more food made for the next few days. So yeah, I'll keep 5 of those with me. Let's drop off that electric scrap. And then we'll go catch some more food. Yeah, that needs to be refueled soon, but I can leave it for the time being. I'll definitely have to clean this place up at some point. So many shoes and socks on the ground now. You have to get rid of all of them. Bin fuck. Yeah, it works out for the best. Yeah, seeing as it's a looting day, the weather's irrelevant, so it's kind of nice that the fog's coming around now. After we do 1 or 2 days of looting and foraging, it should be nice, clean, clear weather when we go back to killing again. Play with migration on? Yeah, migration's turned on. It's on the default, I think, so They migrate once every 12 hours, I believe. But migration isn't really a huge deal, you know. Because migration has its own limitations. So when you're playing on like times 16 population, migration doesn't really make much of a difference, because there's already an overwhelming number of zombies to begin with. Migration doesn't really change anything. Bloodbank light settings. This is extra light. So this one is like really basic, really bare bones. So this one is times 16, day 1. I think the power and the electric, the power and the water were turned off on day 1. There's no blood, so my game doesn't chug. And I think the loot was turned down slightly. I think that's pretty much it, really. Like, everything else is default. There's very few settings that have actually changed for this run. And then, instead of having the vanilla helicopter, we have expanded helicopters, so they go on indefinitely. And that's really all the changes. So I'll leave them there for later. Migration affects the way you attack certain places, right? No, doesn't. Like, migration is not something I think about at all. It doesn't really make any difference whatsoever. So the way the migration works is, well, the map itself to begin with, like, I'm pretty sure you already know this, but the map's divided up into cells. So a cell is a 300 by 300 tile area, and a tile is just one of these. So 300 in one direction and 300 in the other. So it's not a huge area of the map, it's a really small piece, but every cell has its own maximum population and respawn timers and migration and all that stuff. But the thing with migration is, those zombies will redistribute around that cell, but they can't ever leave that cell. Not unless the player drags them out, or they hear a meta event, or there's a helicopter, or something along those lines. But on the map, for an example, if I had my migration set to like 1 hour, you know, so they're going to be like moving around, redistributing constantly, almost. And let's say this little square here, like this was a cell. If I had like 5,000 zombies in this area, they're just going to bounce around every hour and redistribute in this cell. They're not going to like go from this side of town all the way down to here, for example. So migration isn't really a high difficulty thing to take into consideration, because mine are set to migrate every 12 hours. So all these zombies out here, they're all going to be like redistributing every 12 hours. But there are like a number of cells in this area. So none of the guys like up here or over here or along the river over here, they're not going to fill in any of these gaps, and they're not going to redistribute around and like go from the river back here back to the mall, or from the mall out to the highway, because the game doesn't allow them to do that. It's why when you hear stories of people saying they had zombies go from West Point down to Muldra on default settings, it's not a thing. It doesn't exist. That doesn't, that's not something that's in the game. When will you clear Louisville? Whenever I get to it. It won't be for a while, because I still need to finish clearing Valley Station and the mall, and then after them, then we clear Louisville. But that's going to take months in real time. To wipe out everything, that is. Like, the station, the mall, and the city as well. No Gamba yet? Nope. It's not been 2 hours yet. No, Gamba has not started yet. Do you always start in West Point? No, I go with different towns every now and then. It depends what I feel like. Like, for Time 16, you have to play with a strategy, typically. So normally it's a place like Rosewood or West Point. Somewhere that has a location or two that you can run to begin with. But, West Point is my personal choice for that, but there are places for all the other towns, so it just feels like... It just depends on what I feel like. Yeah, Lodi, you need to stop moaning about that. I am going to give you a warning on that now. You need to stop complaining about Gambas and stuff like that, because it is getting tedious at this point. But no, there is a Gamba today. He'll be after the 2-hour mark. But yeah, you need to stop moaning about it, because you suck all the fun out of it otherwise. Right, but let's spawn all of those zombies in, so I can clear all these houses next. Let's make sure you all spawn in. It's little Dave. Yeah, we'll do this entire street today, I think. There's not that many houses on this road. It shouldn't take too long. Alright. And let me spawn all of these guys in as well, just so I can get them all done, all at once. And I can just go through all the houses very quickly then. No, not you, Whip. You didn't do anything. No, it's Lodi. Lodi keeps moaning about the Gamba, and it's getting very tedious at this point. Can I teach you how to upgrade the car? I'm not going to be doing any mechanics today, so I won't be showing anything. But, it's really simple. You just take two cars of the same category, and then just compare numbers and parts. So you can only take parts from like a heavy-duty vehicle and put the heavy-duty vehicle parts onto another heavy-duty vehicle. So you can't take something from like a sports car and put it on a standard vehicle. And then vice versa. You can't do standard to performance. But once you have two cars of the same category, so like these two for example, so that's a heavy-duty vehicle, and that's a heavy-duty vehicle. Then you would check the parts and go through and just kind of pick out, like cherry pick the best parts from the car that you don't want. And just pick out the parts that are in either better condition or they're just overall better parts. So all the parts in the game, so the tires, the brakes, the suspension, stuff like that, they all typically have 3 levels, or 3 types of items you can get. So you have performance parts. So that's not the category, just to clarify on that. It's not a performance vehicle part. It's the part itself is a performance part. And then you have the standard parts, and then you have the old parts, or the value parts, as they're sometimes called. So it's preferable to find parts that are performance parts, because obviously they're going to be of better quality, if they're in good condition, that is. But it depends on what you have. So this one, for example. So this is a heavy-duty vehicle to begin with. And if I was going to go for the tires, for example, these tires are value tires. So these are the old parts. These are the worst possible types of tires that you could get for this vehicle. And they should all be value parts, because they're always the same type, typically. So yeah. So because these tires are the worst type of tire, and they're also in really bad condition, you wouldn't want to take these tires and put them on your vehicle. But if I went to this car, so let's just say, for example, my current car that I'm using, let's just say this was a car that was parked somewhere and I wanted to strip it of parts. You can go away. If I checked this vehicle, for example, and I wanted to grab the tires again, this one has performance tires. So performance tires are the best type of tires you can get in the game. So remember, you've got the old, or, you know, the value tires, then you have standard, and then you have performance. So these tires are really good. But they're all in, like, pretty average condition. So you kind of have to click on them and have a little browse and see what they are. So that's when you would look at the stats for the specific parts. So for the tires, it would be wheel friction, and for the brakes, it would be like braking power or braking force. So you would go through and see, you know, how good are these parts. So things like the value in the old parts, if they're in 100% condition, they can be better than performance parts, but they don't have as high of a ceiling, you know. So if they are in 100% condition, 100% performance tire is always going to be better than 100% value tire. But a value tire that's 100% is going to be better than a performance tire that's like 20%, you know. So you just kind of have to like look at the stats and just cherry pick what they are, what they have to offer. So for example, I can put the ambulance storage on the Franklin all-terrain. No, there are parts that you can't replace. So you can do all the seats, the radio and all that stuff, but you can't replace the glove box. You can't replace the trunk. You can repair them, but you can't, like, swap one out to a different vehicle. You know, so I couldn't take, like, the storage capacity in the trunk of, like, a step van and put that into, like, a small Jeep, for an example. I couldn't swap those parts out. But most other things you can swap, so all the tires, the brakes, suspension, the lights, the doors and the windows, all of the bodywork except for the trunk. And then you can't swap the engine directly, so you can repair the engine, but you can't swap the engines out, so engine quality is something that can't be changed, so it's always nice to find a car that has good quality before you start repairing it. And then you can't replace the glove box, but you can repair that one, I think. No, you can't, can you? No, I'm thinking of something else. And yeah, then you can replace all the seats as well. And if this was an emergency vehicle, you wouldn't be able to replace or repair the light bar on top either. Yeah, oh, that's another one. Yeah, you can't repair or replace the heater. You can't do that. Oh, we were literally just talking about that earlier, about how many Jenny mags we find. Weird coincidence. You found your first 100 quality car yesterday. That's good. New perfect edition. Never found a car with gas before this. Oh, fair play. Yeah. Vehicles that have an engine quality of 100, those are objectively the best vehicles in the game, because you can't repair that stat. You can't replace it. You can't fix it. It's a static number, so it never goes down, and it can't be improved. It's just there permanently. So if you find a car that's got an engine quality of 100, they're normally car wrecks, so they're normally in really bad condition. But if you find one of those vehicles, they're definitely worth repairing. Because everything else well, not everything, but most of the important things you can replace or repair. So it's preferable to find one that has a quality engine and then build it up, rather than find one that's already in really good condition, but the engine quality is like less than 50. Because you can't do anything about that. You know, it's a bit like buying a really shit house on a really nice street and then renovating it. Like, that's preferable, as opposed to buying a really nice house on a really shit street, you know? Appreciate the follow as well, Bray. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's why you'll see people like myself and others hunting around for vehicles that have really nice quality engines, and then spending time repairing a car from scratch. Because it is time consuming, and you do have to level up your mechanics to actually pull it off, but it is something that's really worth doing. Especially if you're going to be doing a run that's going to go on for like a few months at the very least. It's always nice to have a quality vehicle. Appreciate the follow as well, Agent Boot. So I'll check upstairs, and I'll mark off those 2 houses then, as a start. Another double barrel. You're in terrible condition though, so I'll leave that one behind, 'cause I've already got plenty of those. Oh, there we go. 2 more tapes for the collection. Alright, good stuff. So let's mark these ones off as a start. Yeah, we should be able to get through this entire street today. But yeah, it's been about 2 hours though, so I'm going to quickly take a 2-minute break, stretch my legs. I'll be back in just a moment. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Let's carry on looting then. I still have a little bit of room in my bag before I need to start dropping things off. Yeah, at the rate that we're finding food, I'm probably gonna have to steal another shell from the Gigamart for my food storage. Yeah, 2 gun cases as well, for when one is not enough. No gun though, which is hilarious. Probably spent all of his money on the gun cases. Couldn't afford to get the firearm afterwards. Right, I'm not sure if I have Foraging 4 yet, so I will take that one back with me. And Mechanics 5 as well, because I know I have most of the books, but I know I'm missing 3 of them. I just can't remember which ones they are. Right, but yeah, that's my bag full, so let's go drop this stuff off, and then we'll go do a few more houses. Yeah, it's only 2:20. Got plenty of time to get through this entire road. To be fair, actually, I'll do those 3 houses there as well, but I can pull the car forward then, if I get these ones done. That'll be, this little area done and dusted. I'm wondering where he is. There's someone who sounds close, but I can't hear anyone. Apart from that one. Knocking on stuff. Why take rotten milk? Because rotten milk is the cure for mildew. For crops. So, it's not something I use very often, but later on in the game it's just nice to have. Because it's one of those items that you cannot craft, you can only find it. So, I do like collecting things that are, at the very least, uncommon. All the guns in this house. And I still have a little bit of room in my bag, so let's do another house. That's fine. Right, yeah, more collectibles. Yeah, the only reason I'm not running away from the alarm is just because there's not really anything left in the area. There's a few zombies here and there, but nothing too dramatic. Nothing that's worth running away from. Bring a piano stool? No, I have no use for more piano stools. I'll mark it on my map, but I'm not going to take it with me. Did you start the game as if it were a normal Apocalypse game, just had the zombie pop? No, we started on time 16, so... You can go through the VODs and... see what it was like at the beginning of the game. So if you type in !VOD, that'll give you the link to the VOD channel, which is just all the archived streams. And, yeah, so it's time 16, population... Day 1, so you physically just have to leave town immediately. You can't stay in the town, there's too many zombies. But all the VODs are there, you can look at any part of the stream, like any part of this run from the beginning, all the way up until present date. It's all there to be seen. Got something to watch while you're at work, fair. Oh, look at the clock, it's Gamba time. Yeah, I'll set up the Gamba after this in-game day, but we're just gonna do a nice simple one again. Just go to 95,000. So I'd like to spend more time foraging today and doing some other things. As long as I get my 100,000 within 10 months, I'm happy, but I'd like to start doing some other skills. Start leveling those ones up. So, I would like to try and get my foraging to level 6 today, if I can. Foraging really doesn't take that long to level up, it's just finding the time to get it done. Deep in create project, using the momentum. Fair. What are you working on this time then? What is the project of the day? Oh, 2, 3, and 4? Hilarious. skip 50 minutes on the first one. I just see you running away from a ton of zombies. Yeah, like you physically cannot stay in the town on time 16 unless you pull off some. Well, you either start using exploits, you don't plan on living very long, or you have a strategy that involves fire. There's not really any alternatives beyond that. So you kind of have to like leave town and try and get somewhere remote that doesn't really have any zombies to begin with. Appreciate the follow Metal Batman. Happy days. Love the game. So much I still don't know how to do. Cooking, building, and when to even do it. Oh, that's fair. And you feel free to ask any questions that you have. Nobody knows everything, but I will answer everything that I can. I'm getting close to 10,000 hours now, so shame on me for not knowing things, if you ask. I do try and keep up to date with most things in the game. About to play time 16. I wish you luck. Godspeed. You've got this. Oh, that's the last one on this little block. Let's mark all of those ones off now. And I think you were the Rebecca house, weren't you? I'll probably have to like quickly double check just to make sure I'm marking the right house. But yeah, we've got 6 houses left to get done for this day. I'll probably be a little bit short, so if I just do the 2 houses there, that'll be enough, I think. There's only server multiplayer. You can't just join. Huh? I don't know what you're asking with that. Only server multiplayer. You mean if there's like dedicated servers in the game, there's none like that. If you're asking for a server to play on, I would join the Discord to start with, because it's probably the easiest place to find a server. If not that, you can always... I'm pretty sure they still have free view, so you can still just scroll through and see what servers are open. Because there are public servers, but they're all privately hired and ran. Let me have a quick look, see if they've changed it. Yeah, you would just sort by internet and show... Yeah. So you would just scroll through here and just look for servers and such. And... yeah. That'll be it. But if you're looking for something more specific, I would join the Discord. On the Discord, if I could pull it up on screen now, actually. But yeah, on Discord, they have a little section here for servers and such. So if you're looking for something like specific for like sprinters or for new players or for PvP or PvE or anything like that, there's normally a little bit of everything here that you can find. A lot of them are shit, but you know, it's the same with every other game. There's always a plethora of terrible servers before you find the one that you gel with. Never played Barotrauma? I played a little bit. I don't know much about the game. I know, like, a small handful of surface level information, bits and pieces, but I've not played the game thoroughly. But yeah, let me make sure that was the right house. Yeah, that's the right house for that. Also, the portrait next to the search bar. Portrait next to the search bar. Huh? On Discord? I don't know. Where? What are you on about? What were you talking about? Like, where? Your windows. Huh? I don't know which part you're talking about. Cortana. Oh, what, you mean that? Yeah, that'll be Cortana. Create dinosaur images. Yeah, I don't use that. Sure, I don't know, it's probably like a dinosaur day or something. Create unique images of dinosaurs with Bing Image Creator. Yeah, I don't use any of this stuff. I don't use that. Yeah, I'm not really interested in using Cortana or any of that stuff. It doesn't, well, it's probably useful, but I've never bothered looking at it. It's not something I would choose to use personally. You always shut Cortana down? Fair. Yeah, I don't have any use for that personally. Like, I'm not so unorganized that I can't find things on my desktop. Slows the computer down? Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. My computer doesn't run that poorly myself, so I've never bothered. Well, I've never really thought about shutting it down. It's a party house. I'll take a spare pair of military boots. Why not? Working on a cat portrait right now. Let's set it aside to make Jeremy. Oh, good stuff. Can you play solitaire with cards for boredom? No. You can use it in multiplayer though. I can't remember what the command for it is. But if you have a deck of cards in multiplayer, you can type it in the chat bar to draw a card. So you can play like high-low and all that stuff. I can't remember what the command is exactly. You can probably find it on the wiki somewhere, but that's a thing you can do with the cards. But that's a... As far as I'm aware, that's a multiplayer exclusive thing. You can play War. I have no idea what that is. I'm not familiar with the card game War. Bourbon. Hey, Tiger Woods. Well, come on in. Right, and we'll do... I might have time for 2 houses, but yeah, I'll get that last one done, at the very least. So I can mark this entire road off then, or this side of the road at least. Hey, Storage. Hello, hello. How goes the grind? Very slow. But we're getting there. But, yeah, I'm gonna go for 95,000 kills today. But I've tried to make it a little bit of a habit to get some looting done at the beginning of the day. Like, towards the first half of the stream. I'll go through like a block or two of houses and just strip them of all their loot. So I'm probably only going to do this for West Point, but I want to grab all the useful stuff so I have a little bit of everything. And I want to find all the hidden zombies inside all these houses. But you know how tedious it gets going through house after house after house, so I've had to start dividing it up a little bit and just doing a small amount at a time, because it gets very boring very fast. Yeah, let me get you a quick little shout out though, because if you haven't seen Storage before, we raided him yesterday. But he's definitely worth checking out. He's another good Zomboid player. A former record holder as well. Also, at one time had the highest kill count on Twitch, so he's definitely worth having a look at. Always does very good long runs. And is also very knowledgeable on the game as well, so if you are enjoying yourself here, I know you'll enjoy yourself over there. What is the loot settings? We're on insanely rare, so no extra mods to make it harder, it's just insanely rare. Can you explain what your map markings? Yeah, I can explain that. That's a really quick one to go through. So it's anything that's marked with a red X is just a house that I've gone through, and I've looted everything. So all of those houses, there's nothing useful to be found anymore. It's just a hollow house. No zombies, no loot. If it's marked with a black X, which I don't think I have any like that actually, not yet anyway. But yeah, the black X's just mean it's got no loot and it also has no furniture either. So I've gone through the house and I've stripped everything for the nails and the building materials. Yeah, all the spanners or the wrenches. If it's marked in red, the car is terrible. There's no redeeming quality parts to it. It's not worth having a look at anymore. If it's marked in black, there are still engine parts that I can strip from it so I can take those parts and repair some of my other cars. And if it's marked in blue, which, you know, I have one over here, that's a car that has very good condition. It's either got very good condition or it's got some really high quality parts, so it's a car that's worth taking back at some point to strip for useful parts and gear and such. And these are all generators. So if I mark something with a little red lightning bolt, that just means that there's a generator that's in that building that I can go back for another time. If it's marked in blue, that's a generator that I've powered, so that's a gas station right there. And there's also one outside my base in that area. Any of these little asterisks, those are propane tanks. So they normally are marked either by garages or propane barbecues. And what else? I think that's most of my markings. The little cash signs, they're normally just story events, so like survivor houses and such, but they're not important. And then the love hearts, those are Rebecca's, so piano stools. So they're just really light chairs, things that we use for resting. And then the text is self-explanatory, that's just little things I might go back for at some time, or anything that was noteworthy. So, you know, my first gas can that I found on this run, the Herbalist magazine, first sledgehammer, the first needle we found, antique stoves, TP houses, plaster and paint that I might go back for in the future. And then all of these little markings down here, it's more of an early game thing, but those were all chairs. So early on, when I don't have access to a chair, like a piano stool to carry around with me 24/7, we normally set up like a little row of chairs along our most traveled routes. So when I'm running, I can sit down and rest every now and then. And then the houses are safe houses or outposts, and then that's just a a little fishing spot, so it normally has a barbecue or some basic gear for me to get food. And yeah, that's pretty much all of my markings. That's my little legend that I have in my mind. Helps me keep track of things then, so I can know where everything is and I don't lose anything. Right, but that's all the houses on this little block done as well. So that's not too bad. So I'll do one more day of looting, and we'll do these 4 houses here. And after we do those 4 houses, then I'll spend the last bit of the day foraging, so I can level that one up a little bit more. And after that, then we'll go back to killing. We'll head back to Valley Station. Also, that's wrong. I don't know how I didn't notice that for a long time. There we go. East side of the bridge is clear, yeah. But yeah, we'll head down to this area again, and we'll carry on pushing further north towards Louisville. No, my car is down this way, isn't it? Yeah, no worries. But yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow. I only want to do a little bit of looting. So I've already had enough. I've already had enough of looting today. I'm already bored. No, I want to go back to killing. We're leveling up some other skills. Something that's more stimulating. I have an hour or two, so let me drop some of this stuff off inside now. Save me doing it later. Sufficient supply necessity. Yeah, it's, like, you don't need that much to stay alive. Like, I still need to grab a barbecue for the outpost that's by Valley Station, but not much else. It's literally just grab a barbecue and it's done. It doesn't need all the bells and whistles, just the bare essentials, and it's good to go then. Is that the real Red Naru? I think it is. Hello, hello. Raiding in with a big ol' raid of 140. Let me get you a quick shout out as well.
What the fuck was that?
I know, right? How dare he? Well, no, is that the real Red Naru, creator of the cursed CDDA run? I think it is.
And that got quite spicy.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Red Naru before, shame on you. Red Naru makes a lot of very good tutorials on YouTube explaining game mechanics. But now, how was your... I don't even know how to describe it. How was your trip into hell? Into purgatory? Because I was watching you play in the prison earlier. And it was a spicy looking run. And welcoming raiders as well. Need to give you that autograph meme. Goddamn right. Yeah, prison mod is super fun. Testing was pretty interesting too. Yeah, how does that mod work exactly then? 'Cause I was watching you play it. So it's like... So every couple of hours, the bell tolls for you and you get transported to another version of the prison, like somewhere else on the map. And then you just have to survive, was it wave after wave of zombie? Because it looked spicy as fuck, because you don't really have that much room to maneuver. It looked quite fun though, so I might have a look at that later. And see how it plays. So I have a couple of hours. Okay, so it just keeps teleporting you to and from that nightmare prison then. That's funny. I am definitely gonna have to build another shelf at some point. I'm running out of room. Suffering from success right now. Right. Let's get rid of that clothing. Every 3 hours the sirens start, you get teleported to an alternate prison full of zombies. The spot you teleport from is where the sirens start. Okay, so it puts you exactly in the right place then. That's funny. You fell through the ground into the void in that one spot, fair. Alright, let me see. Yep, Tailoring 4 was one of the books I was missing. Good stuff. And now I have Mechanics 5. And I have Foraging 4 as well. That's fine then. Right, and the rest of it, more or less, should just be... weapons. No. Yeah, it's a little bit kitchenware, but it's... I am drowsy. It is midnight, so I'll go to sleep and I'll sort the rest of this in the morning. That's pretty much all of it, though. Yeah, I got my rug of fish as well. Hey, Six. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. And put everything on the ground. No, Rat. My min-maxing only goes so far. And by that I mean I'm not a colossal fuck-up that's gonna burn his base down. I've done that too many times. I have learned from my experience. But no. No. On the last run, I mean, you remember my last run. I was just throwing stuff on the ground religiously. I want to have a nice base on this one. Multiple nice bases. I like having nice toys. So I'm keeping everything nice and tidy on this run. All organized. All beautiful. Alright, that's all of the loot. And I can hear a zombie outside, so I'll go kill him. And then we'll go do our morning fishing. And then we'll finish looting those last few houses. And I should probably have to refuel this one in a moment. Yeah, 11%. I've got about 2 days, 2 or 3 days, until that one runs out. Oh yeah, Gamba as well. Let me set that one up really quickly. It's just going to be a really basic one today. Just 95,000. Just another 5,000 kills for the stream. Alright. Yeah, will I get to 95k? And I'll give you all 30 minutes on that one. Yeah, good stuff. I'm gonna feed the believing addicts. Hey, Pablo. What up? The sky. Haha. Yeah, we're just chilling and killing. Nice, relaxing day. A few thousand kills here and there, but at the moment, we're just going to be doing a little bit of extra looting. Damn, look, yeah, I timed him out for 8 hours. I'm cruel, but I'm fair. I did give him a warning. I told him to stop moaning about the Gamba and making silly suggestions, but he's been doing it for several days now. And I know you're still there, I know you're still there, Lodi. But first and only warning with it now. Do it anymore and I will just ban you permanently. Because it sucks the fun out of my day if you're just there moaning constantly. So yeah. Start fresh tomorrow. Or don't come back at all. But that's up to you. Yeah, good stuff. So when you need a boost to the horde, are you going to call in a heli, are you? Yeah. We're only going to do a little bit more looting, and a little bit of foraging, and then we're back to the killing again. But I like to do just a little bit of looting each stream. We're almost done with West Point now, there's not that many more buildings to go through. And then we can just focus purely on leveling skills and finishing off Valley Station. What's the benefit of leveling fishing? It'll increase the chance of you catching fish consistently and successfully. It also decreases the chance of you breaking your fishing rod as well. So... Oh, and adding on to it as well, also losing fishing tackle and fishing bait as well. So if you have a nice fishing rod and you have like fishing tackle, it's best to save that until you get to a bit of a higher level, because you'll more than likely snap the fishing rod if you're like level 0, and you'll lose the fishing tackle almost immediately. So it's worth hanging on to it for a short while. And getting leveled up a little bit first. Because once you get to level 10, the only fish I think that can break your fishing rod at that point are big pikes. I think. Don't quote me on that. But it's quite hard to lose your fishing rod once you max out. And it doesn't take that long to like get a week or two's worth of food, because all of the fish I have here, this is after about 8 or 9 hours in total game time. So about 5 or 10 minutes in real time. And that's going to last me for a few days. You know, up to about a week or so. So we'll end up cooking all of those soon. But I want to finish doing my looting first. Yeah, you're on PC, you're ready. Just waiting in the wings. Good stuff. What's the plan after West Point? Louisville. Yeah, so at the moment we've pretty much finished West Point. So I'm looting the last of the houses, and there are still a few zombies coming up from Dixie. Gradually, but we are finishing them off as well. But we're making our way straight up towards Louisville. But the thing for that is, because we're playing on pinpoint hearing, I have to also kill everything at the mall and everything around this area as well. So by the time we get up to the military checkpoint over here, and we get a new outpost set up, I'll probably be over 120 to 150,000 kills before we even start wiping out Louisville itself. But that is the plan. That is the long-term goal. And then if we somehow manage to wipe out the entire city and Build 42 still hasn't been released, then I will just carry on killing everything else on the map. Because we don't have anywhere else to be. You have an alarm to remind you for the gamble. I'm loving the dedication. Do we have a patch dropping? Going into 42 release? Yeah, so Build 42 is the next big update, but there is no release date for it. So it could come out at any time, but it's likely not going to be released for a few more months. You know, if not a year, give or take. That is just all guessing, though. But there are no release dates. So, until Build 42 gets released, I'm going to continue playing on this save and just push everything as far as I can until we wait for the next big update, where we'll start a new game with new settings and new challenges. You're in a Point Crow stream yesterday. I have no idea who or what that is, but welcome on in. Also, hello AC as well.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, welcome on in. And just raid after raid after. He's just gone on a little short adventure then. That is hilarious. I've never done that myself. I've never, like, been in someone's stream and stuck around all the way through until they raid someone else, and then just carry on riding out the raids until I end up somewhere completely random. I might have to do that at some point. I'll see if I can travel from maybe, like, Project Zomboid up to, like, Call of Duty Warzone, or Apex Legends, or, oh, what's that new game that got released recently? There's like a lot of larger streamers playing it currently. It's like Deception or Deceit or something like that. Keep seeing a lot of people play that one recently. Don't know if you got raided? Yeah, you just came in from Retinaru's raid. Good stuff. Build 42, farming, crafting, liquid basements, yeah, taller buildings, bigger map, light rework, yeah, husbandry, possibly hunting as well. Yeah, Build 42 is a major, it's a big update, huge one. So, it's not guaranteed, but more than likely this save will become redundant. I won't be able to continue playing on this one, so we're gonna squeeze it for all it's worth. And then we'll start a brand new one when Build 42 gets released, because it's a such a big update. It's going to be really fun. It's always nice when they have a big update like that. It's always a nice change of pace. Resident Evil 4 got released as well, the remaster. Yeah, I've seen a few people playing that also. Might have just closed this tab for a long time. Just see where you end up in like a week or so. I'm going on an adventure. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is quite, trendy right now, yeah. See, I might play Resident Evil 4 at some point. It's one of the ones I've not actually gone through. Like, I'm not a huge Resident Evil fan. And apparently the one Resident Evil I have played is one of the worst ones, because the only one I've played myself was Resident Evil 5. But I don't know how bad it is, but I've heard it's not one of the better ones. So I might have to play 4 at some point. It wasn't bad. I mean, I found it fun. I thought Resident Evil 5 was good fun. But I got told that it's not one of the better Resident Evils, apparently. But I have no comparison, because I haven't played any of the other ones. When is Build 42 coming out? No one knows. There are no release dates. 1 and 2 are great. Then it gets a bit weird. Fair. Yeah, because I've tried catching up with the Resident Evil lore, like storyline and such, and it's like, it's all over the fucking place. It's like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna play for the gameplay then. That'll do. That's all that'll interest me. Best of 2 and 4. Yeah, I might have to give 4 a try at some point then. Oh, 2 needles in 1 house. Thank you very much. It's always nice to have spares. Four is great, but you should probably play the original first. Remaster cut a lot of content. Okay, so if I started playing 4, I'd be completely lost, like, character and story-wise then. Good thing about Resident Evil series, you don't have to play the previous... Okay, 2 conflicting statements then. No, yeah, which one did I buy? So I bought one that had the multiplayer. So I think we talked about this before, but I had a group of friends at the time who were, like, really into those type of games, like Dead by Daylight and Last Year and all that type of stuff. And there was a multiplayer Resident Evil game. Yeah, Resident Evil 3. That's the one that I bought, and that came with which one did it come with? Resistance. No, Revelations? No, Resistance, that was it, yeah. Resident Evil Resistance, that's what it came with. So I have that one, I just haven't played it. I haven't played through number 3 yet. I'll have to give it a try at some point. It's sat there in my Steam library with like an hour of playtime. What do you do in this game? You survive. So you can do... There's like a multitude of different things you can do, but they all just revolve around staying alive and killing zombies. But you've got a few different weapon types. And then you got carpentry, cooking, farming, first aid, electrical, metalworking, mechanics, tailoring, fishing, trapping, foraging. You got guns in the game, lots of melee weapons. And then you got like an entire map to explore as well. Like for reference, like I've been playing, like this character's about 160 hours, give or take, and we've just been traveling around this area, killing and looting zombies. But you do have access to all of this as well, so it is a really large map. There's lots to do in, lots of places to explore. So if you're asking that because you're curious about the game and thinking about buying it, I would definitely recommend it. It is really good fun. And it's very customizable as well. You can make it as easy or as hard as you would like. There's no right or wrong way to play the game. Revelations 1 is a lot different from 2. There. Might come back eventually. Hey, no worries. Good luck on your eventual quest. Hanging around in the raids to see where you end up. Godspeed. You're doing the Lord's work. He is the navigator. You watched all the movies recently? They're funny bad. Oh, the movies are terrible. But like you pretty much nailed it there. They're so bad, they go full circle and they become fun to watch. Just because they're so comically, well, out of place, I would say. Like, it has a trend of trying to take itself too seriously, but it's like... it's really... The movies are really scuffed. Running any Gorilla Mags? No, we haven't been fortunate enough to find any of those yet. So I'm only missing... how many magazines? So of all the magazines in the game, I am missing Metalworking Volume 1, and then the 3 Gorilla Mags. But I should find Metal 1 somewhere, but the Gorilla Mags, I'll only find those in very specific spawn locations, so it's likely that we won't actually find all 3 of those. Like, statistically, it's unlikely. It's still technically possible, though, even on these loot settings. But I wouldn't put my money on it. Do you end at 2 AM British time? I am supposed to end at 2 AM British time. But as of late, I've been ending the stream a little bit early, like an hour or 2 early. But yeah, 2 AM is the normal time. Right. Let's do some foraging now, though, because I want to level up this. I want to get him to level 6. So I'll drive up west, and I'll start foraging around the farm area. How's your heli frequency? It's pretty constant. Like, we have a little counter in the bottom right, over here. Just called events. So on this run so far, we've had 138 helicopters. So we normally get about 5 or so per stream. And then later on, and once we get past the 12-month mark, the integration changes. So we start averaging about 15 to 20 per stream. Sounds like a Fallout game. Just watching and listening. Fair. Yeah, to be fair, I'll grab you as well. Not a big fan of things falling out of my trailer, but it is what it is. And to be fair, I'll probably go drop the trailer off. Just so I don't have to deal with that mess later. What do you use the hearts for on the map? Those mark little Rebeccas. So Rebecca is our goat. She's the ultimate support. She is a piano stool. She is the lightest chair in the game. So, they do only spawn in certain houses, but they always spawn in the same places. But, having one of those with me is fantastic, because I can get my stamina back nice and quickly when I'm out and about killing zombies. So if I misplace this one, or I throw it away, or I lose it for whatever reason, I've got them all marked on my map, so I can quickly go grab another one without that much effort. Is there any human AI trying to kill you? No, at the moment it's only zombies. There are no NPCs currently. But we're in the stage of the game currently where they are working on NPCs, so build 41, 42, and 43 all relate to NPCs. So at the moment we're kind of like in the foundation stage, where there may not be NPCs in currently, but they're building the groundwork for it. And then build 42, they're adding animals into the game, and like husbandry and that kind of stuff. So that's when we get our first little pinky toe dip into the NPC world. And then I think it's build 43 that they're adding humanoid NPCs. Don't quote me on that, but they do have a roadmap somewhere online that you can look it up. But yeah, so we are currently in the midst of them adding NPCs to the game. Yeah, let's level up that foraging a little bit now. Where's the first place you start using Rebecca? Oh, I grabbed the first one on this this road here. There's a house right next to the church that spawns them, and then there's one across from the school that has another one. But yeah, I grabbed mine as we were making our way into town from here after a month or two in game. Did you start the trend? No, I can't remember who started it. It wasn't me though. I heard about the piano stool from someone else. I think I heard it from Mr. Nice Gamer, and I know he heard it from someone else. So he used to call it a battle bench. But I'm pretty sure I heard it from him first. But I don't know who started it. But, that's who I picked it up from. But that was well over a year ago now. I didn't know that the piano stool was so light at the time. So yeah, it's a very good addition. Throw away Rebecca. I know, heresy. Heresy. I shouldn't even humor the thought of losing Rebecca. Yeah. We'll just do a little bit of foraging until the end of this day, and then tomorrow we'll go back to killing zombies again. I'm getting withdrawal symptoms. I want to murder some things. Get that kill count up a little bit more. Yeah, I should be able to pop level 5 though, today. It shouldn't take too much longer. What are you foraging for? At the moment, just experience. So... later on, we want to find Jeremy, God King Jeremy, the frog who giveth and taketh away. But to find Jeremy, I need to be a certain foraging level. I need to be around the level 7 plus mark. So I'm just leveling up the skill at the moment. Just looking for anything and everything that will give me experience. Why don't you level trapping? I don't have any need for it, really. Trapping has always been slower than fishing. So in terms of, like, practicality, trapping is redundant for me, because fishing catches me more food than I could ever actually ask for, so I don't need any more food than that. But the reason why I'm not leveling it currently is just because it's just extra time to spend doing an extra task. But trapping is really good on its own. It has the advantage over fishing that it can be done anywhere. You know, you're not going to be relying on a water source. You don't need to be near a river or a lake at all times to catch food. Downsides are, it's more intensive in terms of time and resources and level requirements to get started. But extra benefit is it can grow exponentially. You know, a level 10 fishing player can only catch so much fish within like a few hours, but a trapping player can make as many traps as they want to make, so they can keep growing their food supply until well, until they're satisfied, really. There's no limit on what they can do. But that's more for multiplayer, when you have a lot of people to feed. On single player, level 10 fishing or level 10 trapping and a handful of traps, you'll have more food than you know what to do with. Come on, find me literally anything. I get to the military checkpoint, it'll track so many zombies. No. They're not that loud, even with pinpoint hearing. And I wouldn't do that anyway, because zombies can attack traps, they can destroy them as if they are furniture. So I'd have to be replacing them constantly. Now, the plan is, when I get to the military checkpoint, because there's only really one way for the zombies to get from Louisville south to the other parts of the map, like get past me, to get through my little outpost when we make it there. I'm gonna end up setting up some generators for sound. Put against the north gate. No. It attracted so many Zeds. Yeah, I don't have a reason to do that, though, 'cause what's the incentive of attracting all the zombies to the fence? I don't have a reason to pull them out there. Besides, adding on to it again, I still do the generator. Like, if I wanted to do that, like, for some reason, pull all the zombies to the fence, I would just use a generator. It's louder, it can't be harmed by the zombies, and it won't get destroyed on its own either. And there's nothing it would be powering either, so I'd have to refuel it once in a blue moon. And I'd have to repair it once in a blue moon as well, like once a month or so. So it would be more cost efficient to rely on that, I think. But that's what I'll be using myself, because I have so many generators lying around that I'll probably start using them as decoys. If anything, when we go back to killing tomorrow, I might actually grab a generator. And I might actually start implementing that into that tactic into my strategy. Let's see how well it works. Because we're still on the highway at the moment, so there won't be anything in range that will be powering, so it won't run out of fuel anytime soon. So I might give that one a try tomorrow, see if it's better than using a decoy vehicle. So it might work out better, honestly. Testing time, yeah. Because I've used them as decoys around my bases in the past and such like that, but I've not tried doing it out in the middle of nowhere. But I can't think of a reason why it wouldn't work, or why it would be less effective than what I'm currently doing. I can't think of a reason. That there are only benefits, so I think I'll give that one a go shortly. Yeah, last chance for Gamba. The Gamba's so stacked again. Yeah, it's a pretty chilled out Gamba today. Would it be more efficient than the truck? See, I don't think it's going to be as loud as the truck, so I don't think it's going to be pulling them in from as far away. But the generator doesn't ever cut out on its own unless it's incredibly damaged, and even then it will just fucking explode. But it normally runs out of fuel before then anyway. So I'll have a sound source on the highway that's going to be still pulling in plenty of zombies around the immediate area. But it's not going to have any chance of stalling out on me, so it's going to be nice and consistent. So I could just drive the car down there, honk my horn a few times, then drive my vehicle away, and then all the zombies will go to that area, and then they'll be close enough to the generator to be attracted to it, and then they'll just all stay there waiting for me. At least that's how it should play out on paper. Whether that's actually how it's going to go, that's another matter, but we'll have a little look in a moment. Are you the best player? Yes. Objectively, yes. No. There's, I have the highest scores in the game, but there's no way to, like, measure one player against another in terms of, like, skill. Because there's so many different ways to play the game, and there's so many different settings that there never has been, and there never will be one definitive player who's just the best at the game. Because there's too many things. Like, there's plenty of players who play sprinters, for example, who would absolutely thrash me playing that style of play, like run and gun tactics. And there are plenty of people who do marathon games, like myself. Like, they do, like, multi-year runs and such. But they do it in a different way. You know, they prioritize different things. So they might be better at killing zombies, like, in a quicker succession, like, per day. Or they might be faster at leveling up certain skills. So it'd be, like, a really subjective thing. Unless you broke it down to just the most basic things on, like, who has killed the most zombies and who has the highest survival time. And then it's like, okay, well, objectively then, yeah, I would be the best, but it leaves out too many variables, you know? There's too many things to take into account to, like, stamp my forehead with best player and give me a trophy. As much as I would want that. No, it's not something that's obtainable. And Nox, yeah, Nox has got that 50,000 day run, yeah. That's official. I saw the screenshot myself. Whoever clears the map on time 16. Ah, that is the dream, isn't it? 4.6 million kills. So, I mean, we'll carry on doing that on this game, but I don't think... I mean, it's not about, about skill at that point, it's a time thing. I don't think there's actually enough time in between builds to actually do that. Like, realistically. So that would take you at least, like, 2 years in real time. And that's if you were doing it full time. Like, it's possible, it's just, goddamn, that's a lot of time. It's about drive, it's about power. We get hungry, we devour. Have that playing on loop as you kill all the zombies. Maybe with fire. Oh, yeah, if you start doing that, though, no one takes it seriously, because there's no skill involved in that. No, you could wipe out the entire map with fire, but it is the most effective way to, like, clear areas, but it's also the most boring. So that's why you don't really see a lot of players who go for like long-term games doing it, because it looks cool initially, but it's just not that fun after you do it 1 or 2 times, because you just light everything on fire, the fire spreads to all the zombies naturally, and you just spend the entire day walking in circles waiting for the zombies to burn to death. So doing it once is like a laugh. Doing it any more than that, you kind of start to get bored with it. It kind of sucks all the fun out of it. Alright, how close am I now? I'm almost there. 2/3. I might have enough time. It's about caffeine. Yeah, no, I'll take you. Why not? Modded Unbreakable Katana with modded energy supplements. I'm just gonna whip out the calculator really quickly. And just see how long would it take. Like, so I have the numbers for this. Right, so 4.6 million on times 16. That's insane. And then that would be... yeah. So the actual numbers, if you were gonna kill the entire map on 4.6 million, like 4.6 million zombies, so times 16 pop, if you played like a computer, so you were pixel perfect, and you didn't make any mistakes, and you also had a spear that had infinite durability, and you started level 10 in every single stat, and you never slept, you never took any breaks, it would take you 932 hours. And that's if you're at maximum efficiency and there's not a single mistake. But realistically, that number is way off. You'd have to, like, triple that number to be even remotely close to a high-level player. Like, so you're not playing like an AI. So you're looking closer towards, like, 2,700 hours. Minimum. And that's still if you're playing, like, perfect, as a human can. So nearly, like, 3,000 hours with an infinite durability spear, perfect stats from day one, and you don't have to do anything else in the game. So no getting food, no gathering weapons, just killing zombies, and that's it. That's insane. Yeah, just a Tuesday then. Yeah, that's a long weekend. Yeah, that is a mountain of a task. So that would be if you were getting close to about 3,700 kills per day. More or less. So that still involves sleeping, so you could probably get that number over 4,000 kills per day. Maybe close to 4,500 if you took sleeping out of the equation. And resting as well, because that also accounts for that. So you could probably, like, if you had a perfect AI that was trained on it, you could probably get an AI to do it within, like, probably 600 or 700 hours. But even then, that's insane. And that's if it was running, like, 24/7. And, there were no errors whatsoever. So yeah, so killing everything on the map is possible. Even with melee weapons, it's a lot of time to think into it. Worth aiming while you walk, better foraging chance, not really. It's not worth doing, personally. Like, at this stage, it's not worth it. Later on, it is. The reason for that is ground coverage, shall we call it. So, because it's relatively dark and my foraging level isn't super high at the moment, my search radius is only 3 tiles, so 3.00. So if I start combat walking, I get a plus 33% bonus. So that's enough to increase my search radius by 0.77. So it's a little bit of a bonus, but because it's based on percentage, it's not really worth doing until you have a higher foraging level, so you can cover more ground and get that larger bonus, because when you get your search radius to like 10 plus, you're increasing your search radius by over 3 tiles then. And, that's fine. The other way to do it is just to have a maxed out nimble skill. So if your nimble is incredibly high and you're not going to be walking very slowly, then you can still cover a good amount of ground, and you can still walk nice and fast as well. But, I cover more ground if I just walk at normal speed with a search radius this small. Because the difference between 3 and 3.7 is, not great enough, personally. How many kills can you get in one day with max skills? Not being super sweaty. Not being super sweaty? About 800 on average. That's with max stats. So level 10 fitness, level 10 strength. If I have all my weapons made, and I'm not too far away from the zombies, like maybe an hour from my base, and then an hour back. So about 18 hours of fighting consistently. And I don't make any major mistakes, but I'm not playing like super aggressively. About 800 on average. If I'm being incredibly sweaty, you can push that number further towards 1500. But that is being very sweaty. And, yeah, you can, I can only do that for a few hours. I can't do that from multiple streams. That would take it out of me. Step on a twig, yeah. Step on a twig in the woods. So, you've chosen death. Not worth it how much slower you are. Yeah, so it's not really worth doing at the start of the game, but, you know, at this stage, you know, we're probably at the point where it is actually worth it. You know, if my search radius was like 5+, it'd probably be worth it at this point to do that. But, just because my nimble level is so high, like I'm almost level 7 already. Yeah, plus going that hard and sweaty, it's adding a lot of risk as well, yeah. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race and all that good stuff. Yeah, I'm not too far off level 5 though, so I'll do some more foraging tomorrow, but while we're killing zombies, like in between the fights, I'll do a little bit of foraging here and there. Oh, good stuff. Nimble is the best combat skill, hands down? Yep, I agree. 100%. Yeah. I would rather have level 0 in my combat skill from now until the end of my game. If it means I could have nimble level 10. But I wouldn't want to have level 10 in my weapon skill, and then spend the rest of my game with level 0 nimble. Not a good time. You planning on restarting a new run simply because I have no nimble bonus? Oh yeah, you'll be there for years. I can happily report, 6, I am the first and only person ever to max out nimble without a bonus. And I can happily report, no, it's not worth it, don't do it, it's a trap. It will literally take you about 8 years in game time. Unless you set up a macro to grind it manually, it's not worth skipping that bonus. You have to take that nimble bonus if you want to max it out as a reasonable player. It's a long time. Your Axe level 9 and multiplayer server, is that good? That's very good, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't really matter what weapon type you're using. If you're level 9 or 10 in any of these, you're living the dream. Like, you've got a free pass, really, with the zombies, because no matter what weapon you're using, if you're at that stage, you'll be one or two tapping pretty much everything. So you kind of have, like, a whole pass to kind of go wherever you want and, like, chill out, really. There's never a point where you're going to be, like, super stressed out with zombies from that point onward. Just because you have so much power in your corner. You got it to level 2, realized bonus is king. Yeah, it takes so long without the bonus. It's such a slow skill to level up. Gymnastics, yeah, it's a fantastic trait. Right, but let's get all this food cooked, and then I can just forget about this for a while then. Let's do another 5. So I'm just waiting for those crops to finish defrosting. So I can throw some cabbage and carrots in there as well. You don't know if it's worth taking burglar fast learner gymnastics? Because it gives like times a bonus on nimble. No. Like, it can be. Like, if you're really desperate to level up nimble as quickly as possible, objectively, that is the fastest. If you start with level 3 in nimble at the start of your game, that's the biggest bonus you can start with. In terms of, like, an experience boost. So, beyond level 3, there's no extra bonuses. But if you want to, like, get the most from your points, 1 point is sufficient. That's all you need. So, it's about, cost and benefit, really. So, if I play the game as I normally do, so if I don't have any bonuses in any skills, and my character's, like, just default, basically, the standard experience rate is 0.25, or 25%. So similar to, like, how passions work in RimWorld. You know, if I don't have a bonus in anything, I'm working with less than 100% experience rate. If I take 1 point in a skill, I get plus 75%. So I go from earning 0.25 experience to earning 1.0 experience. So I'm quadrupling my experience rate. I got a ×4 multiplier, which is a big bonus. But if I go a step further, and I put another point in that skill, I still get a bigger bonus, but it's not as big anymore. So I go from earning 0.25, and then jumping all the way up to 1, and then if I add another point, it goes to 1.25. So it's not that much more of an improvement from that point onward, but you're still spending a lot of points to get that extra experience rate. So the way that, like, this is just my personal way of doing it, but if you want to get the most value for your points, you ideally want to try and get 1 point in as many skills as possible. You don't really want to get more than 1. You want to kind of spread them out for lots of different skills. Rather than, you know, starting at axe level 3 or carpentry level 3, because you think it's going to level up so much faster. Unless you have, like, a specific plan in mind that involves, like, getting those skills maxed out as quickly as possible, it's not really worth the points, in my opinion. Seems like a multiplayer server. There's an event to get the heaviest fish. Wait, where there is an event to get the heaviest fish? Any recommendations? Set up a lot of fishing traps and catch as many little bait fish as you can. So, I mean, obviously, try and get level 10 fishing, if you can, in the time given to you. But then try and catch a lot of little bait fish and get a fishing rod. So, little bait fish, they're not good food, and they don't weigh a lot. Don't enter that in the competition. But, little bait fish have a nice benefit that they can only catch pikes exclusively. That's all they catch, and pikes are the biggest fish in the game. So if you catch one big pike, you've won. That's like the biggest that you can catch. So using the bait that's specifically designed for that one type is the ideal way to do it. But you can get a lot of bait fish by using fishing traps. You have levels 5. And you got fishing rods. You can still do it at level 5. You're not soft, you don't like, there's no soft cap or anything on like how big the fish can be depending on your fishing level. So you can still catch it at that level. You would just have an easier time if you were level 10. But no, 5 is more than enough. But yeah, fishing rod, little bait fish, and then prime time hours. So between 4 and 7, and then 6 and 9. In that time, you'll have a good chance of catching a nice big pike. So I'm going to leave all of those there now, because all of the fish is done for those soups. But I'm going to get my sleep now, and I'll finish those ones off in the morning. Your competition's got a 15-kilo fish. He's got a big old fish, then. Oh, that's a horrible looking haircut. Also, I think the hair gel is bugged. Unless he's grabbing the wrong one. They never seem to run out, they just seem to last indefinitely. I think I have eternal hair gel. They never seem to get depleted. Yeah, a little collection of katanas. Living the dream. Exactly. Gotta look good forever. Got that eternal style. Let's make things easier. Also, that's a thing. Let's get rid of some of that other junk I have. Yeah, I'll do. That was a little mistake. I should have put 1 carrot in there as well instead of 2 cabbages. Now, hindsight 2020, all that good stuff. I'll do that for the next ones. Gotta go trim your beard. Very nice. Godspeed. Yeah, that completely negates the unhappiness effect, then. So there. High in calories, but no unhappiness bonuses from using too much fish. Fantastic. Spear users have a habit of making mistakes. It does happen from time to time. But I'd rather be a spear player that makes a handful of mistakes than be an axe player who's just perpetually making the wrong choice every day. At least once a day I'm right. You still at the high school? We are, yeah, we're still chilling out in the school. Just getting some food done, so I can just ignore this task for a while. So my character's been close to being underweight for a while, and I've been kind of neglecting his weight. So I'm just getting this one all done and dusted. Yeah, I'm living that high school musical life. How many generators do you have? Just one. Don't need any more than one. There's nothing else I need to power. Just this one little room, that's all I need.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse. On principle. Stubborn until the end. 8 days till stale, 2 to rot. Still seem right. I don't know what you're referencing. Oh, the fish. Yeah, like if they're in the freezer, they'll last for an ungodly amount of time. But even if they're not in the freezer, like Rhett says, like it wouldn't even be a couple of days. They'll last for like well over a week. So long as you don't cut them. It's kind of like the opposite than what it is in real life. So if you catch a fish in the game, you don't want to gut the fish instantly. You want to leave it as it is. If you cut the fish and you slice it into fillets, the fillets rot rapidly. They only last, like what Rhett says there, like a day or two. But if you leave the fish uncut, they'll last for well over a week, unrefrigerated. They last for a really long time. So cut them as you need them. Oh, of course, there's just one that I can't fit in there. Rip. But yeah, that's a few days worth of food now, all squared away. Have a sun-drying mechanic. No, there's nothing like that in the game. There's probably a mod for that. I'd be surprised if there isn't. Like, make jerky. Or to, like, salt your food and stuff. Or, well, not salt it, but, you know, use salts to make it preserved. There's jarring. Like, you can use vinegar and sugar to jar food, but that's not worth doing, honestly, because you'd only do it for vegetables and fruits, and it's a complete waste of time, because you're giving up non-perishable food to preserve perishable food for a little bit longer, so that one's a waste of time. And last one now. And I'll probably end up eating this one. Seeing as it's raining, I'll go plant some more crops if I have any. So, I mean, I have some tomato seeds. I can throw them in there really quickly. Oh, good stuff. Is this a mod-free run? No, there are mods on this one. This is what you would call like a vanilla plus run, so there's not a lot of mods. The gameplay, like the core gameplay, is all vanilla for the most part. But there are technically mods on this, so it's not a full vanilla run. So the only mod that we're running that really affects gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod, which basically just makes the helicopters a little bit more spicy, a little bit more interesting. Am I gonna get you before you burn? I think I will. Just give you a second. You gonna burn?
None of you seem to understand.
Like, he's right on the edge.
I'm locked in here with you.
Yep, he burned.
You're locked in here with me!
There we go. Oh, that's fine. It's only one. Yeah, let me get that weight going back up. But yeah, we can go do some killing now. I'll get my generator refueled before I run off though, 'cause we checked it earlier and it was on about 11%, so it's probably less than 5 now, so I'll get that one done and then we'll go get some kills, because it's only 10 o'clock, still got plenty of time to murder. You can barely tell, only play vanilla. Yeah, like, the only thing that's changed are the helicopters in my game, that's just it. So on vanilla you would typically just have one helicopter come in around the 7-day mark, more or less. And then that would be it then. But on this one, instead of having the one helicopter that comes in on day 7, we have helicopters come in anytime someone subscribes or donates enough bits. So we have so far had 138 helicopters in total. But later on in the game, we'll have even more of them. So they start getting called in every time someone follows as well. So it gets spicy. So by the end of this run, we should have well over 1,000 helicopters get called in. Alright, so that's all done. That's all done. Just gotta do that generator and then we're all good to go. What if I unfollow and follow? Everyone always says that. It's the first thing that we all think of. No, if people do start unfollowing and then refollowing for it, I'll just change it so it'll be done manually. It gets called in automatically, which is nice, but if people start taking the piss, I'll just turn it off. I'm gonna pull the ultimate counter move. Big brain. Oh, to be fair, let me fix you while I'm here as well. Alright, but yeah, let's go do some killing now, 'cause I'm getting withdrawal. You grabbing another Jenny? Yeah. Oh, to be fair, actually, I need to grab another can of fuel as well for that one. Actually, I won't. I'll just use this one. I'll refuel this on the way in. That'll do. Yeah, where's my nearest generator? We'll grab this one here. He's right next to us. And that's why you mark your map, because it makes your life so much easier. Love knowing where everything is. Yeah, we'll take this generator, and I'm going to set this one up as a decoy. That's the plan, at least. Put you on the back seat, just in case I need to hop out on the other side. You love the Rorschach line? Sounds like something. Oh, yeah. I'm the best there is at what I do, but what I do is not very nice. It's like, goddamn, that boy's gonna cut me with all that edge. Hey, Strato Fortress. Welcome on in. How's that? Yeah, all good and chilled out. Chilling and killing as always. Done a little bit of looting today. Done a little bit of foraging. Gonna pop that level 5 later and hopefully level 6. We're on our way to getting level 7 nimble, 7 strength. Getting 95,000 kills as well, so yeah, it's a really good day. I hope everything is all nice and chilled out on your end. On our way for a fight? Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of killing now. I normally do a few small miscellaneous things, so a little bit of base building, maybe a little bit of mechanics, level up a few skills, or do a bit of looting and such. And then the majority of the stream is usually spent killing, just because of the sheer quantity that we have to go through to get from one place to another. Most of the stream, typically like 7 hours plus, is normally just fighting zombies, so we're at that stage now where probably the next 6 to 7 hours of the stream is just going to be murdering. So we're going to go and get past 95,000 and get myself set up so that tomorrow we'll get past the 100,000 mark nice and easily. What traits do you use? If you type in !traits, that will give you the character build for this run. But it's typically a 0-0 start, so 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then it's normally min-maxed for long term, so usually things like low thirst, light eater, and stuff of that nature. And I'm pretty sure I took all of that for this run. Appreciate the sub though with Prime 6. Happy days. That'll be another helicopter in just a moment. Hopefully he goes from south to north. That'll make my life a little bit easier. I think I could hear him. Keep hearing the audio like come in and out. Oh, there he is. Southeast. That's not a horrible place. That means he should go up northwest. He should go that way. Yeah, that's another heli though. So that's number 139 now. Helicopter spawn the new zombies or just move zombies? No, they just moved them. Yeah, it's just a noise event. It's the same as like a vanilla helicopter. It's very similar. So it doesn't spawn extra zombies in or anything like that. It just makes a lot of noise. And because we're playing with pinpoint hearing, it can get very spicy if you call them in at the right places. This being one of them. Oh, whoopsie. Joke's on you. I'm into that. Right, let's grab that generator though and get that one set up as a decoy. As a little experiment.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Let's try and get past the decoy car as well. Just until I either get to high exertion or I see another zombie, whichever one comes first. It's very quiet. Yeah, this will do then. Didn't think I'd get this far. Fair enough. Feel like I might be premature. I don't know, I think he stole all my zombies. Just because of the direction that it flew off in, it went northwest. So I think you've dragged all the zombies that were here, and they've all gone back into the town further over. I think. I see, yeah. Yeah, you're not powering anything. Yeah. One light, so he's powering that street light there. So I just want to see if it's loud enough with pinpoint hearing, if it's going to actually bring any of the zombies around this area out to this little zone. Because that generator won't die now. It'll stay like that for weeks, days or weeks. Not days, sorry, weeks or months. Without needing to be refueled or repaired. So I want to see how effective it is, and if it's going to be like a substitute for the decoy car. It's not exactly quiet. And like, look how far away they're coming from. It's pretty loud. Like, it's loud enough to be effective to like clear out this entire section of the highway, at least. So it's just gonna passively start making me a group of zombies to kill. Yeah, they're all coming back from the heli, yep. Yeah, I'm surprised that this area is so quiet. What I might do is grab my car, speed down the highway, honk my horn, and then drive all the way back, and then as the zombies chase me to the highway, they'll probably come in range of the Jenny then. Then they'll all congregate to that one spot. That should work. I won't have to rely on the decoy car anymore. A nice little kill zone. Yeah, it should work out pretty well. This is just a test at the moment, because I normally rely on decoy cars with pinpoint hearing. So I'll take a car, make it really loud, and I'll just leave it running idle. But the generators seem like they'd be a nice substitute. On paper, at least. Like, they'll be more consistent, but they're just not as loud. So it's just about getting it, like, jump-started, really, I think. I don't see any tools down there. Does Frank have a muffler? This Frank does. The decoy car doesn't. Boop. Right, so that should bring all the zombies further north, down towards us now, and they should all... Well, they won't hear me down to this area. As soon as they get close to that generator, they'll switch targets. Because they can't see me, they can only follow sound. So they should all start lining up in that area for me. It's almost time to head back, but we're all set up for tomorrow now. It's that time again? Oh, no worries, AC. I will catch you later. Yeah, got a whole construction crew ready to work there. I know, they're slacking, clearly, so look how many potholes are in the road. Clearly, they do not care about their job that much, or they're severely underfunded. Right, let's go see how many of them followed us south. Right, so you're out of range. Yeah, glorious. So yeah, it makes for a good little... I mean, what do you even call it? A beacon? Like, it makes for a good little beacon, short distance, to like keep them all in one area. It just needs to be jump-started by a vehicle. So it's not too bad. And it'll run more consistently than a vehicle. There's no chance of that one cutting out on its own. So it's harder to set up than the decoy car, but it's more practical once it's running. It's like, okay, that works. No. I like it, though. I like that idea. I think that will work out quite nicely. This is kind of like a trial run for what we're going to be doing once we get to the military checkpoint. Frank is a zombie pleaser. He is. He knows what the zombies want. He's got that zombie riz. Hey, Scully. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Yeah, that is magnificent. And they can't damage the generator either, so that works out perfectly. Yeah, now I can just start pulling them apart, just a small chunk at a time. Zombie had a cowboy hat. Can you wear it? You can wear it, yeah. I'll grab it in a second, actually. I'll get those extra style points. Why not? Swing and a miss. Can you show stats? I can show them later. It's a bit awkward at the moment because my health tab covers the area where I want to be fighting. Oh, got them. But yeah, you can have a look at my stats now that there's no more fighting. Yeah, I got time for one more group, and then we'll have to head home, get some sleep. But we're getting far enough north now through Valley Station that I can start using that outpost soon. I have to start bringing some of my food down to this area. Or get a barbecue set up. That way I won't have to travel back to the school every single day then. But yeah, let me see if I can spot this cowboy hat. Where are you? There he is. Oh, hello. I'll take that as well. Where's the style? There he is. Maximum style points. Oh, that's a good number. Alright, let me grab one more group. And then we'll call it quits and start heading home. And then we'll come back out here tomorrow. Guns? Of course, gotta use guns sooner or later. Gotta max everything out. Everything's gotta get to level 10 sooner or later. Just one big zombie ball, yeah, exactly. I have grabbed way too many. That's fine. We'll kill what we can, and then we'll have a rest, and then we'll finish off whatever's left afterwards. God, I can barely see a fucking thing right now. Right. That's high exertion though. That's my cue to get a bit of a rest in. So I'll ditch all of these guys, have a little sit down, and then we'll finish them off in a moment. At what point do you think the Kentucky zombies will radio in outside hell from West Virginia zombies? I don't know. I reckon they're probably already in talks with like the European zombies. Like all the European zombies are probably being like really elitist and snobby about it. Like, wow. You're struggling with your one survivor in the county? Fucking hell. That's a bit pathetic, isn't it? It's like, you don't understand. This fucking ape keeps making spears. All he does is make pointed sticks and come looking for us. Please. Send help. Send some of your German zombies over. Maybe some of the British or the French zombies. Maybe that'll do the trick. And I am drowsy. Rip. there's not too many more of you. But I'll probably come back for these guys tomorrow. So I'll head home now, because I don't want to overstay my welcomes. It is already 10 o'clock. So we'll come back and finish them off in the morning. And hopefully the storm is over by then as well. Hopefully. Gotta remember how far I parked my car away now. It was down this way, wasn't it? I didn't park it all the way on the south. No, there it is. I was gonna say. Forgot where I parked my car. I got fucking Alzheimer's, apparently. Oh, stacking everything. Yep, it's dark, it's raining, I can barely see anything, I'm drowsy, I'm exerted, cold and wet. I'm surrounded by dead bodies as well. You know, living the dream. Is that thunder? It is thunder. Yeah, it is a lovely tropical storm. But they only tend to last for about 2 or 3 days, so it won't last forever. In time for a car flip, yep. If my car wants to roll over, now would be the time. Storms in the game are amazing. They are cool. But they are a major pain in the ass sometimes. It's like aesthetically, it's like, oh yes, very immersive, I love it. In terms of gameplay, I'm like, oh fuck's sake, I gotta go hide in my base now for like 2 or 3 days while I wait for this shit to blow over. It's not too bad in the day, but goddamn, when it gets to like the end of the day, like around this time, oh, I can't see a thing. So on the stream is actually brighter than what it is in my game, so I could actually pull it up on screen, actually. It's only a slight difference, but when I'm outside killing zombies, that's what all of you are seeing. And that's what my game looks like. I can barely see a fucking thing when I'm trying to fight amongst all those dead bodies. It sucks. It's not a good time. Yeah, this weather is horrendous. It's good fun, though. Should loot? Nah. No. I should be more productive. But, no, I don't feel like doing anything else currently. Like, I'll probably do more killing tomorrow. Like, I don't mind fighting in the storm as long as it's daytime. And hopefully it'll blow over, but by the time we get to the end of the day tomorrow. So I'll probably just head straight back out to Valley Station again and continue killing. Right, I've had my fun with the hat, though. That's a gift for you. Yeah, we didn't do too much killing today, but we were setting up our generator, so that's okay. The man who claims to be Dill Dandin? Song artist? No idea. I don't really know artists and bands. I am awful with names. Do you carry coffee on you? No, I never do anything like that. I do carry vitamins as a backup plan, just in case, like if I'm super desperate, but I don't take coffee with me. Alright, he does need about 5 or 6 hours now, because he is very tired. 5 hours will do. Yep, still raining. Well, I don't want to go I had it in my mind that I didn't mind, but I don't really want to go fighting out in there. Like, one more day and it should be fine, so let me be productive. I'll build some more rain collectors, 'cause that's something that's been on my list for a while. I'll get that done now. That's a really quick job. No, god damn it. So yeah, that's one. How many do I need? I need to be only 5, don't I? And I've got no planks, but I can go grab some from downstairs. But I'll get those rain collectors built really quickly. Katanas for sheets. Deep down inside, he is a closeted weeaboo. He won't admit it, but that's his secret calling. Really want to play this game now? Do it. Don't second guess yourself. Commit. Just fully commit. Appreciate the follow. I think my followers are broken. My notifications don't seem to be going off, but I appreciate the follow, Vex, Strato as well, John Bibb. I've missed a few of them. None of the notifications aren't going off for some reason. I think Twitch is having a stroke. All of the edges, all the same. He can't help himself. Usually a Steam sale. Yeah, like Project Zomboid goes on sale all the time. If it's not on sale now, it'll be on sale within the next, like, 3 months. Guaranteed. Like, always goes on sale, like, multiple times in a year. Hey, Blue. Hello, hello. Love the playlist in the background. Hey, good stuff. So far, I've only had one person who dislikes my playlist. And that person is just objectively wrong. It's a great playlist. Good stuff. Alright, how many more do I need? Okay, that's fine. I just need 7 more planks, and then we're done. And yeah, they all look fine as well. For 3 resolution. This is 1920 by 1080. I mean, to be fair, it's actually not exactly that. The stream is 1920 by 1080, but my game is actually... What are you? What are your exact measurements currently? Because it's not exactly like that for the stream. What am I looking? There it is. Yeah, my stream is currently not 1920 by 1080, it's currently 1920 by 1026. It is what it is. ABBA's the best. Yeah, we've always said it, there are 2 types of people in this world. There are those who like ABBA, and then there are those who are wrong. Right, yeah, 2, 4, 6, I need 1 more. 1 more will do. You people disgust me. I found the person who's wrong. Horse with no name. See, I love that song. I first heard that song when I was playing GTA San Andreas years ago. And it's just stuck in my head. Every now and then I'll catch myself humming it. It's like, oh. 'Cause I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert. And I can't help it. It's very chilled out and catchy. It gets added to like most of my playlists. I sneak it in there. I can't help myself. Right. But that'll be my sink covered now, so I should never run out of water again. I should have water in that sink permanently now. I should struggle to use that much water. But what I do need to do is just pick you up and plumb you back in. Just to make sure he is connected to all of them. I think you're in the wrong place. You are. No? No, you are. No, you were in the right place. Chance to break 25. I'll take that chance. Good stuff. Just want to make sure that he has plumbed into all the collectors. There we go. So yeah, I should have access to all the water now. I appreciate the follow as well, Shiro. And Vex. Let's get rid of you. Right, I don't need those nails anymore. And it's only 10 o'clock. I still got plenty of time in this day. What was I gonna do? I was planning on something. Farming, that's what it was. My farming isn't a super high level, but I'm just gonna go around and collect a bunch of hedges for this. I like my farm to look pretty. So I'm gonna try and go and pick up a bunch of hedges and add it to the trim around the edge of my little farming area. Just to make it look a little bit better. But we'll end up breaking a lot of them because I'm not a very high farming level. But I've got nothing else to do with this day, so it will do. I do need a shovel though, actually. Let me grab that one quickly. Well, the basic supplies you'd bring to an outpost in Valley Station. A bed, a barbecue, and a can-do attitude. That's pretty much it, really. Bring a few knives so I can get started making spears. Obviously bring a few spears as well so I can get rid of anything nearby. And then, that's really all you need, honestly. The rest of it I can get started out there. I can make a campfire for fishing. For cooking, sorry. I can use my spears for fishing. And I can get all my knives to make more spears, and my axes to cut down trees from the zombies. So once I'm out there and I have all those, like, very basic things, I'm self-sufficient, I'm all set up then. Pretty much a 50-50 chance, more or less. And yes, it does sound like a table. Breaking. Do not question it. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, I hate it when I accidentally break my flower bed. Are you moving in there tomorrow? Probably not. I still have some things I want to work through out here first. You know, finish using all the spears out in this area first before I start moving and spending more time at the outpost. I will at some point start spending more time out there. Currently training at work, eating wasabi. Covered peas rather loudly. No one told me my mic was on. You've been in the meeting shooting like a pig. But think of it this way, no one told you to like stop what you were doing, so they probably respect your like, your panache, your style. They're like, goddamn, this person just fucking oozes authority. What the hedges for? Decorate? Yeah. You can use them to your advantage in combat if you're playing against sprinters, but on shamblers, they're just there for decoration. Just there for fun. Yes. A valid choice. I'm gonna airdrop my hedge in. Perfect. Where did I find your iTunes library? See, we just have great choice in music. Great minds think alike. Potato gardens are nicer. See, I still haven't found any potato seeds. The game is depriving me of my needs. No vodka for me, no potatoes. Sad, very sad. Right, partway there. I probably won't finish all of this today, but I'll grab some more now, and then we'll... Yeah, I probably have time for maybe like 1 or 2 more trips. Grab some more hedges. So there's plenty of them around West Point. I could break probably like 75% of them and still get away with it. Your heinous comments regarding the Irish. Hey, I didn't say anything about the Irish, okay? The Irish have a very large percentage of redheads, and therefore they are winning at life. We could all take a chapter out of their books.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you. Redheads are serious business, okay? Respect them and their authority. woke up and a man stole my garden. Can't have shit in Knoxville. Can't have shit in Kentucky. Just found out dog's gonna have pink eye. Your puppy now gets to wear. Going to shame. I mean, seeing as they lick their balls, I'm not surprised that they can find a way to get shit in their eye. Point at them. Point at them and laugh. It wasn't me. You cannot prove anything. Alright, when we get back upstairs in a minute, I'll put some food on the side, let that defrost so I can have a big old meal in a moment and get my weight going back up again. Oh, yeah, you can't grab it, can you? You're already carrying too much. Hey, Juice. How's it going? Yeah, it's all chilled out. We're just waiting out the storm at the moment. Just chilling and all that stuff, so we're doing a little bit of base building while we wait for this one to blow over, so I can go back to murdering zombies again. Because we want to get up to about 95,000 kills today and push a little bit further into Valley Station.
Was not our destiny.
I know.
Times change.
We should be chilling out in Valley Station right now, murdering things, but instead I'm stuck here, gardening. This was not our destiny. This was not part of the plan. Don't think you've ever heard thunder in Zomboid? Yeah, tropical storms don't come around that often. Like, normally you'll get, like, light showers and such, but... yeah, getting, thunder... it's not rare, but it's not... doesn't happen very often. Getting thunder during a blizzard, that's a funky one, so yeah. Getting the temperature that drops below 0 degrees in the middle of, like, a tropical storm that turns into a blizzard, and you still have thunder, that's hilarious. If not terrifying. Who do you think has better lyrics? Bob Dylan or Jay-Z? No idea. I'm gonna pull myself away from that. I'm not gonna get involved. That's too political for me. And to be fair, I might be able to finish all of this today, actually. Let me grab the last few from my car. And I'll have to keep an eye out for a corner piece as well, 'cause I could just put a regular straight one in there, but I like things being done right, so I'll try and find a corner at some point. They're not super rare. Does it help? No, it's just there for aesthetics. It's just there for looks. If you're playing against sprinters, it can be useful, because when the sprinters run through hedges, they get slowed, the same as the player. So instead of being sprinters, they kind of get turned into shamblers instead. So you can use it to your advantage if you set it up correctly. But on this game that we're currently doing, it's all shambler zombies, so grabbing all these hedges, they're just there to make the base look nice. Nothing, nothing practical. A mood modifier, that would be cool, yeah. My character is in proximity to 20 hedges. Give me the happy. Give me the dopamine. If that was the case, I'd min-max this. I'd surround my, like, I'd just fill this room with hedges. Just in the corner, just like 20 hedges, just right there. Permanent boost to that entire room then. Yeah, I actually don't need that many more. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, let's grab 5 more hedges and then we're done. And... I might have a quick drive around town and just see if I can spot a corner hedge. Just so I can get it all done. Otherwise I'll end up forgetting about it. I'm nesting again. I am getting comfortable. Exactly, impressive base, plus 10, yeah, exactly. And I gotta build myself a legendary piece of art, stick it in the corner of my room to increase the value. Hey, premium. Well, come on back. Fucking hell, remind me not to buy a lottery ticket. You guys seriously made me go to another area? I just need 2 more. 1 more. I believe. Hey, there we go. I got the hedges I need. Right, I'll go have a look for a corner hedge really quickly. And then we're good to go. Oh, to be fair, let me throw those other ones in there as well then. On the quest for shrubs. I will find the shrubs that I desire. No king, no god can stop me. The shrubs will be mine. Fuck. I will get the other shrub. I will find one. There's always another shrub. There's gotta be another one around here somewhere. They're all straights. I just need one corner piece. Unfollow, no, I destroyed the only corner piece. I'm not worthy of being followed. Please all unfollow. I have ruined the base now. Have to go all the way to Riverside to get one. Now, at least I'll have an excuse to wipe out that town then. It's like, why did you go to Riverside? I needed the corner piece for my hedge, okay? It was essential. Build 42 coming out today? No, no. Just sprinkled my title with a cheeky bit of clickbait that can be misinterpreted. It wasn't my original goal, but it works. No, we're doing a marathon, yeah. I'm gonna stay online for the next few months until Build 42 gets released. No, we're just gonna be on this save until that update comes out, but there's no new words, no new news, nothing's changed. I think that literally might have been the only corner piece. I'm a terrible person. Now, it's near the end of the day now anyway, so I'll head back home. And then, in the morning, we can go back to murdering zombies. I could place a pot in the corner, but I'm not going to, though. I want my corner hedge, my corner piece. I should have quick saved. I should have save scummed. So why do you save scum? Not for the character, no, I need to preserve that corner hedge. So I was too impatient. And I wanted it now. I didn't want to get my farming level up further first. Exactly, oh boy. Here I go killing again. Pretty base. Looking very snappy. I tell you what I'll probably do as well in the future. Like, I'm not going to do it anytime soon, it's more work. But I'll probably end up putting rows of hedges in between all the crops as well. Just a little row, a row, a row. Just all the way down to the end. Snappy.
Oh my god, you're British. I love Monty Python.
I've never watched Monty Python. There. I said it. Are you happy? I've never watched Monty Python. No. Yeah, we know it. Yeah, of course you do. I know a handful of the references, and that's it. It's on my list. It's on my very long to-do
I
list.
thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No, he didn't get the shrubbery reference. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that there are some that call me Tim.
I know, I need to watch it at some point. Right, that's all done. That's all done. Let me get my food, and then tomorrow we can go killing. Wait, did I not put my stuff out on the side? Oh, rip. I thought I put a... I thought I put my food out there. Yeah, well, they'll be ready in the morning. That'll do. Yeah, bottle of water. It's a bottle of water, innit, mate? Oh, that's all fine. Is it still a storm? Ah, and a fog as well? Ah, you are a horrible person. I don't feel like doing any more base building. I want to go back to murdering. I may just fast forward through this day and just skip it. I'll do the math really quickly and see if I'm actually allowed to skip a day, because I need to see how many more kills I need to get to fill my quota. But as long as it's like less than 500, it'll be fine. Hey, Andy. Hello, hello. Hello, mate. Let me whip out the calculator. Let me see. I'm not that far behind. I think I'm about 1,200 kills behind currently. I think. But let me see. What do I need to get? So I need what do I need? 8,117. And how long do I have? I have 19 days. About 19.25. Okay, so I need to average 421. Ah, so close. It was so close to 420. But yeah, 421 kills for the next 19 days, give or take. So I can afford to skip one day, that's fine. So we'll skip over this day, and then the storm should be over. But before I do that, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, because it's been about another 2 hours. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Gonna be sweaty tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know shit's getting real. When I say the words, I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be back in 2 minutes like, oh shit, this man's preparing himself mentally. He's gonna be very sweaty with the killing. I hope none of you are epileptic. Just want to stop him from getting bored and getting depressed. Yep, rip. So yeah, give him a couple of extra hours, and regardless of what the weather is tomorrow, I am going to go out and start killing. The storms, it shouldn't go on any longer than it already has. So it should stop sometime tomorrow. Appreciate the follow as well. For fuck's sake, Batman. Happy days. Great name, by the way. Alright, let's go and start murdering things. I'll take some food with me as well. Also, that's the thing. I just want to quickly test something. Nah, it's not going to work. It's just something that I had on my mind. Something different. Alright, let's head back to Valley Station and go back to killing. Yeah, self-defense. You can't prove me otherwise. Casual shave while we drive. Hey, Funky. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Has there been any recent discussion of the trait revamp? Not really. I bet the last thing I remember being mentioned was just the new occupations and such. So just kind of like, not what they're adding exactly, but the format in which they're going to be doing things. So instead of being, like, it was mostly around multiplayer, predominantly, so instead of being able to make a jack-of-all-trades character who can become a master at everything, they'd be changing it so you'd have to, like, specialize into certain things. You know, you're never going to be able to do everything in the game. You might be mediocre at most things, but you'll excel at, like, a handful of tasks that you specialized into. But that was, like, months ago that that information came out. But that's the last thing I remember being mentioned. Running the same as the main thing. Oh, yeah, getting stuck in the same routine, the same character, yeah. My characters don't change that much either, as of late. They're all 0-0, min-maxed, long-term builds. Swing and a miss. And they don't really deviate too much. They're all more or less the same character. Because there's nothing really to improve upon for my playstyle. They all fit really well into what I need to do. Take every negative trait, it doesn't outright kill the character. Fair. I don't go that far with my own, unless you're just exaggerating like a little bit further. I take all the traits that don't have any direct impact on my gameplay. That's about as far as I take it. It's all I really need. There's not really any other positive traits I would need to buy, honestly. So I start weak, unfit, and then very underweight or obese, but they can all be removed over time. And then it's just slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, and slow reader, of which none of them actually affect my game at all, in any way. So I'm just left with a bunch of positives then, that boost my character and save me time and effort, so I can just focus on killing. But there's not really any extra positive traits I could buy, really. Nothing that's actually good. So I could buy a few traits that would, like, increase my experience rate for specific skills, but that's pretty much it. But there's no, like, passive bonuses I could unlock. Apart from, like, maybe Nutritionalist. Or Eagle-Eyed. Like, things that you don't ever really buy. Nah, everyone has their own way of playing things. Vrar is very similar to myself. He tends to, well, from the little that we played together a while ago, he goes more down the gameplay route more than the role-playing route. Like, there are a lot of people who like doing roleplay, and they like to stick to, like, they'll make a character that's got, like, a certain number of flaws, and then they'll try and roleplay that character. I don't do that myself, and there's not, well, a lot of people who play in the same manner as myself don't do that. So I don't find that fun. I find that tedious and boring. But that's because I'm not into roleplay. That's not my thing. I like min-maxing. I like pursuing stats. That's what I like doing. Saint Lamprey playing, 9 months. Rookie numbers to him. Yeah, someone got into my account and they're using like ChatGPT to like auto-generate a bunch of responses as well. You know, they're using that other AI to just mimic my voice. Lamprey's locked away in someone's basement currently. Not a roleplayer, I despise it, but whatever floats your boat. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't like roleplaying. I've tried getting into roleplay servers, but I cringe. Nothing against it, I just really don't like roleplaying. I'll do it for a bit, but, I can't take it seriously. No, it's... I find the gameplay boring, and I find the roleplay, for me, to be a bit cringe. But... different strokes for different folks and all that good jazz. Lamp GPT is actually funnier though. Wow. Thank you for the compliment. I worked hard on this AI. I'm gonna wipe away the tears. Let's get rid of these last few around this area. Rank on computer, yeah. Like, excluding the part where you are pretending to be another character and all that stuff, I just don't like limiting myself. And I don't mean that in like a narcissistic, competitive way. It's like I literally cannot play a character and roleplay as them and pretend like I am that character in the game. Like, if I know where all the good loot is, and I know how to optimize my character to be more effective in combat or for whatever else I'm doing, I'm not gonna handicap myself on purpose because that's what my character would do. I can't do that. I don't see how that's fun. But that's just me. There are people who find that fun, and more credit to them. But yeah, I can't do that. That's not fun for me, personally. How'd you get up so fast? Oh, you gotta hold shift. If you're sat on the ground and you're not holding shift, you get up incredibly slowly, and it sucks. But if you're holding down shift, you can let them get right up in your face, and then you can just go loop straight back up. So if you're sat on the ground, always hold shift. No exception. There's not a reason ever to not hold shift while you're doing that. Makes you nice and safe. I died because of that. Yeah, I've died like that as well. It's not a good way to go. Watching your character try and stand up in slow motion. Not a fun way to die. You feel like there isn't that much diversity in negative traits. Well, you always want high fitness. You can make a unique build that complements your playstyle. Yeah. Like, my character changes a little bit. It depends on the settings. And the goal. It's normally min-maxed for like high efficiency, and it's normally centered around killing. But I don't mind doing like characters that are completely dog shit. If there's a challenge, you know, if it's actually something that's like, okay, this thing is... Other people have done this challenge and it has a reputation for being notoriously difficult. It's like, okay, I'm interested. I like challenges. But, yeah. I've not seen any challenges as of late that tickle my pickle. They don't look that hard. But hopefully there will be a nice big revamp when 42 comes out. There'll be far more things to come and hopefully more difficulty. Your pickle, exactly. My pickle sense is tingling with the difficulty. Problem is the gameplay is boring as well. Yeah. Streaming certainly extends the fun for you. Yeah, I mean, I have all of you guys and gals to talk to while I'm doing this. If I had to play this non-stop, like 10 hours a day, well, 8 to 10 hours a day, and I didn't have anyone to talk to, and it was just this non-stop, I'd probably burn out. Like, I've had the game for almost 10 years. Like, I bought it back in, like, 2014. And I'm closing in on 10,000 hours. But that hasn't been, like, 10,000 hours played consistently for the last 10 years. I've, like, stopped and started it constantly. Like, I'll play it religiously for a while, and then I'll take, like, a couple of years off. And then I'll jump back into it again and play it, like, full-time again. It's only for, like, the last 2 years I've been playing it full-time again. But, yeah, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have burnt out a short while ago, and I probably would have taken a little break from it for like a year or so. And, well, at the very least, until Build 42 got released, until there was another big update. I've pretty much already done everything there is to do in Build 41. There's not really that much more to see. Before I go any further north, though, I'll just grab some food really quickly from my truck. And then we'll go, back to where that decoy generator is, and we'll get a big group of zombies. And the only roleplay Lamp embraces is the love of Rebecca. Oh, there's no roleplay there, that's genuine. That's genuine, heartfelt love. I've grown an emotional attachment to those few lines of code. You just really have anything you haven't seen? Yeah, exactly. You need new gameplay systems, or you need that to be like a revamp, like a rework of the existing traits, or an extension onto it or something. Something to kind of shake things up a little bit. Absolutely obsessed. Your obsession is going to be very long-lasting, I can tell you that. The game is addictive. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing it for nearly a decade. And not quite a decade, but I'm getting there. I've still got a couple of years yet, but I love it. It's still my most played game. And that's very unlikely to change anytime soon. But I'm slowly burning out on it. But that's just because there's been no major updates for quite a long time now. Fully animated 3D sex would be a pretty good addition in your opinion? Anytime I see any reference to like the sex mod meme, I cringe. You know there's at least like a handful of people who are dead serious about that. Like most people I think get the joke, but there's probably a handful that are taking it seriously, and that is incredibly cringeworthy. No, fucking crease at that thought. My love child, Kevin the Twig. PZ would hit the mainstream if they add sex. What do you mean it would hit the mainstream? PZ is one of the most popular games ever downloaded. Like, it's not up there with Tetris or Minecraft, but it's like... And I know, like, Project Zomboid still has that, like, indie game vibe about it, but it's like, PZ is already mainstream. It's already one of the most popular games ever made. It's not like a niche thing anymore. How do you craft a spear? You need a tree branch, or a plank, and then a blade of some kind. So, hunting knives, kitchen knives, chipstone, stone knives, machetes, anything like that, then you can turn that piece of wood into a spear. Is it one of the highest selling games on Steam? It is, yeah. It's one of the most sold games ever recorded on Steam. It's not like a niche thing, it's not like a hidden gem. Like, Project Zomboid is mainstream. It's not up there with like Apex Legends or Call of Duty or anything like that. It's not like a AAA studio game. But it's one of those like games that refuses to die, and it's just been getting more and more popular over the years. But it's been like this for a while. Like, it was around... like, the end of the I will back up my save era, like when Build 41 got its full release, and they brought back multiplayer back into that build from the beta branch. Like, that's when it really started to pick up traction, especially on, like, Twitch and such. But it was already popular before then, because you already had people like Ambiguous Amphibian, who had most of his content centered around Project Zomboid, Kenshi, and I think Rimworld as well at the time. And he was already getting big at that time as well. So I remember when he was on 12,000 subscribers, but I'm pretty sure he was like on about 400,000-ish when 41 got its full release. I think. I might be misremembering that part. People can conflate word on the street with popularity? Yeah. There are sudden lewd mods for PZ, mainly on Lover's Lab. Why? I hope they were made for a joke. Ah, cringe. Cringe! Like Necrophilia, yeah, you're alone. What are you gonna do? Head out into the woods, start writing love letters in the field for the helicopter pilot as they fly overhead. Gonna have that fucking heli riz. Like, oh yeah. Gonna chat him up from the ground. Maybe he'll land his helicopter finally. I'm gonna make my character a smoking hot blonde. Make sure I get that level 10 fitness as well. Make sure they're looking, like, purdy. And then I'm gonna, like, let him land his helicopter, walk up to me, and I'm gonna promptly stab him in the fucking throat for taunting me for so many years. It's all part of the plan. Basically being nude. My question is, though, why? It's such a strange thing. Ah, well. I mean, if people are into it, you go for it, but I'm still gonna cringe if I see it. There's a mod that allows you to relieve yourself. I hope it's something like really pathetic, like you get minus, like, well, +5 happiness or -5 unhappiness. like yes, you feel a brief moment of relief, but it's very short-lived. Snap back to reality. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, that's all fine. There's a few weird ones, like egg laying. Oh, so that's the weird part, is it? Is that the line in the sand that we've drawn? So it's like, ah, yes, low poly bodies that we're gonna, like, make sexual? No, that's fine. That's normal. Fucking look at those polygons. But no, egg laying? No. I draw the line at that. That's some weird cringe shit right there. Professionals have standards. No, I'm level 10 fishing, pretending like I'm not a masturbator. You got me. You found the code. You cracked it. The zombies give you bullets? Not directly, but you can get ammo from them. So they won't give you ammo directly, but you can get... Well, some of them do, actually. It's once in a blue moon, but you can find, like, one box of ammo on specific zombies. But most of it will come from police officers who have either a sidearm or a shotgun on their back, and then you just unload that firearm. Shotguns normally have between 4 and 5 shells, and then handguns, they can have whatever they have in the magazine. Can park rangers have them on them directly? I've never... I don't say... Oh, well, I won't say I've never seen it, because I might have. I just might not be remembering, but I don't recall seeing any park rangers with shotguns and shotgun shells. Or either one or the other. But then again, I don't tend to loot them very often, so maybe... They never have shotguns, but they do have shells. Fair enough. I might have to keep an eye out for them at some point. And test your word. See if you're right. I don't remember ever seeing them, but yeah, like I said, I don't tend to loot zombies very often. I don't really have anything I can get from them, but if I happen to see a park ranger at some point, might have a little browse, might have a look. Yep, you've still got plenty of fuel. He's gone down 1%. 1%, 2% condition. That's gonna last a lifetime. That's fantastic. Alright, I'll go grab my car. And we'll go lure a bunch of zombies back to this area. Because I need something that's louder that's gonna bring them in from further away. And then they'll all congregate to the generator then. We're as close as you can to that bridge. Yeah. I mean, I'm not ready for that just yet. So, I mean, how far away am I? Yeah, like, I'm miles away from the bridge over there. No, I'd rather carry on pushing all the way up to about this mark here until the river comes to an end. If I can push all the way down to this junction, down by this gas station, I'd be happy. And then I could start thinking about heading back and maybe clearing some down by this bridge. Or any of these other bridges down on the north end. But I want to try and clear out Valley Station first. And then once this is pretty much all cleared out, then I'll probably start living in the outpost down over here. Or I might even move it up to this area, maybe. Live in the mall. Well, I'll make you a promise. When we get to the mall, I'll sleep on the roof for a single night. At some point. There's no benefit, and there's no challenge, but I'll do it. Once we, kill all the zombies by the river, there'll basically be nothing out the mall. Like, they're all leaving. They've all left that area. Just because we're already so close to it. So by the time we get to that car park, I expect there'll only be like a few hundred, maybe a few thousand at the very most. Maybe, yeah. So while they chase me down here now, they'll get stuck by that generator. Oh. My screen went black for a moment then. I don't like standing still when that happens. So I have to run for a second. He's a ninja. You can dodge everything, apparently. You thought your oh, the car home was your PCB bus. I mean, how'd you know it wasn't? It could have been. Yeah, so I got a couple of hours left. I should be able to do 2 or 3 groups. And then we can head back and get some sleep. Yeah, let me grab a decent little chunk. No, that's far more than I should have grabbed, but that'll do. Looks like you're on the road to 100. Yeah, we're getting there. Literally on the road to 100, yep. Many a soul has perished on the highway. You stabbed another zombie. Stop dead and go bit right in the back. My condolences for your character. Let's have a quick little rest, and I'll come back out here in a moment. But yeah, just ditch them behind here so I can top up my stamina quickly. Appreciate the follow as well, Super. Happy days. How are you this good at the game? I did one really simple thing. It's my hidden technique. So I bought the game first initially.
I have
Almost a decade ago.
You have introduced yourself.
And then,
this is a very
for the
good
next 8
conversation.
or so years, I just did nothing but play the game and avoid touching grass at all cost. Good soldiers follow orders. No sacrifice too great. But no, I've been playing the game for thousands of hours, so I'm accustomed to every part of it at this point, so it's all nice and chilled out for me on any setting. $100,000 today? No, not today. It'll be tomorrow. So today we're just aiming for 95,000. So not that many more. Extra 2,500. And then tomorrow, that's when we're going to be going for the big 100. I sold my soul to Jeremy. That I did. I got time for one more group, I think. I just bought the game yesterday. It's quite fun. Still learning. Oh, no worries. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I can give you plenty of tips and tricks and help you with little things that you might be struggling with if you need the assistance. Going until 42 released. Got some insider info. No, literally just committed to playing this one save until Build 42 gets released. I am inevitable. It's like, I don't know when, and I don't know how, but Build 42 will get released at some point, and I don't have any intention of stopping this game until it does. Because there's literally nothing else to do. It's like, oh. Are there any other challenges that you could do? It's like, no. I'm beating them all. It's like, okay, well. Could you at least try some new skills? It's like, no. I've maxed them all. It's like, okay, so what else is there left to do? It's like, oh, beat my personal best. It's like, oh, that can't be too bad. It's literally the world record for the game. It's like, ah, okay. He's got a task there. He's got a goal in mind. It's like, yes. Just sat here, just killing time. Yeah, I love it when people ask when Build 42 is going to come out, yeah. But no, to be fair, a lot of people don't know that they don't do release dates, so I'll never get annoyed with people who ask that question unless it's the same person asking it constantly. Because the answer never changes, it's always the same. It's just, when's it coming out? No one knows. Nice short answer. And new players don't know that about the Indie Stone, which is fair enough, because it's a bit uncommon for a development team not to issue out some, like, approximation to when things get released. But they give us updates on what they're working on, and they have a roadmap, but they just don't give you any dates for, like, specific build releases. But that's fair enough. Appreciate the follow as well. Alstruction. Welcome on in. Hope it will release this year. Hopefully, yeah. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. A lot of us thought it was going to come out at the start of this year. Like within the first few months, but it didn't. But here's hoping that we were wrong with that guess, but we're not too far off. Hopefully it will come out within the next, like, well, say 9 months, more or less. Somewhere in that window, hopefully. But that may just be wishful thinking. Who knows? 10 o'clock. That's my cue to head home. The old Blizzard answer. Yes, when's it finished? When's it gonna get released? When it's finished. When it's done. When it's due. Even the Industone don't know? Yeah, I like that though. I think it's the better way to do things. Like, is it a little bit annoying? Sure. Especially for like runs like this where it's like, okay, this run is going to be a few thousand hours, so if they release Build 42 anytime soon, all my work on this run gets made redundant, and I don't get to have any warning for that. So that's a little bit annoying. But I'd rather they just don't give out bullshit release dates, and they're like, nope, full disclosure, we don't know when it's getting released. We're not going to promise you anything. We're working on it, and it'll be done when it's done, and then we'll release it then. It's like, I like that. That works. I can work with that. I hate it when a game company, or anyone, for that matter, promises they're going to do something at a specific time, and then that time rolls around, you're like, you said you were going to be here, or you said you were going to do this thing at this time. Where the fuck are you? And they're like, I'm going to be an hour late. Or it's going to get delayed by a month. Or it's going to get delayed by a year. Check back later. And it's like, oh, fuck's sake. I had plans built around this. So no, I like the fact that they don't bullshit with their release dates. They just kind of work on it in the background. Waiting for Lamprey to seduce a dev from the inside. See, I don't know any other developers, personally. The only one, like, I can name like one or two of them by name, and I'm pretty sure they're dudes, and they're straight. So I think we're both going to struggle on that front. Maybe we can make it work if we drink enough, but I don't know. My tongue is not that sharp. It may be silver, but it's blunt as a fucking hammer, so I don't think that's gonna work. Cheeky bump. What's the spear skill at now? Oh, 10. It's maxed out. It's been maxed for a long time. Does all the map have a store? I don't know what you're asking. Honestly, I don't know what you're asking with that question. Does all the map have a store? Not too sure what you're asking me. $450 per day to reach 100,000 in 10 months. Yeah, I've been slacking a little bit, but $450 per day isn't that many, to be honest. Like, we can average, like, well over 600 per day, so as long as I don't really take any days off for, like, the next, half month, we'll get it easily. We get there when we get there, exactly. Didn't you even make an outpost? I did make an outpost, but it's not there to be used at the moment. It's just, it's there for the future. Like, I can use it if I really need to, but I'm not super desperate to be on the forefront of things at the moment. I don't need to be all the way up there. Any tips for dealing with bathroom zombies? Be as loud as you possibly can. Get used to luring zombies away and then try and be as vocal and loud as you can possibly be at all times. So the only zombie that's a bad zombie is the one that you don't know is there. But if your character's being loud constantly, all the zombies will be loud as well, because they're all going to be trying to get to you. So if you're going through a building that you haven't cleared yet, like the school here, for example, I want to walk through the building being loud, shouting, running, So if there are any zombies hiding in any of the classrooms, or any of the blind spots, or any of the cubicles in the bathroom, they're going to be knocking on the doors, or they're going to be groaning and making noise. So they're a lot easier to hear if you start behaving in that manner. But if you start trying to be all fucking sneaky and sly and trying to, like, get past them all, the zombies will be, well, they'll act like that in kind. Because they're not going to be chasing after you, so they're going to be very quiet as well, and that's when you get unlucky. By unlucky, I mean you get fucked, because you weren't paying attention. Yeah, bad way to go. I'll deal with that in the morning. So what's the increasing difficulty? 6 months pinpoint? Yeah, so it's 1 month for the integration, 6 months for the pinpoint hearing, 12 months for the jets to get activated. I have no idea what's going to come after that, but we'll probably think of something. It'll be something silly, but I don't know what I could add after that. I don't really know what we could do beyond that point. Counterintuitive. Yeah, like, it sounds like it's a bad idea in practice, but it actually, well, it's a bad idea on paper, but in practice it actually works. The only thing with it is you just need to know how to lure zombies, because obviously if you're being that loud, you are going to attract unwanted attention, so you're going to have to know how to get rid of them afterwards. Or at the very, well, preferably know how to fight them and kill them, but yeah, at the very least know how to take them to a different area and leave them there. Conspicuous is a positive trait. Change my mind. I can change your mind. It's neither. It's not good or bad. It literally does nothing. It is the only, one of the only traits in the game that is quite literally 3 points. Like, and I mean that literally. Not in the, oh, it doesn't affect you that much, so you might as well take it kind of 3 points. I mean, it's literally free. It doesn't work at the moment. It doesn't change the outcome to anything. So you can take it and have no change whatsoever. Because conspicuous is supposed to make you more likely to be spotted by zombies when you get within range of them. But because of shenanigans under the curtain, it doesn't change the odds enough to actually sway the result. So whether you have conspicuous, inconspicuous, or neither of them, it doesn't matter. You're going to be seen by the zombies regardless. Like the second you get within range of them. And I think my tires might be flat. My car is leaning to one side. Yeah, he's drifting over. Let me get to the other side of town and then I'll pump my tires up.
What the fuck was that?
It was progress. Progress, my friend. Pressy gets startled mid-panic. Yeah, it's just a lot easier if you're more vocal and your character's a lot louder. Because you know the zombies are in the bathroom then. Because they're referred to as like the bathroom zombies, but it's literally any room in the building. But they have a habit of standing behind the door, just chilling out, waiting for you. But if you're making a lot of noise, they don't get an option with it, they don't get any say. They're gonna knock on the door and try and get out to you. So it's always preferable to be loud. It stops you from getting caught off guard then. For pinpoint, conspicuous isn't a big deal. Oh, it doesn't matter. Like I said, like, doesn't matter what setting you're playing on. Pinpoint hearing, eagle-eyed, bullshit, times 16, times 1, you know, any mods that you're running, literally makes no difference. Conspicuous doesn't work properly at the moment. So it doesn't matter in any capacity. You can run it and everything is going to be exactly the same. Nothing changes. Even if it worked, I mean. If it worked, it'd just be a pain in the ass. Like, I'd probably still run it, but yeah, you would just... You wouldn't be able to sneak around zombies at all. But stealth in the game currently is just completely broken. You can't sneak around zombies. In terms of, like, line of sight. Like, you can make yourself less audible, so you can lower the sound that your character makes while they're running and such, and you can avoid them like that. But if they have line of sight on your character, no. You are not going to get past them. They'll see you instantly, every time. How many kills with pinpoint? Pinpoint's already on. Yep, they're already pinpoint hearing zombies. And there's not an option in the default settings for it to get activated. Like, evolving zombies, that is. There are mods for it, though, I think. But we changed ours manually after we hit the 6-month mark. How many did you have to kill? Same answer. Exactly the same answer. Yeah, we're already playing with pinpoint hearing, and there was no kill quota for pinpoint to turn on. Itself is already, is only audio. Yeah, it's only auditory at the moment. Yeah. It did used to work, but that's been years since it worked properly. So it kind of broke after build 41, like the I will back up my save beta branch. I distinctly remember it working on build 40. I can't remember what the variables were, but I know it was working. Like, stealth actually worked properly back then. You could avoid zombies even if they were looking at you. One indoors. Gonna be making noise. No extra stuff. It's kind of pointless to give it. Yeah. Like, the only time I find myself sneaking personally is when I'm out in an area like this. Like, if I grab a monstrous size group of zombies, like far more than my character can physically kill before it gets to excessive exertion, I'll normally kill as many as I can, get to like high exertion or moderate exertion, and then you'll watch me crouch run away, and I'll run behind like a tree line, like over there, and I'll break line of sight, but I'll crouch run so they can't hear me, and then as soon as they get around the corner, I'm no longer there, I'm gone, so they just stop chasing me then. But that's really like the only exception at the moment. But yeah. I do hope they fix it, though, at some point. Like, being able to do, like, a stealth run, that'd be quite fun. You know, have, like, incredibly dangerous sprinter zombies, extra toughness or something like that. Or make them all blind. Or, make them all hard of hearing or something silly. Just make it so they're like the clickers from, The Last of Us. Right, I'll let them form a big group first. Right, so yeah, let's see if we can crack the 93,000 mark today. Yeah, I'll probably leave Rebecca there as well for a bit, 'cause I'm only going to do small groups at a time. I'm not going to try and grab too many at once today. I'll try and be more conservative with my stamina. What's with the table? That is Rebecca, and Rebecca's a piano stool, so it's technically a chair. So it's just a way to get back my stamina a little bit faster, as opposed to just sitting on the ground normally. And no worries. Yeah, it's not that many more. Yeah, so much for being conservative with my stamina. That was short-lived. Oh well. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, try and grab a smaller group again. I try not to grab as many this time. Yeah, just over 300 more to go. And it's only 11 o'clock, so got plenty of time. Yeah, that's a tiny group. Just gotta find that perfect distance where I can hit them without the others hearing me. So that's the issue. I think I'm hitting them a little bit too early. I'll do it from here, from like this post, I think. That should be far enough. Just took a look. It's a massive group. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's only like at least 12. Basically nothing. You know, if I squint my eyes, it just looks like one big zombie. Why are you guys moving away from the Jenny? That's what I want to know. Why are they moving away from there? Start using your spear strat. Nearly clear Riverside within the first 2 weeks. Hey, good stuff. Good effort. This is the way. Embrace the min-max. Embrace the superior tactics. We're gonna live forever. Everything has to die. What is the spear strat? You take a plank, you sharpen that fucker, and then just stab everything. That's like the short version. They're distracted by a generator when they destroy it. No, they can't attack generators. So, they are attracted to the noise, but that's it. Exclusively, they can't actually interact with it or deal any damage. Which makes it a fantastic decoy. Spears break when you win like 2 or 3 Zeds. Yeah, you need to level up your maintenance skill. Well, there's 3 things you need to level up. You need your maintenance, your carpentry, and your spear skill. So, like, the first thing you need to do is get your carpentry to level 3. Like, that's the main thing. So, when you're crafting the spear, if you're below level 3 carpentry, it's all RNG. So, it won't affect the durability, but it does affect the starting condition of your weapons. So if you're below level 3, if I made like all of these spears, for example, they're going to be all over the place. Some of them might be a little bit damaged, some of them might be perfect, but it's going to be hit or miss. And the closer you get to level 3, the more consistent they become. And then as soon as you get to level 3, or anything over that, they're always full condition, they're always perfect. And then the second thing you want to level up is your maintenance skill. So, as this one levels up, it affects every weapon, melee weapon in the game, so all of these become more durable. So every 2 points you get +2 to your durability. So for reference, spears start at a 1 in 2, so they have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. So statistically, because they have 5 hit points and they start at 1 in 2, you're going to average 10 hits per spear. That's if you're level 3 carpentry. So every time you get 2 points in your maintenance, you're putting an extra +2 on that. So you go from averaging 1 in 2 to 1 in 4. So instead of averaging 10 hits per spear, you're going to start averaging 20 hits per spear. And then 30, and then 40, then 50, and 60. The spear skill does the same thing. So that one's mostly for damage and attack speed. But it does also have a side effect of increasing the durability slightly as well, but at half the rate of your maintenance. Well, not your maintenance, but maintenance in general. So, whereas this one's going to give you +10, once you get to the max level, this one's going to get you +5. So at the end of everything, you'll have +17, well, a 1 in 17 chance of your spear taking damage. So you'll average 85 hits per spear then. So that's how all the math works out. But yeah. Level this one to 3, then level that one, then start leveling that one. That's the best order to do things in. But yeah, it's more of a... Spears are more of like a mid to late game type of thing. They're not really something that you jump into on day 1. Just because, I mean, you already know from experience now how bad they are initially. They are very, very fragile. That's the new bag and alarm clock strat. Yeah, we're giving the generator a bit of a trial run. Because we've been using decoy cars for the last few months in real time, so I'm just trying something new. Trying the generator as a decoy with pinpoint hearing. It's working out quite well at the moment. So long as it's not in range of any houses, so it's not powering any fridges or anything that's going to burn through the fuel quite quickly. It will last considerably longer than a car. And it's a lot easier to repair and refuel. The only issue with it is it's not as easy to move into place. So, you know, I gotta pick it up, then I gotta put it down, and I gotta connect the generator, and then I gotta turn it on. Whereas a decoy car, I can just drive it into place and just leave it there, get out and run away. So, it's a little bit more awkward to set up, and it's not as loud. But once it's up and running, it's fantastic. Slowly pulling zombies in from a distance. Then you get caught in the insta-kill sometimes? No, never. Like, I have died to that in the past when I first started using spears, but once you learn how it works, you'll be fine. So, the trick to it's really simple. If you're attacking one zombie at a time, a zombie that's on its own, so this one here, for example, depending on how much damage you're dealing, that'll generally increase the odds of you doing it, so this one should be guaranteed, because I'm such a high level at the moment. And then this one will as well. And this one. But when you have zombies who are clumped up together like this, so if there's two or more that are very close to each other, so like within like one tile of each other, that's when you'll start to do the slash animation instead. So you'll never trap yourself in the animation if you're fighting zombies like this. And the only way I could really die at this point to the animation is if I had a zombie creep up behind me, like over here, or to the side. And instead of walking away and then attacking them afterwards, if I just turned around and stabbed someone in this direction, these guys are gonna catch up to me and kill me. That's normally how people get themselves killed. Because it does catch people off guard when they don't know how the animation actually works, because there's nothing in the game that tells you how it works. Like, you have to learn it the hard way, or have someone who uses spears, like, tell you how it works. But yeah, don't feel bad about dying to that animation if you've ever done that. We all do it. We've all had to do it at some point. Like, I've done it. Everyone has. It's like a rite of passage to be able to use spears. Get absolutely ganked by that spear animation at least once. Also, hello, Ben. Welcome back. Yeah, 200 plus viewers. Yeah, we got raided by Rhett earlier. With a 140 raid. So we've been chilling out today. How's your FPS so smooth? What's your FPS cap? Mine's capped at 60. So you can see in the top left over here. So if I zoom out, it normally goes down to about 40. Yeah, 30-ish, 40. With this many zombies around here as well. If I stay zoomed in more or less, it stays consistent at 60. But I got a beefy computer. And I've optimized my display. And by optimized, I mean I've turned off blood and literally nothing else. It's literally just blood. That's all it is. But yeah, my PC is on... Well, it was on the beefier end when I bought it, so it doesn't really have any issue running games like this. And no worries, Umbrella. Has the generator been better so far? It has. Like, it's a bit funny. Like, it has drawbacks. But once it's going, it's fantastic. It's a lot better. It's more consistent, because the generator doesn't have a chance at stalling in its current condition. It's not going to break down. So, it's fantastic for that. The only issue I have with it is it's not as loud as the car, so when I come back initially, I have to make a lot of noise around this area and attract all the zombies around to come down to this zone. But as soon as they're within, like, you know, 100 or so tiles of the generator, they all start to congregate to that one area and all that stuff. So I just have to give it like a little bit of a jump start at the beginning. But that's fine. It's not that time consuming. So I'd say it's better than the decoy car, personally. Play vanilla like you. Yeah, I always find it a lot more fun playing close to vanilla. Just simple things. Unless it's like an uber sweaty run, but I try to only run essential mods, so things that like directly affect difficulty. There are so many fun mods to play with, and so many to choose from, but if you add them all into one game, it runs like ass. And things break constantly. Why are we no longer naked? Because we're not overheating. We are currently in April, so the temperature's not that high at the moment. But I can still wear clothing without overheating while I'm fighting zombies. So my fatigue is not getting affected by that. Oh, I thought I heard someone. Must have been the wind. Takes one error from a mod to ruin my mood, yeah. Oh, that's one of my biggest fears doing, like, long games. Running too many mods and then having my game break, like, halfway through. Oh, that's a horrible thought. I'm running mods on this run, but it's like vanilla plus. I think I'm running 5 mods in total, and 3 of them relate to the same thing. They're all for the helicopters. One of them doesn't affect the game at all, and then the other one is just cosmetic items. So my mask, and that's it then. Nice and simple. Our PC doesn't have keybinds for mouse. Had the idea of trying to use auto hotkey program. Yeah, that works. There are people who do that. It's mostly players who play with, like, sprinters and such, because you have to be a little bit more sweaty with your key binding. But no, you can rebind your keys on desktop. And then, like, rebind the keys for your mouse and associate them with the keys on your keyboard. And then rebind those keys on the keyboard in the game to, like, your numpad or something. So that when you click, you know, mouse 4 or something, that's assigned on your desktop to numpad 6 or something stupid. So then you can have it like that. So we thought about doing that on our, well, I say our, on my game in the past when I was doing sprinter runs, but on Shamblers I don't have any need to be that sweaty. Yeah, I don't have a need for that. So we were gonna bind it so that the sprint key was on my mouse to make it easier to run away from the zombies. Like when the car skins broke on your 10-year? Kind of, yeah. Like, when that one broke temporarily, like, that was fine, because that one's only cosmetic. But there are some mods, like... What's an example? If I was running something like Filibuster's car mod, for just as an example. So Filibuster's car mod adds, like, 100+ new vehicles to the game. If I was running something like that, and that mod broke, I'm not saying it would, because that's a really good mod and it's always working, but let's just say, for argument's sake, that mod broke, and I was in the middle of a really good run. Because cars are such an important part of my game, if that mod broke halfway through, I could lose everything. Like, all my vehicles in my game could be broken permanently, and that would ruin my entire run then. It wouldn't kill it, it would just kind of cripple it. And even if it got fixed afterwards, my run might have already had the damage dealt to it. And that would kind of, like, really suck the fun out of the game. But if cosmetic mods break, that's fine, because it's like, oh. It sucks when you have a cosmetic mod and something goes wrong, but it doesn't affect gameplay, so you're like, I'll live, you know? It's like staining my favorite shirt. It's like, oh, I'm not happy with it, but, you know, it's only a temporary thing. Right, but yeah, all those guys should make their way down to the journey again. And it's 6:20, so I still have time to murder a few more zombies. I just give them a minute to form a horde for me. How many zombies do I think I kill per day? I mean, from the beginning of this run up until present day, we have averaged 331? I mean, like, per stream. It varies, depends. On the very highest end, about 8,000 to 9,000. On the lowest end, about 2,000 to 3,000. And then it, like, fluctuates, like, anywhere between those numbers. So, 2,000 to 9,000. But it depends on how sweaty I'm being, and where I am exactly on the map. As of late, we've not been slow, but we haven't been try-harding a lot. So we've been doing about 5,000 per stream for the last few days. So enough to do, like, to make a little bit of progress, but not so many that I'm gonna be killing non-stop and doing nothing but killing and being very sweaty at that. No, we've been quite chilled out for the last few days. The spear is OP. It is very powerful. It's not overpowered, but it is a absolute fucking unit. It is one of the best in the game. Oh, I have grabbed way too many, I think. Way too many. Yeah. Let me ditch all of you, 'cause I don't feel like fighting a group of that size. I'll ditch them back there and I'll grab them again. 'Cause I just want to do small groups. So it's almost time to head back home. Let's go again, and I'll try not to grab too many this time. Golden. How many more zombies from Valley Station, you estimate? I mean, in Valley Station, like just the ones on the riverbank down this way, like along this highway, it's gotta be less than 10,000 at this point. Like, there can't be that many more just because of how long we've been here. But if we include all the zombies coming from the east as well, the ones that probably can't get to us currently, there's probably like an extra 50,000, like just from the mall itself. So that's what it typically has on these settings. So I reckon we're going to be, but like by the time we finish this entire region, we'll be close to 120 or 150,000, I reckon. Why are you killing this many zombies? Because I can. And because I find it fun. But we're making our way up to Louisville. So we started in West Point, and we are on the maximum population of times 16 pop. But we want to go to Louisville and wipe out the city as well. But to get to the city, I gotta go through Valley Station and the mall. And there are a lot of zombies in my way. Gonna show my map. I can in a moment, like after I finish killing these last few guys. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, we haven't traveled that far around the map, honestly. Because we spawned in this house here. That was our spawn point. And then we made our way all the way down to the trio of houses by the lake. Same tactic that most people use on time 16 who spawn in West Point, just because this area doesn't have any zombies. And then we leveled ourselves up a little bit, and then worked our way back into town. And while we were out there, I wanted to get a large backpack early on, and look around for other items. So you can find survivor zombies, the ones that spawn with large backpacks on the back roads, predominantly. So we had a little scouting mission around here. And we found a large backpack over here, among other things. Like, I found a few tools. I think we had a sledgehammer down here. No, we didn't, did we? No, that was later on. I know we found a few cars down here that had tools. I think this is where we found our first saw. I think. But yeah, then we worked our way through West Point, killing everything around here. And we got to about 50 or 60,000 by the time we popped out the other end. And yeah, and we just started making our way north up the highway. So the goal is to wipe out Louisville and kill everything here. But before I can start on this one, I gotta kill everything on the highway, all the way down to the military checkpoint. That's the goal. And then I've also got to kill everything on the east side over here by the mall. So there's about 50 to 60,000 just in this area around here. But there's more that extend up over here as well. And that's not including the ones in Valley Station over here. But we've done about 30,000 or so far. So we've definitely put a dent in their numbers. It's only a matter of time before they start running out. Oh, that's a question. Oh, there she is. I was gonna say, where did I put Rebecca? Where's my piano stool? But yeah, it is 10 o'clock though, so it's time for me to head on home. One tap machine. And while you drive in a straight line, let me see if I can pour my coffee out without crashing. Ah, perfect pour. There are those old bartender skills that I don't use anymore. Instead of making another base closer. A base? No. An outpost? Yeah. I've already done that, I just haven't been using it. So I'm just using up, like, the last resources I have. Like the last spears and such I have in my base at the moment, in the school. And then when I'm done then, I have no more spears. I'll start living more closer to Valley Station. So I do have an outpost on the river bank down there. A little, very small house that has a bed and the bare necessities to get started. The only thing I need to actually put in there is either a campfire or a barbecue. But I could live there. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. It's a pretty long drive, yeah, but I'm not busting a gut at the moment, and it only takes me, oh, how long? It's about an hour. 2 hours, well, not even 2 hours, about an hour and a half each way. So I am losing about 3 hours a day, so about 15% of my day is spent driving. So it is a bit of a big chunk. Well, not even 15 actually, I think it's close to like 20%. But that's only because I don't speed, and it's a little bit far, but it's not that much effort really. Why dear to walk out, greet your car? I didn't leave anything in the back, did I? I did. Let me have that one now. You think driving should be a skill? Yeah, they could do some things with that. Make the turning circle of the vehicle, like, tighter, I guess. Make your character a little bit quicker with gear changing. Appreciate the follow, Melina. Happy days. And welcome back, Shay, as well. But how many spears do I have left? I know I'm down to my last few that I've made. I'll have to make some more. At some point. I got enough for one more day. That's cool then. So yeah, it is pretty much time to start living out by the outpost. I just wanted to use up these last few spears, really. That's all I've been waiting for. Just so I don't have spears made all over the place. Mini-me. I've shrunk. Oh, I love it when that happens. Driving skill is low. Low chance to put it, yeah, low chance to put it in wrong gear. See, the thing with, like, Americans, though, is a lot of them drive not manual, sorry, a lot of them drive automatics. So it wouldn't be an issue for a lot of them. And, you know, if my character put the car into neutral instead of drive, I think he deserves to get bitten. But, yeah, Americans aren't very keen on manuals, are they? Or, you know, as they call it, it's driving stick. I think that's what they refer to it as. But, yeah. I don't know, they could always just make some of the better cars manuals, like make them all manual transmissions, so if you actually wanted to drive some of those better vehicles, you would have to actually improve your driving skill. That would be pretty good. You're learning how to drive manual, it's tricky. See, a lot of us over here don't think anything of it. Because it is optional in a lot of European countries. It's not mandatory to learn. Like, if I wanted to, like... If I was, like, a 16-year-old and I wanted to do my driving test, I do have the choice of doing my test with an automatic or doing it with a manual. But everyone opts in to do the manual because you can't get insured. I mean, you can get insured if you're doing an automatic, but you can only get insured for really automatics, and it's still incredibly fucking expensive. So everyone does manual here. Everyone I know in the UK drives a manual. I don't know anyone who drives an automatic. I can't think of the last one. I think the last person I knew who used to drive an automatic was someone I went to college with, and I think they used to drive, I think it was a Ford KA. I think one of those like little tiny cars. I think it was an automatic. Manuals used to be the norm until the 80s. Oh, fair play. Well, I learned something new today then. At least in the US, yeah. In Spain, they're almost all manual as well, yeah. Pretty much the entirety of Europe, isn't it? Well, I say the entirety of Europe, it's pretty much the entire world except for the US, really. To my knowledge. I might be wrong on that, don't quote me. I can't think of anywhere else where driving an automatic is the norm. I don't know, maybe in Asia, maybe in Japan, maybe, but I'm just guessing. I don't know, I could see the Japanese probably driving automatics. Your mother swears by manuals. Your mother is correct. Manuals are just far better. You just have to go for that initial period of being embarrassed as fuck because everyone who tries to learn driving a manual initially fucks it up, and it's inevitable. I think everyone's stalled at the lights at least once. It's like, ah yes, letting the clutch off and fucking stall. And then you have to like really fucking try and rush and get the car started again, like fuck, holding up traffic. I think everyone's gone through that moment at least once in their life. It's not a good look. Oh, hello. I didn't expect you all to be so close to me. Oh yeah, car videos in the US, yeah, car thieves being thwarted by manuals, yeah, because they just don't know how to drive them. If I ever went to the US, oh, I'm buying a manual. Been driving for 10 years, still put some student stickers on the back of your car. Gotta give them a heads up, give them all that warning. Why did you buy a 4090 for Project Zomboid on Time 16? Exactly. Yeah. Project Zomboid players who play on Time 16 are the type of people that would overclock their PC to play Minesweeper. No regrets. No one knew how to drive stick to teach you. So you bought your truck and YOLO'd home. As you do. Based as fuck. Hey, it's a Kanene. It's the Weeaboo stick. Thank you kindly. Stream today without the USC, felt bad. RIP. When is your since when did your hit outline been read? Since they added the accessibility options. So they added these two a couple of months ago. So you can change the good and bad colors for the highlights. And I'm gonna answer your question before you even finish typing it out, because I know you're probably about to ask. No. I'm not colorblind. I just really like the color red. Well, no, I'm not colorblind. But, yeah, all the colors are normally green for good and red for bad, but I've changed mine for red for good and white for bad. I didn't think you were... Oh, it's like one of the first things that people ask. It's like, oh, did you change all the highlight colors because you're partially colorblind? Like, no, I'm just really fond of blood. I really like the color red, apparently. I'm getting that branding, like, sorted early on. You grew up on a farm. Yeah. Farmer boys unite. Growing up on a farm is fantastic. I have had the privilege of buying a lot of written-off vehicles, a lot of junk cars, and absolutely trashing them. It's great. I can tell you what it feels like to have someone ram into your car at 40 miles per hour. It's great. I know what it's like to crash a car into a ditch. Getting that life experience early. I can't find him. What's the sandbox setting command? Settings. Exclamation mark settings. But I think growing up on a farm was fantastic. It was so chilled out. I see. Just leave the cars on the farm to die, pretty much. I mean, the thing that we used to do, like, we'd only do it like once a year. It was like just a bit of fun. But you were just going through the paper, you'd find a car that wasn't MOT'd. You know, you'd find something that wasn't road legal. You'd buy it for maybe 200, 300 pounds. You'd throw a little bit of fuel in there, and you would just have a little mini demolition derby on the farm. And just fucking crash into each other. Obviously, there were some unwritten rules, you know. Try not to break my neck with whiplash if you can. But, no, once the car, like, had enough. And it was normally the wheel that would get buckled. Like, that was normally the thing that would do it. But once that happens, you would just sell it to the scrap man, and that was it. You wouldn't get that much back for it. You'd make back at the very most, maybe like 30 or 50 pounds per car. But you'd make back a little bit of money. And then you'd do it again, like half a year or 12 months later. Yeah, try not to slam into the driver's door. Oh, I did that to it was my dad. I shit him up. It was hilarious. So, fuck, what was I driving? It was a Volkswagen. I can't remember what the fucking what the model was, but in the front it had one of those little hooks for towing. And I remember he was stalled out in the field, and I like went straight into his fucking driver's side door, like head on. Like I obviously wasn't going that fast, but I went straight into his fucking door. And that little tiny fucking hook, it's just pure fucking strong steel that doesn't bend and it doesn't buckle and it doesn't snap because it's made for towing. And I put a big fucking hole in his door with that. Like, there's this horrible fucking gash down the side. Fuck it, let me see if I can find a picture of it. I know there's a picture of it somewhere on my PC. Where are you? I could probably find it pretty quickly. Trying to remember how many years ago it would have been there. You get to see me as a teenager as well, if it's the picture that I'm thinking of. Where are you? That's a lot of random shit. These aren't my pictures. I'm too committed now. I gotta find it. I've been scrolling for too long. That's not one. Oh, there's a picture of me. Yeah, that's teenage. I'm not bringing it up on screen because that's a horrible picture, but I found teenage me. The car can't be that far behind. I know it's on here somewhere. Where are you? You little shit. Have I gone too far? I may have gone too far. Like, I'd bring all these pictures up on screen so you can see what I'm scrolling through, but I'd rather not dox myself. There are some very unflattering pictures of me on here somewhere. Huh, where are you? Fuck, I don't think I can find it. It's gotta be here. This was before COVID. Teen Lamprey. Yeah, it's gonna look bad. You're gonna see me when I'm like fucking tiny and skinny. It's not a good look. It's a really bad look. Yeah, that's my old... Okay, that's my old truck, so it can't be that far behind this now. That's my old quad bike. There's a picture... Oh, there's a picture of me when I was fucking lanky and skinny. Can't be that far. I will find this picture, I swear to Christ. Fuck, I might have to post it to Discord later. I will find this picture though, because I know it's here. How old are you? I'm 26. So this wasn't that long ago. This would have been about 8 or 10 years ago. Oh shit, there it is. I found it. Oh, this is great. I found a bunch of the pictures of the car after it was, like, fucked up. And then there's one picture of me with a giant fucking cut on my forehead. Right at the bridge of my nose, because I slammed my fucking face straight into the steering wheel. After I had an incident with a ditch. Let me grab these pictures. I can't show it because it's on their Facebook, so I gotta make sure I pull this one off so I don't dox them. Oh, that's one. Such a twat. I'm looking at that picture of my fucking giant red ass mark on my forehead. Forever 21. I am forever 21. Yeah, that'll do. Well, let me bring that up on screen. And you can look at my beautiful creations. But yeah, that was... I was completely off as well. It wasn't the Volkswagen, it was a Nissan. Well, yeah. That was it right there. But I drove straight into the side of his fucking driver's side door, and that little fucker right there, it put a giant gash straight through his driver's side door. It was hilarious. I think it was that car as well, actually. It was that one there. But yeah, look at that beautiful fucking mark. I got fucked up. If I was a little bit low, I would have broke my nose. But no, I went straight into a ditch at like 20 miles. I think it was 20 or 25. Because I was a fucking idiot. Because it was this field right here, actually. It was this ditch along here. I thought I was hot shit. I thought I was so good at driving. And I remember putting him in reverse and going back as fast as I could, and I was going to swing him around. I was going to switch into gear 1, and I was going to pull off. It's going to be a really cool 180. What actually happened was, I put him in reverse, I floored it, I swung him around, I didn't fully commit, so I kind of only half-assed it, and instead of swinging the front end of the car around, I just ended up doing a 90-degree turn straight into the fucking ditch. And I bounced my car. The fucker went straight into the ditch, I slammed my fucking head into the steering wheel, and then it bounced out. Fucking magnificent day. It was a great time. Yeah, I'm glad I get to live that memory again. Oh no, look at little Lamprey. I've still got that fucking baby face. Eternally young. You'll never steal my youth from me. I'm gonna live forever. Lovely shade of blue. You goddamn right. I got those pearly baby blue eyes. You wore helmets with ours. I didn't. Yes. Not the smartest decision, you know. Willing to throw like 200 or 300 pounds on a scrap car for a little derby. Willing to spend an extra 50 or 60 pounds on a helmet. Psh. Do I look like I'm made of money? Easy peasy. Yep. Ditch dance. Living the dream. Yeah, the car was snotty. Definitely. "15-year-old Korean girls." Yeah, they're all on those hormone patches. You know, they're just supplementing that testosterone. Testosterone. Yeah. They just can't help themselves. But I won't apologize. I make for a very good 15-year-old Korean girl. Y'all's caught fire. Well, I never had that issue. Yeah, the same derby on old lawnmowers. You are brave. Gonna see if I can pop a wheelie on the lawnmower. Unconventional tactics. Like, I don't think my lawnmower's gonna stand up for the derby. There's only one alternative. We have to eliminate the driver. Exactly. If I make any mistakes, blame the head bonk. That was it. Get a football helmet on. Fuck's sake. Let's make our way back to that Jenny and see how many more we have left up there. Exactly. Yeah, blame the estrogen patches. That's it. You know, master of both worlds. I take both testosterone and estrogen patches. And just trying to OD on them. If I take enough of them, I want to see which one prevails. It's supposed to be in reverse to protect the important bits. I mean, I was wearing sufficient armor, okay? I was wearing denim and a t-shirt. Probably wearing a cup at the time as well. No helmet, because, you know, that's not necessary. Like I said, protecting only the important parts in my life. Yes, the important bits, the vital parts. The radiator battery. I mean, I was talking more about the driver themselves, but... No, I want to smash into them head on. Just to assert dominance. It's like, I don't need to win, I just need to make sure that we both lose. Right, let's see, can I get back to the generator this time? Yeah, maybe not, but still. It's not looking too bad so far. The balls. Build the barrier. So you could probably make like a really shitty knockoff of RoboCop with that premise. You know, like the remake of RoboCop, the part where they like reveal, they strip all the machinery away, and they show that it's just literally his face, part of his brain, and his lungs. You could literally just do that. As they like pull all the machinery away, it's literally just the face, the lungs, and the genitals. That's it. It's like, it's fine, okay? We can rebuild him. We have the technology. His genitals survived the collision. Mini-scale model of China, for fuck's sake. I'm just picturing a bunch of angry Mongolians now. like, fuck. They did it again. We set the bar so fucking low this time and they still built a fucking wall around it. This is some bullshit. Why is there a huge uptick in PZ viewers right now? Oh, it's a bunch of Spanish speaking streamers, so I don't know what the event is. I don't speak their language, so I have no idea what they're saying. But what do they call it? It's Zombie D-E-A-Z, so D's nuts? I don't know what it is, though. I like what they're doing in particular, but there's a bunch of, like, variety streamers and, such playing Project Zomboid at the moment. They've been doing it for, like, the last week or so. But that's why there's been, like, a huge influx of, viewers on Project Zomboid lately. Stop speaking English, only speak Spanish. Sí. Hola. Maybe I should rebrand myself as well. I've watched a little bit of Dora the Explorer. I could probably get away with it. D-E-E-Z? These nuts? I mean, that was the first thing I thought when I read their title. It's like, Zombie D's. I was like, fucking Zombie D's nuts. Oh. Oh, he's a comedy genius. The wit. It's scathing. I don't know the language. D's nuts? I mean, what can I say? I'm an intellectual man, okay? I'm cultured. But no, I know they've got some sort of event going on. I just don't know what they're doing in particular. I'm pretty sure they're on multiplayer though, because I saw two of them next to each other. So they're doing something on multiplayer. Now, if there's anyone in the chat who speaks Spanish, I need you like to scurry away to one of their streams and like do recon. Like gather us the intel. Like what's going on? What the fuck are those Spaniards up to this time? What are they planning? What's the Inquisition up to? Like twirling my mustache. We gotta find out what those Inquisitors are into. Nah. But it's not the first time they've done it, though. They did it a few months ago. I'm pretty sure it was like the exact same thing as well. the same people. I'm curious. I want to know what's the event? What are they doing? What are they planning? I don't know what I'm talking about. Have you not seen all the Spanish streamers lately? Like, I don't know if they're... Let me have a look. Let's see if any of them are actually online at the moment. Project Zomboid. Yeah, literally the second most... The second, the third, the fifth, the sixth, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th. Yeah, there's like just fucking tons of them. But they all have perma-Ds in their title. But I don't know what they're doing, but they're all like part of the same group. They're doing something on a multiplayer server. But it's a bunch of like variety streamers. But they've all joined together to do something on Project Zomboid, but I don't know what they're doing because I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak the good old Espanol. So I need you to scurry over there and do some recon. Like, gather me the intel. And then report back. Permadeath. So they're just doing a permadeath server, are they? Oh, okay. That's not, like, super extravagant, I guess. But that's cool, though. So there's quite a few of them doing it. I wonder if they're doing, like, a last man standing kind of deal, then. If they're doing, like, a full permadeath server. Why are you streaming Zombie? I'm gonna go interrogate them. What are you doing in my territory, son? I'm gonna pull a fucking Breaking Bad moment. Stay out of my territory. We don't take kindly to you variety streamers in our neighborhood. You take that back. You give me back that spear. You get off my lawn. Nah, it's always cool to see people playing Zomboid. It's always funny, because you'll be watching Zomboid and it'll be like 3,000 viewers average. And then sometimes it'll go up to like about 7,000. And then out of nowhere, it will jump all the way up to like 20 or 30,000. Like, oh. A bunch of variety streamers are on today then. Like, they found the golden game. You made that up. Well, it sounds about right. I believe you. Requires no extra research. I'm gonna believe you. A random statement on the internet? That's good enough for me. Hey, Smirk. Morning. Guess we managed to kill most of them already. Or at least the ones who made their way south. Squidbillies. I have never heard of it. You sound like a character. Yes. Let me pull that out of my pocket of European tricks. Ah yes, what does it say? Terrible Southern American accent. Free of charge. I guess. You got two options. You've got terrible New York accent, and then you have old-timey prospector. I think those are the only two accents that most Europeans can do. With like 50% effort. It's either A, I'm walking here, or fucking old-timey prospector walking around like, Jebediah, get the butter. Southern redneck prospector. No, I need that, like, neutral, like, North Atlantic American accent. So I can start doing, like, Ford 150 commercials with my nice, deep, gravelly voice. There's nothing quite like driving a Ford 150. Like, I need that. I need that work. That's what I need to get into. It's an adult swim about southern squids. As you do. Might have to look at that. It's very specific. You got the intel, Ark. Give us the gossip. What's the Inquisition up to? What are they planning? Oh, the Valley Girls. They all talk like this, and they kind of do the vocal rasp towards the end of their voice. I'll have a cappuccino, please. They all sound like they're trying to do a fucking impression of Corpse. They all sound like they're trying to do vocal fry, where they're just trying to, like, artificially make their voice deeper than it actually is. While also somehow simultaneously sounding super depressed when they do it. What happened to the skull on the map? Oh, that's just like a little milestone. I need to get it off my map, honestly, because it was just to mark where the furthest point was in the past, so a few weeks in game time now, we got to this part and I just marked it with a skull just to say that's where the big group of zombies are. But that's no longer relevant. Yeah, to be fair, let me take that one off my map now, actually. Yeah, lots of zombies. The vocal fry drives you crazy? Yeah, I hate her. You see a lot of boys doing it as well now. Like, it wasn't directly his fault, but it's because of Corpse. Like, that's who I'm blaming. So you have a lot of people who've seen Corpse, and Corpse has a medical condition that causes that's caused his voice to become a lot deeper than it was naturally. Because he does have a medical condition doing that. So it's kind of this, like, drying out and ruining his vocal cords gradually over time. But, there's a lot of people now that kind of put on this, like, fake vocal fry to try and make their voice sound similar to his, and try and make it sound deeper, and it's like, my guy, you still sound like a child, but now you sound like a child who thinks he's Batman. Like, you need to stop. Like, your voice is fine as it is. Like, you don't, like, not everyone has to sound like Corpse or Barry White, okay? You'll live, I'm sure. Yeah, it's just cringe. Didn't Corpse have that injury? Throat injury? Yeah, I can't remember what it is. It's something reflex. It's something with his stomach acid, like, and, yeah, I can't remember what the medical condition is. I can't remember what the name of it is specifically, but it just means that his vocal cords are... I mean, he already had a naturally deep voice to begin with, so he's already got nice, thick vocal cords, but his vocal cords are getting dried out, basically, which is just making it sound spicier. Acid reflex. It might be. I don't know, you could probably find it really quickly, like, on Google. Just type in, like, Corpse medical condition. It might be acid reflex, you know, if you literally just searched it up then. But yeah, that's what has made his voice sound the way that it does. Because if you go to his videos and you look at his old videos, he used to do, like the green text type stuffs where he would read like creepypastas and such, and you can see the difference in his voice back then as opposed to what it is now. Like, his voice didn't sound anything like it does currently. His voice was still, like, you can still hear it, it's still really deep. But his voice was more in line with something similar to myself, as opposed to what he has now, because his voice now is just, like, fucking a subwoofer. It is just baritone. It's like trying to connect the TV to a station and just getting static. His voice is incredibly deep now. It's insane. Moving the Jenny up? Probably, yeah. Probably move the Jenny further up. Probably not on this game day, because it's already 5 o'clock. But soon. I still have a few zombies coming into this area. Good. Can't say I know that, but if that's what he has, then that sounds about right. Yeah, he probably has a video where he talks about it, because I know he's spoken about it in the past. Because, I mean, everyone is obviously, well, they were naturally curious as to, like, my guy, I love you, but the fuck is up with your voice? And then he gave, like, a full explanation as to, like, why his voice is the way that it is. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's cool. But he's made the most of it as well. God damn, I wish I had that voice. My voice is deep, but you could always go deeper. When he co-ops with like a VTuber, he was like all girly and high pitched, and then there's corpse in the background. Like he did a lot of Among Us, didn't he? Like when Among Us was like at its peak and everyone was doing like collaborations for that, you had a bunch of like VTubers and then just regular gamers and such. And you know, they'd all be talking like this, you know, in a high register, and corpse would be in the background just going, hey guys. I think Red's looking a little bit sus. And it's like, ah, yes, Corpse, I think he is as well. Like, he was just like the looming, like, fucking big, bad, evil guy in the background, that it was hilarious. Like, that game was made for him in that moment. It was great. Funny seeing him jump scare other players. Oh yeah, because he did a few videos with Friday the 13th as well, didn't he? Playing as Jason Voorhees. That was a fun game. Shame that it died. It's exactly like, yeah, he is really funny to watch. Really funny to watch. Right, how many more do I have? See, if it's clear, I'll turn the generator off, and then tomorrow when I come back out here, I'll move it further up the road. So we can start finding some larger numbers, because we've kind of run this area dry. There's still a few of them lurking around, but it's pretty much quiet. So yeah, overall we use 2% of our fuel and 3% of condition. This makes for a great decoy. This is fantastic. Right. I'll take you back with me though, because when I drive back tomorrow, I'll need it in my car. Song is dodgy as fuck. I don't tend to listen to the lyrics of the music I listen to. Please don't ruin the song for me. I haven't listened to the lyrics for this song. Not in detail, at least. I need something else to take my mind off it now. I'm listening to the lyrics. You're about to ruin the song for me now. It's got such a fun, upbeat tune to it, though. So many songs from the 70s are just, what the fuck did I actually listen? Yeah. Oh, why the fuck did I actually... Yeah. It's like they didn't really get the hang of the lyrics, but the instrumentals are on point. So I'm just gonna drown out the lyrics and make that become white noise in the background and just listen to the music. They got silent reading their comments like, I was listening to the music, I was listening to those lyrics. It always was. It was always dirty. It's always been fucking filthy. No, and these they used more innuendos, you know. At least they kinda hide it under like really catchy jingles and beats that sound really like awesome. Now it's just, well, all the mainstream stuff right now is like, oh, let me smother you with my booty hole and then you can eat my pussy, and it's like, wow. Shakespeare would be fucking embarrassed if he was here, you know, he would never write something as profound as this. I can't listen to any of that shit. Makes me crease. If only there was a crusher mod for this car. I need that. I need that really shit paint job. Disclaimer, by the way, that wasn't me. I was happy just to crash the car. The paint job was not mine. Thanks. If it was mine, you're goddamn right his name would have been Frank. I would have known. I would have been like, I would have been on that. I would have known that his name would have been Frank. I would have had a sense for it, even though at that time I probably would have only just started playing Project Zomboid. I would have known. Frank would become a household name for vehicles in Project Zomboid. Thesaurus is on stage. Goddamn right I would. I want a song that has at least a 3-syllable word, goddamn it. You could do better than this. And no. Throwing a hyphen between 2 words doesn't count. Back with new internet? Yay! Happy days. Right, but yeah, let me get my car ready for tomorrow, because we're going to start living out by the outpost now, down by Valley Station, because I've used up all my spears around this area. Like, I have a few left in my bag, but we're pretty much done. And I'll probably use up those katanas tomorrow as well. So I'll use 2 of those. But I need to take some hunting knives with me. See, if I take 20, I'll be able to make a nice big pile of spears. And I'll take a lot of this food with me as well. Appreciate the follow as well. Shio? Or Shio? It's weird, the notifications for follows are actually working now. They've been, like, broken the entire day. They haven't been going off. They seem to be fine now. Jonker as well. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, that is almost all of my food also. So I'll have those ones as well. And I'll probably take those pots with me. Yeah, to be fair, let me throw those in the trunk of my car now. Should have put a ring on it. It had like 8 writers. Meanwhile, Bohemian Rhapsody had 1. Unfair comparison though, because one was fucking, was it Beyonce? The other had Freddie Mercury. There's quite the difference there between those two. That's right, I am calling her out. No one compares to Freddie. No, he has an unfair advantage. Just start with your friend Jonker, and he's a bad player. Fuck's sake. He died 3 times already. See, the trick to it is, when you make a mistake, yeah, it's very clearly your fault. If you're on multiplayer, you get to blame the nearest player to you. Even if they're in the next town over, you get to blame the nearest player in proximity. Your death was their fault, because they didn't back you up. That's how it works. Oh, David as well, yeah. I need to add more David into my playlist. Actually, I don't think I have any David Bowie in my playlist. Unless I'm forgetting some songs. How do you play so zoomed in? Oh, it's because there's no zombies around here. I've already killed everything. So we're on 93,000 kills at the moment, so this area is like scorched earth. There's nothing here. So I always stay fairly zoomed in while I'm in an area like this. And then when I go outside, I'll normally zoom out to about here-ish. And then if I'm looking for zombies, I'll be all the way out here, so I can see everything. Right, I forgot something. I need lighters. I need lighters for the barbecue that I set up down there. That'll be more than enough. Rod Stewart. Oh yeah, I think I have some Rod Stewart in my playlist though. The barbecue? Yeah, I'm gonna grab that on the way. I know, I'm gonna throw Rebecca in it by mistake. Could have sworn I saw a barbecue around here. That's fine. I don't have to find it immediately. I just need to get a barbecue at some point. For the outpost. slowly killing my car one day at a time. Go one in the garages. I was just looking for one of the ones in the backyard. But it's fine. There'll be some at Valley Station. I'll grab one when I get down there. Doesn't matter where I get it from, I just need one that's in that area. The Tarkov players, nothing scares me. He is prepared. What are those X's on the map? Oh, they're just buildings that I've cleared out, so I've just marked them, just so I don't forget in the future that I've been in, like, certain buildings and there's no loot left to find in there. Fucking trees. I know there's got to be a barbecue around here somewhere. There's always a barbecue around here. It's a residential area. There's always one fucker who can't resist the grill. I'll have a look on foot in a moment. Alright, let's go throw this generator down the road. What was this massacre? It wasn't me. You can't prove anything. It may be a single player game, but this could have been anybody. And whoever it was, I'm sure they had a good reason to. I'm sure it was self-defense. Oh, perfect song. And that's my decoy set up. So they'll all start going down to the journey now. And I can clean up the mess that I left behind. Why can't you stuff zombies into a composter? I do not know. I'm sure there's probably something wrong with using humans as composter. Maybe not like with the fundamentals of agriculture, but probably morally. But in-game, just not a mechanic. Although there's probably a mod for it. I'd be surprised if there isn't. There's a mod for just about everything. I would be honestly surprised if someone hasn't made a mod to shovel the zombie bodies into composters and turn them into fertilizer. Acids. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Is this a common spear? It is a common spear. But it is a common spear that has been buffed to shit by leveling up my character. So, they're gonna suck initially. Just to give you like forewarning. Because it won't be like this when you first try them. They are gonna be terrible. They're not gonna kill everything in one hit. They're not gonna swing very fast. And they're not gonna last very long in a fight either. But once you level up these two skills, and you get carpentry to level 3 or higher, they're god tier. They are one of the best weapons, if not the best weapon in the game for killing zombies in bulk. But they take a lot of setup, and they take a while to get good. It's not like an overnight thing. A common spear in the hands of a master, exactly. But no, we're only playing Vanilla Plus, so we haven't changed the attributes of any of the weapons or anything like that. And this is just a regular crafted spear. No weapon attachments, no alterations. Because they are literally that good once you get leveled up. The only issue with them is they do take a while to get to that stage. If you want to get to this point, where you've maxed out your spear skill, and you've maxed out your maintenance, you're looking at the very least, minimum, 25 to 30,000, and that's if you've built your character around spears. And you'll get that done in about 3 to 4 months, depending on how quick you are with things. Like how proficient you are at the game. But if you're relatively new, you're not gonna crack that 25, 30,000 kill mark. Just call it what it is. You're not gonna get to that stage. You're gonna die long before that. You're gonna die before you get to 1,000, most likely. But it doesn't take long to get used to the game, and you'll crack that mark, like, fairly early on. Like, after, like, a dozen hours or so, you'll crack, like, the 1,000 or 2,000 mark. And then once you get past the first 1,000 or 2,000, combat becomes pretty easy. And it won't be too long after you'll crack the 10,000 mark. And then if you can do 10,000, cracking the 100,000 mark isn't that much of a leap forward. Like, all the same game knowledge applies, it's just more time consuming. Yeah, less than 24 hours new, yeah, you definitely won't crack it then. You'll get there, though. But Project Zomboid's more like if you play Tarkov, Tarkov's more of a game about like reaction times than anything else. Zomboid's more of a game around game knowledge. So it's not really a game that's based on aiming skill or even like tactics and strategy. It's not that refined, honestly. It's not that complicated when you break things down. But there are a lot of moving parts in the game, so the longer you play and the more times you die, the more little nuggets of information you pick up. Because I still learn things every now and then. I've got like almost 9,000 hours, and I'm still picking a few useful bits of information up every now and then. Would you recommend the handy traits if you plan on using spears? Yes. It depends on like what your overall character build is going to be, but if you don't want to take a specific occupation, then yeah, handy is oh, sorry, if you want to take a specific occupation, then handy becomes mandatory almost for a proficient build, like something that's not going to take too long. And the reason for that is handy is one of the only, well, it's not one of, it is the only trait in the game that can give you a bonus towards maintenance. Unless you take a specific occupation. So it take you, unless you take something like Burger Flipper or Repairman or something like that. So if you want to do like a Lumberjack build, for example, so you want to be like really good at using axes and get that better swing speed and all that stuff, you kinda get forced into taking the handy trait if you want to level your maintenance within the first few months. Otherwise, you'll have to do it the slow way, and that's going to take literally 4 times as long, so you won't max out your maintenance for, like, almost the first year of playing. Not quite that bad, but it's along those lines. Come from the highway, go inside the residential, second house on the right. Oh, yeah, second house on the right. Fair play. One with the fence. I'll have to keep an eye out for that when I pass through in a moment. This area is surprisingly quiet. Hey, Artis. Hello, hello. And Katie as well. Hello, lovelies. Let's start a new run. No, I refuse. I'm too committed. No, we're playing on this one until Build 42 gets released. Isn't Spears more resilient? Oh, sorry, reliant on spear level versus maintenance? Depends. Like, on, for what metric? Like, what attribute? Like, for DPS, yes, entirely on that. Relative to maintenance. So for damage, it's all about spear level. For attack speed, spear level. For durability, it's mostly maintenance, but spear level does help as well. Durability. Nah, it's mostly maintenance for durability. It's the same with every weapon in the game, every weapon type. So, if I max out my maintenance skill, I'll get plus 10 to my durability, which is a huge bonus for something like spears because they're so fragile. So I'll go from being like having a 1 in 2 chance to take damage to a 1 in 12 chance with just the maintenance level, so it's a huge bonus. But if you wouldn't be able to do it, but let's say for argument's sake I maxed out my spear level to level 10, but I was level 0 maintenance, I would get a +5 to my durability once I get to level 10. So I'd go from 1 in 2 to a 1 in 7. So maintenance would literally be 50% better as a bonus. But they stack with each other though, so if you max both of those skills out, you have a 1 in 17 chance for your spear to take damage. So you can average 85 hits per spear. And if you're carrying around, you know, say 12 spears per day, you can easily kill over 1,000 on average before you run out of spears. Appreciate the follow as well, J Slow. What's the purpose of the massacre? Progress. So we're playing on time 16 pop, and we're trying to go up to the big city, which is Louisville. So, because we're playing on the highest pop in the game, there are no zombie respawns. So once they're dead, that's it. They're gone forever. And we're trying to make our way up to Louisville. And the goal is to set a new world record for the game and kill as many zombies as possible. So we started down in West Point over here, and we've wiped out this town. But now we're trying to make our way north up the highway to Louisville. And we're going to wipe out this one as well. So if we manage to succeed on this little endeavor, we'll finish up with about 600,000 kills, more or less. Just for reference, like this one little area, that's about 50 to 70,000. This entire area, that's about 400,000. It's big old chunky difference. And then there's about like an extra like 50 to 100,000 in this area down here. You thought carpentry would allow spears to be less fragile? Carpentry affects the condition, but not the durability. It's like one of those misconceptions that a lot of people get confused with, just because some people don't explain the terminology correctly. So you've got two metrics in reference to your weapons, not durability, but like their overall condition, like how long is the weapon going to last in combat before it breaks. So you've got condition, and then you've got durability. Condition is how many hit points does the weapon have, so how many times can it take damage before the weapon breaks. And then the other one is durability, and durability is the likelihood of it taking damage. So statistically, like, how likely am I to deal damage to this weapon every single time I hit something with a zombie? Other way around, hit something with a zombie with my weapon. But the carpentry doesn't increase the durability, it increases the condition. But not the overall condition, just the starting condition. That's another thing that some people get confused with. The spears have 5 hit points, and you can't go above that. So, if they're perfect, like this, they're full condition, that's 5 hit points. But if I'm below level 3 carpentry, the spears that you craft, they will be slightly damaged to start off with, so they might have 3 out of 5 hit points. Or 2 out of 5 hit points, or 4 out of 5 hit points. But when you get to level 3 carpentry, they're always 5 out of 5. They're always perfect. And anything more than that, anything higher than carpentry 3 doesn't give you any extra bonuses. It's, your spears are already perfect.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Go until 42 is released. Yep. Gonna wait. Just gonna wait it out. It's all gonna be in one stream as well. I refuse to sleep. I'm gonna stay awake for months. I'm gonna stay awake for an entire year. Let's grab the last of those guys back there. So Handy's the perfect trait for a spear fighter. Yeah, it's fantastic. Handy gives you a bonus to both carpentry and maintenance, so you're getting 2 experience boosts in 2 of the core skills that you need to make spears good, so it's a very good trait. It's very expensive, but it's definitely worth it. The zombies respawn if you play multiplayer? They do. They respawn in single player on default as well. But we're playing on sandbox where you get to tinker with the settings. So, because we're doing such a high population, having respawns on is redundant, because there are already millions of zombies on the map. So, it's never been done, like, wiping out the entire map. There's no one's ever killed everything on time 16, so there's no point having respawns on. Yeah, 42 or skill issue, yeah, it'll be one or the other. You want to start over, you're on 2 months. Feel like your build is good, but you didn't take handy. I mean, you don't have to do it. Like, maintenance is one of those skills. Well, I mean, starting with the carpentry bonus. Carpentry is incredibly easy to get to level 10, so you can live without that bonus. It's not essential. And if you're doing spears, you only have to go into level 3 anyway, which you can do without any of the books. The maintenance bonus, that is a bit of a sore spot, but if you're using spears, you've still got to kill at least 25 or 30,000 zombies anyway to get to level 10 spear. So, by virtue of doing, like, killing that many zombies, you're probably already going to get close to level 10 maintenance anyway. Well, maybe not level 10, but you'll get close to, like, level 7 or 8 maintenance from there. So, it'll only take you, like, a few extra months to max it out. Is the density set to urban or uniform? Oh, this is just default, so in terms of like that stuff, so urban focused. Yeah, if we're playing time 16 pop, it's urban focused. The difference being that if I'm playing on like urban focused zombies and it's on time 16, there's 4.6 million zombies on the map. If I change that to uniform, so they're all over the map, that changes that number from 4.6 million to up to about, I think, 16 to 18 million zombies. It's a big difference, and it's like 3,000 to 5,000 zombies per cell everywhere. It's a big difference, yeah. It does almost literally make the game unplayable. I'm sure someone will pull it off and give it a try at some point, but I am not doing that currently. Weapon multi-hit turned off? Yeah, we always play with multi-hit turned off. Gotta head out, no worries, sad, I'll catch you later. Don't let the non-believers win. I will try my best not to. Yeah, we've only got about 1,000 more kills to go through anyway, and then the believers win. And I've got just under 2 hours to get that done, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, exactly. Everything will hit level 10 eventually if you live long enough. Yeah, that one is on. So that'll come down this way now and they'll all get stuck around that generator. Make them easy to group up and kill. You're getting to the point you want to clear out West Point. Power and water out. And the bookstore is in the center of town. Just think of that as your little reward. You kill all those zombies and then boom. Big bookstore at the end of it. I should have a few zombies waiting for me down here now. Yeah, good stuff. So I'll wait here for a moment, let them form a larger group for me. Yeah, that'll do. And the others should be making their way down. They're just being very slow. Grab a few of you. And then we'll go back once they've formed a group in a minute. That won't take them very long to start forming some big numbers. No, fucking... It's always funny having zombies sneak up on you when you're sat on the ground, but you never have to worry about it. If you've taken the right traits, that is. Even if you're fast-forwarding time. So if you've taken Keen Hearing and your character isn't drowsy, you are A-okay, really. But only if you're holding down Shift. So if you're sat on the ground and you're holding Shift, when you go to stand back up, your character will stand up as quickly as they possibly can. But, like, I can show you with this one here for an example. If he's not in sight, if I just sit down on the ground all the way down here, if I fast forward time now, as soon as he gets to about here, it'll go back to normal speed. There he is. Because anytime you fast forward time, the second they get within, like, 3 tiles of you, more or less, if you're fast-forwarding time, it'll go back to normal, but only if you can see the zombie when they come within range of you. Like that. So, that's why taking Keen Hearing is absolutely fucking goated, because if you're fast-forwarding time, doesn't matter. You've got, like, a 3-tile search radius. You've got a 3-tile radius, really, behind you, where you can see everything back here. So, unless your character is extremely fatigued, it is quite literally impossible for anything to sneak up on you and bite you from behind, even if you are fast-forwarding time. It's why you see almost everyone who knows how to play the game taking Keen Hearing. That's why I love this game. There's always something new to learn, yeah. Almost 9,000 hours here. I still learn things every now and then. There was something I heard yesterday. I still need to see if it's actually real or not, but I heard that apparently the zombies can't attack bathroom stall doors. Apparently. Of all things. Like, it's a really niche bit of info to have, but I didn't know that. Apparently, any zombies that are in the bathroom stalls, they can't actually attack the doors. There's no animation for it, or they can't target it for whatever reason. So if there's a zombie locked in the bathroom stall, they're stuck permanently. Yeah, they can't break them. Yeah, see, I never heard that. I never knew that was a thing. And I've never noticed it either. Like, I always clear out the bathrooms. I always go through all the stalls, but I just never clocked on. I've never noticed it. That's a new one to me, so I want to have a look and test it myself at some point. Just so I can see it with my own eyes. Hey, chicklets. Hello, hello. We should have plenty of zombies up here now. Keen hearing is a must. Yeah, it's a great trade. It's really cheap for what it gives you as well. It's like 6 points. It's like, fuck yeah. Every game. I can't remember the last time I played a character that didn't have keen hearing. It's been years. I take it with almost every character. They can't break toilet doors? No, apparently not. The bathroom stall doors, specifically, the ones you find in, like, public areas. Like, government buildings and such. Oh, good stuff. Now I know how to choose the level nimble. I don't know how that relates to it. But A star for effort. I think you might be under the misconception that you have to be near zombies to level up nimble, but that's not a thing. That's a rumor that went around for a while. But if you want to level up nimble, it's literally just walking in the combat stance like this. Because I've heard a few rumors with that one, but you don't have to be near zombies, you don't have to walk in a specific direction. Because the weirdest one I heard is someone said you have to walk forwards while doing it. That makes no fucking sense, because you always fight the zombies like this. But yeah. But no, nimble is just random. The agility skills are just a little bit scuffed. So walking just while you're aiming, you'll passively get nimble experience once in a blue moon. But it's one of those skills that's not worth grinding. Just let it level up naturally over time. Never seen a stream milestone before? Yeah, they added it not too long ago. And then they added it, not this weekend gone, but the one before it, so about a week and a half ago. They added a new little feature, consecutive streams. So if you watch the same person for like 3 or more streams, you can announce it, I think. Before you have a zombie around. No, you can get away with it. You don't need any zombies near you. But you can set up a macro to grind it out if you really want to. But because it levels up so slowly, I would suggest not doing that. You'll be there for a very long time. Right, let me top up my stamina quickly. Appreciate the follow as well, Colony of Ants. But yeah, I'll ditch those guys here and I'll come back for them in a second. You have to be near zombies for sneaking and light-footed, though. Yeah, that is correct. So that one is based on the number of zombies in proximity, and you also have to be undetected as well, so... Like, if that group of zombies back there, like, once they see me, if I start sneaking, I won't get any experience for this now. I think you still gain a little bit of experience for the zombies that haven't noticed you yet, but if even a single zombie can see you, you just stop gaining any sneaking experience whatsoever. But, silver lining, sneaking doesn't work, so you're not actually losing anything if you don't get that level up. Sneaking doesn't currently work in the game. Build 40, you can sneak around hordes unnoticed. Yeah, back in Build 40, sneaking actually worked, and there was no crouch option back then either, so you had to do the combat stance to sneak. So, funnily enough, you did actually end up leveling Nimble faster back then, just by virtue of you having to do it to sneak. Because sneaking was actually useful, and it was actually fun back then. Use invisible wall to sneak if all you want. Yeah, I mean, leveling up sneaking, there's no point doing it anymore because it doesn't work currently, but if you want to max it out, which, you know, is something that we're going to do with this character as well, you literally just set up what we've done down there at the end of the road. So you would just get a car with sirens, or a generator or a bunch of generators. Basically just make a super large horde of zombies in one area, and just leave them there. And they're all going to be attracted to that noise, and then you can just be slightly out of range and just walk back and forth sneaking. It's really easy. But yeah, unfortunately there's no benefit to doing it at the moment. So if you level it to level 10, just know that you're doing it for the sake of doing it. There is no reward at the end of it all. But it's always fun to max out stats, so we'll end up doing it with this character at some point. They handle it the same way as a baseball bat. Yeah, to be fair, he handles it the exact way I think, like, someone in his 30s or 40s who grew up in Kentucky would probably handle a katana. Just no finesse, he just swings it fucking violently like a baseball bat. That sounds about right. It's like, I don't have to hit it accurately, I just have to hit that cunt really fucking hard. Right, not bad. But I'm gonna head back to that outpost now, because I need to start crafting a few spears here and there. Which means I also need to grab that fire axe, because I need to cut down some trees. And I need to grab my car as well. before I do that, let me grab that barbecue that you scouted for me, because you said it was just down here, and it was 2 houses in, so, and you said it was by the fence, so I'm assuming this one. Either that or this one here. Oh fuck, they all have fences. Yeah, let me try and find that barbecue. It's the white one. No, this one here is it. Fuck, they're all white. The metal fence. I'm assuming you mean this one. Yeah, there he is. Just need my car now, because that has all my hunting knives in it. Wait, did I not park this far? No, I'm pretty sure I parked up here, didn't I? I think? Can't remember where I parked my car now. Might have been further, south. More north? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did when I went to go drop off that generator. I don't imagine I would have ran all the way from down here. Dude, where's my car? Oh yeah, I parked it by the billboard, didn't I? There it is. Dinner time? No worries, Samisha. You enjoy your meal. I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, I need to kill 760 more zombies. That's not too bad. I should be able to get that done almost all of it tomorrow. Now that we're gonna start living, like, right next to all the zombies, I'll have a few more hours in my day to kill a few more. So we've been averaging about 600 per day. I should be able to buff that up to about 700. Maybe even 800 per day. And I'm only about 800 kills behind schedule now as well, so that's fantastic. Just make sure there is no one. Yeah, no one else lurking around. Oh, I already have a barbecue. Fuck, well, I have a spare one now anyway. Let me throw my spare barbecue in here. I don't remember doing that. I thought I still had to grab one. Nice, that's all my food. They can all stay there as well. And I'll leave my hunting knives here to make my spears. Because I'll have to start collecting more knives again from zombies. But I still have a few spears here to go through first anyway. Where are my glasses?
They're on top of your head, Grandpa.
Oh, thanks, Billy. Hello. Yes. Go, microwave. Distract him. Alright, that'll do. And it's almost midnight. So I'll just grab these last logs. And then we're all good to go then. Yeah, I just want to fuel this one up so I don't have to do it in the future. Are you really gonna be like that, aren't you? You're gonna be that guy. He won't put them in the bloody barbecue unless he has them all in his primary. He wants to be really awkward. So I gotta put them in one by one until he can fit them all in his main inventory. $539 kills today. That's not too bad. So yeah, that's all good. I'll carry on using that one tomorrow as well. And I'll take some spears with me as well. But yeah, give him 4 hours. It's plenty of time. Yeah, seeing as we're living in the outpost now, new dawn, new routine. Let me wash myself, make myself feel pretty. And I still have a couple of hours as well, so I'll do a little bit of fishing on the side. I got an hour and 40 minutes left. There's a zombie outside. Oh, you have 35 in large backpack. Yours is 27 or 28? Yeah, organized. Organized is percentage based, so the larger the container is already, the larger the bonus becomes. Which is why it's absolutely fucking god tier for, like, doing mass amounts of looting. Because you'll take a car that has, like, 80 trunk capacity, and that will buff it up to, like, 110. It's a great trait. But again, it's one of those more expensive ones, but it's definitely worth it. Right, yeah, that's all good. I'll finish using that first katana. And then I'll switch to the spears afterwards. You'd recommend not taking it. Yeah. I mean, that's easily avoided. You just have to be like, a little bit more aware of what you're carrying. But, yeah. If you are the type of person not to keep an eye on how much your character's actually carrying and how over-encumbered you are already, yeah, probably not the best trait to take. The more the merrier. You in Fallout managing your inventory, crawling from one place to another. I remember it. Finishing the Fallout New Vegas, going through the Sierra Madre DLC, save scumming the shit out of the ending so I can get all the gold bars in my inventory, and like slowly crawl my ass out. And I just gotta walk my ass with all those gold bars. They're worth about 10,000 caps each. And I think it added up to... it was something stupid, like 500,000 caps at the end of it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna walk every single one of these fucking gold bars home now. And you had to walk all the way from there, and it was like fucking... it was down by like Nelson, I think. And the nearest place I had that was a safe house to offload most of it was Novak. And that was like a good 20 or 30 minute walk. While also having to fight fucking legionaries as well. It was like, fuck, this sucks. But money. Money. We've got to have money. Appreciate the follow as well, Alex. Happy days. I know, I need one more roll of tape. You don't understand, Margaret. This one piece of adhesive tape could be the difference between life and death. I know that I've never used them in the past, but what if I change? What if I completely revamp my playstyle and my tactics, and it relies exclusively on adhesive tape? I'll be happy I collected so much of it. You have like not 39,000 in gold. But if you want to sell a gun for 15,000, has no one has money. Oh, that. So I like the fact that that was an issue on like Fallout 3 and such. So when Fallout 4 came out, they gave you perks specifically so that you could invest money into the traders so they would have more money. And the same with like Skyrim as well. It's like, ah yes, if I max out my charisma, I can then pay all these merchants so they have more fucking gold. You're very much a loot goblin in games. PZ has helped me break out that bit. Oh, it's done the opposite for me. I'm a loot goblin through and through. Project Zomboid's just made it worse. If my run ends and my base doesn't look like a fucking dev room, I haven't been playing properly. Like, I will have everything in my base. There will be one of every car. There will be all the tools. There will be all the weapons. There will be all the food. I will not touch most of it. Everything will be covered in like an inch of dust. But it's mine, and I have it. That's all that matters. You cut your finger at work. Oh, it's your point, it's your index. Rip! You have to practice clicking with your middle finger. Improvise. Adapt. Overcome. Hey, pumped kicks. Remember the last time you played Fallout? Literally spent 18 hours building bases. After that, ask myself, what am I doing? What am I doing? For what? This is meaningless. See, I've played Fallout 4 a number of times now, and I honestly, like, Bethesda games have this weird thing where they just get really boring, like, at the midway point. I can't finish Bethesda games. Like, I only recently, like, about a year ago, finished Skyrim, and I have bought Skyrim probably 3 or 4 times now, and I've played hundreds of hours, but I only finished it once. Because I get so fucking bored. And it's the same with, like, all the Fallout games. I haven't finished Fallout 4 to this day. But if I start a new Fallout 4 game, I'll do the prologue, I'll do the first few quests, I'll clear all the initial areas, I'll get really geared up, and I'll spend, just like you, a dozen or so hours really building up my initial settlements, and then I'll just stop playing. And then a few months later, I'll start a new game, and I'll do it all again. I'm stuck in a loop that can't be broken, apparently. Not too bad. I haven't seen you get run down and eaten by zombies because you were carrying furniture that you couldn't drop down though. I probably died like that in the past. I don't think I've ever died like that on stream. But I'm sure I probably made that mistake in the past. There is a trick to that if you want to know. Like, an easy way to counter it. It doesn't work with all the furniture in the game, so it won't work with things like antique stoves and fridges and stuff like that. But for those items that you can't throw on the ground, you have to place them, so it takes time. If you've got a duffel bag or anything larger than that, you can make it happen. Literally just take everything in your bag, select everything, and just throw it all on the floor. And then take whatever that furniture piece is and put it in your backpack. And then once you have it in there, then you can just throw the bag on the floor as you're walking. So it's like a little workaround. But it doesn't work with things like fridges and such, because they physically are too large. They won't fit in the bag. But there are smaller furniture items like chairs and such that are a pain in the ass, but they can fit in bags like that. The alternative is just doubling down and then just equipping them. So if you have an item in your inventory, like, just imagine this large backpack was my, my furniture piece. If it's weighing too much and it's, like, really over-encumbering you... Oh, fuck, I dropped it completely. But yeah, if I had this in my inventory, for example, and it was, like, 37, so it's really over-encumbering me, I just equip it in my primary. And it weighs significantly less then. But that works with all the items in the game. If you equip something, it weighs a fraction of what it originally did. So it can be the difference between you being excessively... extremely loaded. And, being at moderate. Yeah, it's surprisingly quiet. Where all the zombies are. I think we're winning. I think I can say that confidently. Because there's not really anywhere they can hide. There's nothing west of us. You know. There's no fences blocking them. There's nothing... But they can't go anywhere. There's a river right there. And then... There's not really anything east of us either. There's nowhere they can hide over there, because there's another small river out that way. So... I think we are winning. You know, we still got to go through all the zombies at the mall on the other side of the river. But Valley Station, like the highway itself, I think we're getting close to finishing this side. Then we can start turning our attention east. Yeah, I might even have to move the generator further up. Right. Let me go grab my car then. I'll pull my car further forward and then I'll grab the Jenny and we'll run further up then. Yes, let me check my map as well. How much further do I need to go? Oh, we're pretty much there, actually. Like, this is the milestone. This is it. Like, once we get here, Valley Station's pretty much done. And then it's just the mall then. So if I go any further north from here, they'll start, like, circumventing the river. They'll start going around the north end up here. Not all of them, but some of them will find a way. But yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I'll pull my car up there now. So the Jenny's about... Well, the Jenny's back here, isn't it? I'll try and throw the generator down about here. I think that'll be close enough. Once I get the generator moved into place, I can move further up the road as well then. I can have a little drive up north. Wish you had to go around the long way, didn't you? Why wouldn't you? So I'll leave him there. I'll work my way back up north. Get that generator hooked up, get it all running. And then I'll have another drive north. And I'll see how far I can get before I run into another big group of zombies. Because even just then, like, there's not that many of them. At face value, anyway. It's pretty quiet. It's slowing down my kill count as well. Like, I still gotta get like 500 more kills. I better not like run short on zombies. We physically run out of them. I have to make a desperate detour down to the bridge. Still a few. It's not that many, though. Right, well, now the decoy is done. Let me grab my car. I'm gonna have a big old drive down that highway. And see how far I can get. 'Cause you never know, like, might be able to get a little bit further down the highway before I get, well, blocked by another big group of zombies. So I'm kind of curious how much further we can get today. Because once we get past Valley Station here, there's not really anything in between here and the checkpoint. It's pretty much clear. And I can just focus on the mall. Which is a whole different problem. Are the stairs in the game actually flammable? No. Don't think I've ever seen stairs burn. There might be a method to get it done, but I don't know of anything myself. Don't think stairs can burn. Oh, goddamn, it's really quiet. Yeah, I think we might actually be able to get to the military checkpoint if we actually want to soon. I might even go there for a military backpack. Maybe not today, but tomorrow maybe. I might actually head up that way. If I can clear the last of this out. Rip. Appreciate the follow, Tet. Tetre? So I'm trying to work out how to say your name without ruining it. I'm terrible with names. Oh, good stuff. The full letter name. Full letter name of... Yeah. Yeah? Start streaming at 1800. I start streaming at 1600 my time. So whatever that is in your time zone. But if you click on my name, like right below the stream, where it says Mr. Lamprey UK, you'll get a little subsection that says schedule. So that has my schedule in there, and it'll be converted into your local time zone. Provided, you know, you're logged into Twitch. And you've told them where you live. You're going to attack the mall from the north or from the south. South would be safer. South is more likely. But I might do like a little bit of both. You know, I might flip-flop between the two. So if I go down to the south, there's nothing down there. Beyond the bridge, that is. So... If we, like, finish this entire stretch, and there's nothing left on this side of the river, over here, if I start attacking this bridge, there's nothing that's going to come from West Point, there's nothing that's going to come from the south over here, there's nothing that's going to come from around this area. I just got to focus on whatever comes from the bridge around here. That's it, really. But if I go up to the north section, and I start clearing out, like, this bridge over here, sorry, here, or if I go all the way around and up to this area, well, then I gotta deal with zombies that I've missed in Valley Station, the ones I'm attacking over here, potentially other zombies coming from the military base up this way, and then the gaps in the fences around this over here. I can't remember where it is, it's somewhere. It's somewhere over here. But, yeah, so the south one would just be simpler. But I'll probably end up doing both, like I said. I'll probably flip-flop, have a little gander at both of them, and see which one's more interesting. 1700 in Italy's time zone. Fair enough. Yeah, 'cause my time zone is British summertime, or GMT +1. But yeah, it's currently 1 o'clock where I am. It is 57 minutes past 12 o'clock. That's a decent number. Appreciate the follow as well, Lillison. Welcome on in. Almost 6 o'clock where you are. Yeah. I'll probably be waking up when you go to sleep then. I normally, I'll go for my run at about 2:30, and I'm normally in bed by about 3:30 or 4 o'clock. So that'll be... God, what time will that be? About 8 o'clock your time, more or less. I shouldn't need to rest that long, so I am using a katana. Yeah, basically nothing. Good stuff. Right, 337 to go. And I've got exactly 60 minutes to get that done. That's not too bad. good stuff. It's kind of amusing to think that the moment that you're going to sleep, the sun is up in another place and the day is, yeah, just at its prime, yeah. I remember trying to explain that to my dad when I was in college, when I was living with him at the time. He's like, oh, you sleep all fucking day. It's so lazy. He's like, no, you don't understand. I'm just going to bed now. Like, you went to bed at 6 in the afternoon because you're an old man. So you think when you wake up at like 4 in the morning, you think that you're really disciplined. It's like, no. You've been sleeping for 10 hours. I go to sleep at like 4 in the morning. So if I wake up at like 10 in the morning or 11 in the morning, I'm not lazy. I have only slept a small amount. I'm a night owl. I like staying up late. I mean, the mall should be interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Like, the mall won't have anything, like, super interesting. Like, the mall is one of those places where you just kind of go there for the sake of going there. The mall doesn't really have anything useful inside. But the car park, oh, holy grail, it's fantastic. The parking lot outside the mall, that stretches all the way down to the theater on the west side. There are a plethora of cars there. You can find pretty much every car in the game just lying around there. And there will be plenty of vehicles in good condition as well. So we'll be able to do a lot of mechanics. And get one of every vehicle in the game. And get a lot of spare parts as well then as also. I am drowsy though, that's my cue to head on. Head on back. Go get some sleep. What you going for today? Just killing time? Today, I had a few miscellaneous tasks, so there was a block of houses I wanted to loot in West Point. And we did that, so we did this row of houses today. And these ones down here as well. And then I wanted to level up my foraging a little bit as well. And we did that, so... well, I almost did it. I'm supposed to, like, go to at least level 5, but I'm being lazy. I might pop it in a moment. But, yeah, and then the kill counter, we wanted to go up to 95,000. So, tomorrow's stream, I'll do another 5,000 kills. But we'll pretty much be guaranteed to get that 100,000 mark tomorrow. Because getting 5,000 in one stream is, like, pretty chilled out for us at this point. It's not that many kills overall. Well, it's a lot of kills, but I don't have to, like, sweat it. Don't have to, like, min-max or think about it too much. So that's the goal for today. Get that one all set up. But surprisingly, we've made it quite far through Valley Station. Like, there's... oh, rip. There's a few zombies lurking around over here, so I'll probably kill these ones tomorrow. And over here as well. But yeah, overall, we've not done too bad. Right. I am going to leave him there, though, because I don't want to... if all those zombies are there, I don't want to drag them all down to my safe house. My outpost. So yeah. They should all stay back over there. And I can run all the way down to my outpost now, undisturbed. for the most part. Respawn is off? Yeah, there's no respawns. This is time 16, so there's 4.6 million zombies on the map in total, so having respawns on is a little bit overkill with numbers like that. That was my mailbox. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see any mailbox. It must have been the wind. You can't prove anything.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lied to you. There was no mailbox there. You can take my word for it. Mailboxes are a myth. They don't exist. It's a phantom. Right, let's wait until about 11 o'clock. And let's give you 5 hours of sleep. Usually have a tough time choosing between chill streamer or just listening to music while I work. But you get to have both. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, good tunes, chill stream. Best of both worlds. Longest stream today, 8 hours. Yeah, it's actually been 9 hours. My stream crashed at the start. We kind of like swept it under the rug, but yeah, the stream crashed an hour in at the beginning. But yeah, this is supposed to be my schedule, but last few days I've been ending a little bit early because I've been feeling tired, but I'm not feeling that bad today. So I'll go all the way until 2 o'clock, I think. But I've got 50 more minutes, and in that 50-minute window, I've got to kill 223 more zombies. So not too many. It's not a big task. So we'll probably do one more day, and then we'll wrap things up, I think, and then we'll raid out. We'll find someone else who's on Zomboid, pass the torch on. Preferably the someone who's also on time 16, but if not them, anyone else who's got an interesting title or something funny going on. But yeah, let me grab all the zombies around this area, though. Passed quite a few of them on the way back yesterday. So this area should be more or less clear, considering how far north we've managed to get. Swing and a miss. When do you think Build 42 is going to get released? I mean, at this point, I would say, like, 2030. Just to play it safe. Yeah, no, I and a few other people guessed towards, like, the beginning of this year. So this was, like, about 6 or 8 months ago, more or less now. But we were all guessing within, like, the first 2 or 3 months of 2023. And that's come and gone now. So at this point, I would just put my money on before the end of this year. But I wouldn't be specific. I would just say before the end of December this year, we should have build 42 in a beta branch at the very least. I don't think it would take much longer than that. But you never know, things might get held up, so I'm not gonna hold my breath for it. End of this year, start next year is what I heard. Yeah, it's all speculation at the moment, though. They don't do release dates, and they don't give hints or anything like that, so... my word is as worthless as everyone else's. Like, literally. Yeah, there's no knowing. But... it shouldn't be... a lifetime. Like, it won't be anything, like, absurd, like 2 more years. Because they finished build 41 now. 41's finished. It's completely done. They do a few hotfixes here and there, but they don't do any major updates for this build anymore. It's... well, that's from them, not me speculating. Just to clarify. They've said that they've done this build now, it's over. And... most of their team is now working on build 42, so it's like all hands on deck. So yeah, any time before the end of the year. That sounds about right. That'll be worth the wait. Yeah, I mean, build 42 is going to be a big one. Like, I don't know how many of you were around when build 41 had their first beta branch on the I will back up my save branch. Well, that was a huge one. That was a game changer. That changed everything. So, if build 42 is even a fraction of what the I will back up my save beta was like, it's gonna be a good one. Oh, good stuff. Try and snatch a position working for them. Oh, I know they hire people. I don't know. Well, I wouldn't know what they're looking for. I've never looked at their job postings, but I know they post them somewhere. I can't remember where it is. I remember seeing them somewhere, though. I think... what's the last one I saw? They were looking for an animator. That's what they were looking for last time. But I know they've picked up people who make mods for the game every now and then. No idea what their, like, agreement is. I don't know if they've been hired full-time, or if they're on contracts, or what. That's their business. But, I know there are a bunch of talented modders who've been picked up in some capacity.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hello, Fotis. And Twist as well. Hello, hello. 6 months, 8 days, 58,500. Pinpoint hearing activated. And moved into the tire store. Oh, you're all the way on the east side now. All the way committed. Nice. Time to relax and watch someone else. I'm going to be finishing up soon. Within the next hour or so. But yeah. No, congrats on the pinpoint milestone, though. Very nice. We're getting ready to hit the 100,000 hour selms. I'm just getting myself set up for tomorrow. For another 5,000. But, we're just finishing up with Valley Station at the moment. So I still need to go through the mall and clear everything east, on the east side of that river over here. But Valley Station is thinning out, like, heavily. Like, we're not running into nearly as many zombies anymore. And we've started using generators as decoys to lure the zombies all into the same area, instead of using vehicles now. Because they seem to be working more consistently. They're not as loud, but as long as I can bring the zombies, like, relatively close to them, like in the same area as an approximate, they find their way to the generator naturally. And they just stay there forever then. It's great. Yeah, they've hired people to investigate the spear cult. Like, there is a religion forming in this game. How do we monetize it? Wait till you reach the river. Oh, we've been down there. We've had a look at it. Yeah, it's incredibly spicy. Yeah, because they're so far away at the moment, their pathfinding won't allow them to cross the bridge. Like, the odd few will make it over, but the bulk of them, they're all stuck on the other side. So, we're going to be stuck on those bridges for a while. For at least a week or two. In real time. Yeah, whole mall at the river, yeah. So I've been talking about that. There's one or two people who don't believe that it's going to be as bad as what I say it is, but it's like, no, we are well within range of the mall with pinpoint hearing. So I know where they are. I've played enough pinpoint games now to know that they're all on this river. But their pathfinding is like really simple when they're this far away. So they just can't figure out how to get across the bridge. Their pathfinding won't take them to that direction. But the second we get close to the bridge, they're all going to start making their way down towards us. Yeah, it's going to be a very fun time. Just walk up to the river and shoot across. Brett, that's not fair. You got to give them at least a fighting chance. Like, the spear gives them a chance. There's technically a chance. Can more zombies hear when you're in West Point? Depends. If you're running, like, normal zombies, no, nowhere near. Pinpoint zombies? If you're running integrated helicopters, probably not. Let's get rid of you quickly. I don't know, they might just be in range. Like, the helicopter would have to come from the northeast area, like, it'd have to spawn around this region, but the helicopter would spawn. Like, if I was in West Point here, and you called a helicopter on me that came from this direction, the heli would spawn about this area. So they should be able to hear that. And then they would make their way over. But it wouldn't be, like, a huge amount, you know, 'cause obviously all the helis aren't going to come from this area constantly. But yeah, with the cars, though, from this distance, the car it won't be loud enough. Even if you have a car that's got no muffler and stuff like that, they won't be able to hear you from that distance. Only when you start getting down towards this area and northward along the highway here, that's when they'd start hearing you. Looks a lot better now. Yeah, it's getting there. You bought this game in 2011. Didn't play it again for a decade. Yeah, and it just completely got changed. Yep, everything's different now. Yeah, the zombies no longer look like aliens. Also, hello, Tiny. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Yeah, we've had a really good day. Nice and chill. I hope your day has been relaxing as well. No, yeah, the zombies at the mall will hear it at the checkpoint, yeah. Yeah, because I don't plan on going that far north until I wipe everything out east of where we are. Not a big fan of being pincered. But I might go up there for a brief moment to grab a military backpack. But that will be about it, really. Parking lot was nearly empty. Yeah, I expected it to be empty by the time we get there as well. I'm just wondering how many of them have actually made it over to the highway. I've done pinpoint hearing on multiple games, but I've not wiped out the mall with pinpoint hearing before. Like, I've not done this region. So, I am curious as to how many have actually made it past the bridge. I don't think it'll be that many. We might have killed a few thousand, like, but I wager we've probably only scratched the surface of them all. If even that, honestly.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hey, Demican. Welcome on back. You touched the score today? Plus 2,000 kills. Very nice. Yeah, hopefully get to learn things. All the knowledge has been acquired. It only cost a few thousand souls. Perfectly balanced. You haven't played with pinpoint yet? It's like the one sitting. Oh, you haven't had the nerve. Oh, pinpoint hearing changes everything. Like, of all the settings that you can change in the game that alter the zombies, the only two that really make a significant difference are speed and hearing. So if you make the zombies go from fast shamblers to sprinters, huge change. Changes everything. And as such, if you change the zombies from having normal hearing to pinpoint hearing, again, huge change. Changes everything. It's a really fun way to play. But if you don't like killing zombies, and that's not really what you enjoy in the game, oh, it is not the setting for you, because there is no avoiding this shit. Like, you fucking sneeze and everything knows where you live. They've got your postcode, they've got your address, they know your mum's maiden name. They know everything about you.
None of you seem to understand. I'm locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me!
There's no escape. Everything has to die. You think pinpoint's a lot funner? It is, yeah, I think so too. Sprinters are fun, but you have to play either far too safe or be prepared to do a very short run. So, yeah, I do prefer the pinpoint times 16 games myself. Appreciate the follow as well, Fid. Happy days. You got 2 months until you unlock it. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, you'll notice that instantly. The second pinpoint gets turned on, there's no question of like, oh, I wonder if it's working. It's like, nope, you know, instantly. Everything knows where you are. Can I show you? Oh, can I show my stats? Yeah, you can have a gander. There's not that many zombies worth fighting at the moment.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Hostily. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well. I just noticed as well we passed the 95,000 mark. So before I forget, because I am tired and I will probably forget, let me get those believers paid now. Congratulations, believers, you have won. And it wasn't even a very high kill count today, but it was actually quite close. We've only got 29 minutes left of the stream. So, yeah, it's surprising it was as close as it actually was. Yeah, congratulations, believers. Take your points. Watched a few days ago on YouTube. Oh, this character. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I started uploading my VODs and all that stuff. So when this run's completely done, the entire stream, like, the entire run from start to finish will be in a playlist, so you can skim through and have a little browse and see what it was like. Never doubted, not even for a second. If only we were all so unwavering like yourself. We don't see reanimators very often. Because they, are on, well, for the reanimating zombies, they're on the default settings, so they can only reanimate if their bodies that already exist in the world. So none of these guys, none of the bodies that we've made can reanimate. So we don't see those ones very often. Yeah. What an unpleasant surprise. Alright, and there's my decoy generator. I'll let him do his thing for a moment. Let's grab all of them. What is 42? Oh, that's in reference to the next build for the game. So currently we're on build 41. But the devs are currently working on build 42. And they've been working on it for quite a long time. So we're all waiting for the next big update. Because at the moment, we've been on build 41 for a couple of years now. So everything's kind of getting a little bit stale. Like, nothing's changed. Nothing dramatic has changed for a while. So, build 42 is promising a lot of new game features. And a lot more content. So this is... Well, unless I have a very unfortunate accident, this is likely to be my last game on build 41. This is probably the last one I'll end up playing. Just because my runs go on for so long. But that's, you know, obviously, if I don't make a horrible fucking skill issue. Need some I Am Legend type zombies on your next run. I mean, I wouldn't be against that, seeing as those fuckers don't like the sun. And I only stay outside when it's daylight. I could make that work. Yeah, nighttime sprinters. We've done a night sprinter run in the past. And I think we went about 6 months with night sprinters, and we never saw a single one, because I am a fucking master at timekeeping in this game. So, I was never outside when it was dark. I was always back before they turned into sprinters, so we never had any issues. So yeah, always found that quite funny. Don't see they pull as many as you'd expect. They're not super quiet, it's just that this area is quite dead at the moment. Like, we've been running out of zombies around Valley Station, like, we've kind of won with this immediate area. But, yeah, the generator, as a decoy, needs a bit of a bump start. So it runs more consistently than using decoy vehicles, because the generator doesn't have any chance at stalling out, so long as it's not, like, heavily damaged. And the zombies can't damage it either, so that's another bonus. And so long as I don't put it too close to any of the houses, it won't run out of fuel either. So the only thing I've got to do is bump start it when it gets a little bit quiet like this, which is really easy. I just take my car and I just drive all the way down the road, honk the horn, and then drive all the way back, making as much noise as possible. And then I park my car further south from the generator. And then as all those zombies come in chasing after my car, they all hear the generator as they pass it, and they all get distracted. And they all just camp it out there then. Day sprinters are more interesting? Yeah. Thanks. I wouldn't mind doing a nice long run. Not like a super marathon run or anything like that, but just a nice little chilled out 6 or 12 month run with like day sprinters or night sprinters. Just for the extra threat. But it'd have to be like some sort of gimmick with it, but doing, like, day sprinters, that's not a bad idea. Low visibility at night, but safety with slow shamblers or fast shamblers. Because the Night Sprinters, when we did that run, it was just a shambler game. It was just a shambler game with a bigger emphasis on sticking to a schedule. That's all it was. Didn't kill a single sprinter on that run. I died to shamblers. I think I got cornered in a bathroom, if I remember rightly. I got cornered. I think we were on 12,000 kills. Like, it wasn't a super noteworthy game. But I think I was on 12,000 kills, give or take. But yeah, no sprinters killed me. Never saw one. Never went outside at night. Right. I might really quickly see if I can go to the military base. Just a really quick detour. I just want to see if I can pull, like, one military zombie out who's got a bag. I'll just see if I can get lucky with one. Because, I mean, we weren't that far away earlier. Like, we were right next to it. And we didn't really run into any zombies. And we've killed more since then, so I might be able to, like, get all the way up there. Just to grab a military bag. But I'll have a quick look, I'll see what it looks like. You didn't see anything. He hit me. Alright, let me have a quick gander. It's very quiet around here, though. Imagine getting killed in a car accident at this point, I know, right? Almost 100,000 kills. I'm gonna wrap my car around a tree. This is how you died. Way down with too much hubris. Is the collision damage noticeable when you change it? Not really. Not that I can recall. But then again, I don't tend to crash my car very often. Not enough to really get enough experience to tell the difference, but I can't remember a single time I've broken a limb crashing my car, let alone died. So, I'm not really the person to ask. Maybe I should start crashing my car some more for science. Hey, Bio. Well, where's the gate? Yep, I already see a military backpack. I fucking clocked that shit a mile away. I saw him. There's a military bag right by the gate. I've got enough time. In-game, that is, yeah. For legal reasons, I must state that I do it in-game, not in reality. I promise. Right, but yeah, let me grab that bag before it gets too dark. Where have you gone? Yeah, I see him still. He's not that far away from the gate. It's beautiful. It's magnificent. Good stuff. Yeah. Accidentally fall asleep on my stool. As you do. Simple mistake. It's good that we're here already. Yeah. Oh, it's really good. I wasn't expecting to get this far today. I thought we'd be stuck on the highway by Valley Station for a bit longer. So we were talking about it earlier. I thought that we would have about like 10,000 more to go north of where we were at the time. So to get this far is a bit surprising, but not unwelcome. There he is. Oh. Fucking surgical. Save the best for last. Thank you kindly. Now, to be fair. Can you make that one to me? I'll try. Like, they're only doing envelopes at the moment, but I'll try and like fold it tightly and get it in there. Yeah, someone just asked, will you get minutes? Yeah, I only came up here because they were asking about that. I was like, oh, they put it in my mind. I was like, fuck. I kind of want to get a military backpack now. Yeah, that's a nice little upgrade. It's a big upgrade? Not really. No, the military backpack and the large backpack, they're kind of interchangeable. The military backpack is objectively better. But the large backpack has a capacity of 35 if you have organized, and then a weight reduction of 85%. And then the military backpack has, I think it's 37? Yep. Oh, 36, and then 87% reduction. So everything in your bag is going to weigh 2% less, and you'll be able to fit one extra unit in there. So they're pretty much identical. There's not really much of a difference between the two. But this one is just better, you know, by a hair. But yeah, exactly. Upgrades are upgrades, exactly. Yeah, I just gotta hope that when we drove up here we didn't bring too many zombies onto the highway now. We weren't here that long, so there shouldn't be too many of them. You'll be able to squeeze past. And that should be the worst of it. Now look at my Jenny doing the Lord's work. Yeah, you power that street light. Fantastic. Yeah, the duffel and the trauma aren't bad, but it's nice to get an upgrade. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have, like, if you have a duffel bag or anything above that, you're fine. Upgrading your bag beyond that point, it's nice to have, but it's not essential, you know? Your gameplay isn't really going to change any different from having a military bag as opposed to a duffel bag. Like, the core elements of your game are going to stay exactly the same. You're not going to be any more efficient or productive. Outside of looting, that is. But they're definitely nice to have. But it's one of those things that you don't really... Like, you have it on your to-do list, but you don't really bust a gut trying to find those items. You just kind of carry on playing as you normally would until you just happen to run into them. Gotta replace my light bulb as well. But... you gotta fix that little statement though, 'cause I wasn't a reckless driver, okay? They were a reckless pedestrian. They didn't look both ways before they crossed the highway. So I am exempt, okay? I didn't do anything wrong. That's all on them. They hit me, not the other way around. Yeah, 580 kills as well. Nice chill day. And we pretty much did bang on 5,000 kills, I think. Yeah, good stuff. So I'm all done then. I'm all ready for tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be the 100,000 kills. This is real time, by the way. So we're done for the day now. But yeah, when we come back tomorrow, 4,700 kills, more or less. And we'll crack the 100,000 milestone. Yeah, we'll get those 6 digits then, which is always nice to have. There's a certain prestige having that. It's like, oh, yeah, all the numbers, it's beautiful. But tomorrow we'll probably end up either clearing further north again, down the highway, if there's enough of them up there. But maybe we may end up going down, well, further east, across the bridge, like towards the mall, because we got to wipe that one out next. So it's going to be interesting. We should find a massive horde tomorrow. Should be thousands of them. Thousands upon thousands. But yeah, but don't leave just yet, 'cause we'll find someone to raid in just a moment. But for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. I'm always on Monday to Friday, every weekday. And that is from 4 o'clock until 2 in the morning, typically. So that's 1600 to 0200, and that is GMT +1, or British summertime. But if you go to the About section on the Twitch channel, there is a schedule tab there, and it'll tell you what that time is in your local time zone. But yeah, you can follow or join the Discord. Either way, notifications are all the same. They all do the same shenanigans. Only difference is Twitch is usually about 30 minutes late, because they're really bad at their timekeeping, apparently. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for dropping by, though. All the conversation, all the lurkers, all the donated biddies and the subs today, calling in all those helicopters. And I will catch you all tomorrow. But yeah, let me just catch up this last little bit, and then we'll find someone to raid. At this point, am I in any real danger of losing? Only if I fuck up and I become complacent. So if I start getting too comfortable and I don't pay attention, I can still get caught out by the odd, like, little zombie hiding in the corner every now and then. But in terms of, like, fighting, like, hundreds or thousands of zombies all in one go, no, there's no risk to my person. I played the game too much. And my character's high enough level now as well that they can't really catch me off guard like that. But yeah. Getting a moment to... Yeah, we'll have to do another moment. We haven't done one of those for a while. We'll make that into a moment. Another 100,000 kills. But yeah, let's see who's on Twitch today. Who's streaming the good old Boyd? Who have I not raided for a while? Right, so there's Mark Martins. Djax. We raided Raw Storage yesterday. Oh, Rose is doing it. I don't get to raid Rose very often. She doesn't normally play Zomboid. I know that she's doing multiplayer, I think. But she's an advocate for the spears, so she gets a raid. Let's go see what she's up to. Oh, I gotta remember how to spell the first part of your name now. That's not it. There it is. Alright, but I will catch you all tomorrow at 1600. Happy days.